This thing's been started. Good morning, community. Welcome to the Legion of Comics. It's Friday morning. That means it's the Comic Community Hangout. I'm joined at the start of it, as always, by Tyler and Lee, aka Whack Comics.
This is the best time of the year, the best time of the month, and the best time of my week every week.
And we want to go ahead and get this out of the way so we don't keep people waiting, because Tyler shared and announced on Instagram that we will be revealing what our favorite milk is today. So we're going to go ahead and knock that out. Tyler, what's your favorite?
My favorite milk, it doesn't really matter what brand, but I like the unsweetened almond milk.
Me, I'm going to go ahead and agree with her and just say breast. Lee, what about you?
I just like milk that tastes like real milk.
Okay.
Actually, I take that back. Definitely chocolate milk. But if I take out chocolate milk, because chocolate milk is clearly the best milk.
Oh, chocolate milk.
It's unsweetened almond milk.
Is Milo classed as chocolate milk? If Milo's classed as chocolate milk, I'll go Milo.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Like it's milk.
You put milk.
It's not really milk. You got to add milk to it. But Milo.
But it's like still chocolate milk after that.
Yeah.
Or even like milk of like Cocoa Puffs, if you eat Cocoa Puffs and then like the Cocoa Puffs are gone. That milk that's left. That milk's pretty good. Hey, what's up?
This morning I had Fruit Loops and I cut up a banana and into it. Does that count?
It depends on how you spell banana.
Banana.
It sounded like there was an R in there. The first time you said it. Yeah.
Banana.
What do you see?
Banana, banana, make those bodies sing. Make those bodies sing. Banana, banana, banana,
that's an awful.
Make those bodies sing. Make those bodies sing.
Say yay!
That's a ad. That's a song. That's an ad for bananas in Australia.
Oh, nice! Yeah. I thought that was something you heard at the strip club.
It's played there too.
Yeah.
When you throw bananas at the strippers.
It's a versatile song. I like it.
Yeah, you can sing it anywhere really. I just sung it here and thanks, Louis.
Yeah.
The banana people just copyrighted Legion's stream.
Probably.
Sorry, I'm wearing my yellow shirt. I should go get my banana hat. I've got a banana hat.
Do you have a banana mask? We know
a banana hat?
Yeah, it's an Australian bananas hat.
I hope you don't have a banana mask.
Well, while you do that, let's say hey to the chat. Let's see who's here. Loki Manish, he said it was new to the channel, checking it out. What's up? I'm glad you can make it.
What's up?
I promise it kind of gets more pointed at some point. It's early, man. We just wing it.
On Fridays, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I just see how long you keep them. Just keep waiting. It'll get there. TM Nerdy, good morning, brother. Mike Knight, how are you doing today? We're going to wait on a few more people to roll in and get some more people up here on the panel with us before we start talking about Loki, obviously. Freaky Louie is up in the building. And no, we cannot be more Legion. We continue to try. It just does not work.
But Loki, if you have a topic for us to talk about,
yeah, if you
let us know.
To hear about, because things that will get covered in this live stream, because typically Fridays on my channel, I just do like an open community hangout for the other comic community members on YouTube, because that's like one of the best parts of it is just getting to hang out and talk comics and whatnot with everybody. So we tend to go over stuff that we read this week, stuff we're looking forward to. Since Loki started, we talked Loki, the newest episode and everything. Black Widow did just come out last night. So there's a lot of stuff that we'll end up touching on throughout the show, but this show tends to have a slow start to it just because the nature of it being long formatted and open invite for a lot of people in the community that pop in and out during it. But definitely glad you're here.
We purposefully slow start it though, because if we talk about everything now, then we have to wait for some more people. Like, what does that even say?
We don't even. It says banana.
Australian bananas.
Make your body sing. make the body sing.
That's a horrible hat.
I like it. I think it sets the hoodie off perfect.
Yeah.
Horrible in a good way.
Oh, Fed.
I just need some yellow shades as well.
Yes.
If you want to just go grab those yellow shades, we'll definitely wait on you.
Yeah.
I don't have any though. I wish I could go grab them, but
I don't have one. I don't know, man. So that was let's see.
Our going live stream every day.
I don't live stream every day. I think I do 3 a week on Tuesday afternoons, Friday mornings, and Sunday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern. Sunday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern is my weekly show at Week's End, where it's a spoiler-filled kind of look back at the week, where we review me, new guy, and the comic vet. We all hang out on my channel and review all the books for the week and stuff. And then on Tuesdays, it's kind of just a look at what's coming out that week. And this is just literally a loose formatted hangout.
Although you just did a live stream.
If you haven't already, I'm creeping up on 900 subscribers. And when I get there, big giveaway.
And Finn also likes to talk and let everyone know he's there too.
Yeah, he's over there talking to his sister about the nature of whose headphones she's holding.
You just did a live stream though that you don't normally do, and it might end up being your most viewed video on YouTube.
Yeah, I did that Black Widow live. I did that on a whim. Like, I'm just sitting in bed, like, I can't sleep. I guess I'll watch Black Widow. Well, I guess I could like stream it, at least maybe talk to some people while I do it.
I was a big fan of that video.
Yeah, it seems like it's got 500.
Especially the big fan in the video.
The big fan in the video?
Yeah.
It's not a big fan. It's just a little fan. It's just close.
It just looked big because it was like where it was positioned next to the camera. It was like,
yeah.
It's for subliminal messaging purposes to let people who are watching know that they are big fans. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab a fruit bar.
Why are you dancing? Ignacio's not here. You don't have to dance.
I just like to dance.
I don't like when you dance.
Ignacio's, don't just dance for Ignacio.
I watched the 10 questions last night with Drac.
Yeah, so did I. It's good one.
Yeah, it was good. They're always good though.
Yeah, I want to hear some of Drac's poetry.
Drac's poetry.
Yeah, he was talking about poetry.
We all have the same mic.
Mine's more red than yours.
Yeah, I know. Mine doesn't light up as brightly.
Really?
I'm pretty sure though it's because I have like 15 things plugged into my computer and it's just not putting out a lot of power.
Show me.
All right, Lee, what was something good you read this week, Lee? I saw that stack of trades that you shared.
Yeah, I read the Deceased Hope It Was In. I thought it was pretty good. I liked it. I've liked all the DC stuff, But yeah. Wasn't expecting it to be a prequel, but apart from that, it was good. Like fucking.
It was a kind of prequel. It like fits into that time jump that happened in the end of the first series?
Well, no, not really, because Wonder Woman's not even a zombie yet. She was a zombie at the end of the first one, wasn't she?
Yeah, but they do that time jump, remember? Like, doesn't this take place during that time? For the majority of this, is during that time jump?
I don't know. I'm going to have to read them all together. It's like I've read them all pretty far apart because, like, reading them in hardcovers, they're coming out. But I was saying I couldn't believe. I'll show you how thick it is. This is like 15. This is 15 issues, and I was like, Tyler was saying the digital issues, because it was digital first, the issues were a lot smaller.
Yeah, the issues are like 13 pages typically when they're digital first, and they're typically shorter anyway, even with being 15.
I don't think I would have read it like that as it came out. You know, like each one was way too short, but it was way better. It was like a good read altogether.
I just read it on the DC Universe app.
Damien becoming Batman and shit, and Stephanie being Robin was really cool until she died. And fucking Adam Smasher.
It was cool, like seeing them like not just become Batman and Jonathan becoming Superman, but actually seeing them come into it. Like when you get to like the final series and the big fight with all the Amazos.
Yeah.
You see Damien get hit, and Jonathan made the comment about you have one, and Jonathan made the comment about like I normally try to hold back on y'all, but you just hit my best friend, and you see him like go ham. I don't know. There's a lot of like whoa moments throughout the whole thing of it. I don't know if you read Unkillables or not, where you just kind of thought, that was wicked.
Yeah. I really liked Jimmy Olsen narrating most of this though, with saying that he was like fucking like documenting it all and shit. And then I really like when shit like this happens. Like I think it's like the first couple of bits of narration, and then it catches up to where you're at in the story, and his like says like basically everything he's been narrating for like 2 or 3 issues and fucking 3 panels,
Look at the alligator that's like just poking out.
Yeah.
I like it.
He looks like an almond milk gator.
It's a cool cover too.
Yeah, that's what the final Matina cover. That makes me almost want to buy the hardback just for that cover.
What's been your favorite one out of all 4 of them so far?
Oh man, I think the Unkillables was.
I think Unkillables.
Yeah, it just had like that moment when they were in the bus and Mirror Master was snatching them all out. It felt like a straight horror movie when Jason Todd's riding around like didn't he have like the Joker's corpse like strapped to his vehicle, like in the ultimate like FU to the Joker. And then when Mary Marvel finally revealed herself, and she wasn't just that she was dangerous because she was part of the Marvel family. She had just spent all that time being trained by like the most elite, baddest of the bads there were. And that was just wicked when they were on the bus and she finally just said the magic word. I'm like, okay, here we go. She just like demolished Wonder Woman.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that one. Although, like, they're all so good.
It was cool seeing Wally's story in Hope at World's End when he was just like rushing to get ahead of the virus and everything. And just seeing how hopeless it was for Black Adam, with him being so powerful and whatnot.
I'm sorry that I keep muting my mic to cough and shit. I've got a fucking mad chesty cough at the moment, and it's really gross.
Yeah, a mad chesty
cough. Yeah, it's nasty. Yeah. I've got all 4 of the hardcovers now. They look pretty cool together as well.
So here's a good comment. The Spider-Man No Way Home picture and logo. I don't think I saw the official logo unless it's something new that they just did. But I know they've had the No Way Home little movie, I guess, trade banner out for a while. But we had the What If came out with their movie poster and the little teaser trailer for Marvel animated series.
Yeah, I just tried to look for that No Way Home picture and logo, and I couldn't find it. So I don't know what exactly they're talking about.
Want to put it back on?
But I did see that poster of the What If. That What If looks sick. I think the What If show is gonna be like what I was hoping from the Loki show. I did Google it, Loki Manish. I didn't see it. I don't really know what to search for. When I search for No Way Home logo, it kind of just gives me all this generic No Way Home logo stuff, and a lot of them are fan made, so there's nothing that is popping up.
That made me throw up.
Maybe. Definitely.
Then the last side, I do something different.
Daddy, why aren't you wet?
No, I'm not seeing it.
Probably because you're playing in the water. Your hair is wet.
Why am I playing in the water and the water flat out of the bathtub?
Oh, they're saying, did you watch The Flash? I didn't. I don't watch The Flash.
My name's Mark. M-A-R-K. He said, Google it, Tyler. It's probably just the standard one that says "No Way Home" with a little spider symbol on it.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the only one I'm seeing.
That one's been out for a while since they did that little clip of Tom Holland walking through like the hallway with other cast members. You know, Bart Allen on this week's Flash TV show was a fun reveal. Yeah, I haven't been watching the Flash because it's just really no point for me.
I don't know who Bart Allen is.
It's Impulse.
Oh.
You don't know who Impulse is?
No.
He's a dude with the like he became Kid Flash during Jeff Johns' run on Teen Titans. He's from the future. It's like Barry's grandson, and he's got like the white outfit with the red bolt from like shoulder to feet down the middle of his chest.
I've heard you guys talk about him before, and I know I've seen him in a couple comics, but I didn't know who it was. I didn't know that was Bart Allen.
Morning, folks. Just stopping by to say hey before heading to work. What is up, Sector 2815? I just watched one. Just went and checked out your channel this morning. You know, I'm off today, and I've been kind of up all night, so I went and checked out his video. He's got an early channel. Hope everyone goes and check Sector 2815. Dude, he does like some comic news, and like his delivery of information is spot on. It's just fantastic. He was talking about some books that are coming out, highlighting briefly what the synopsis is for it and the creative team on it. And then he was kind of talking about what's coming up on his channel, and he just went up north to one of the storage units and pulled a bunch of books out of it so that he can bring them back, kind of show them off before he sends them off and get graded and stuff. But he had some bangers for sure, some big boys.
I'm looking up.
So weird. So he's like from the future, like 10 years from now. Got it. When he said crash, I was elated. Pocan, good morning. Link is coming your way. Thunderbolts versus Avengers confirmed for what? For the What If, for the MCU. There we go. Sector 2815's link is in the chat. Be sure to hit that guy right there and sub him up. Turn those notifications on and check out these insane books he's about to be showing off. After watching Black Widow last night, I even talked about it on that random 3 a.m. live stream. I hope they do more with Thunderbolt Ross and the Thunderbolts, which they're obviously been leaning toward it with the Falcon Winter Soldier and bringing Valentina in and everything. And you definitely did not see the last of her with the Falcon Winter Soldier. And I definitely expect events from Falcon Winter Soldier to Black Widow to kind of lead into the Hawkeye TV show is what I'm expecting. Absolutely, man. Did Lee go to get another banana hat?
I don't know. I hope so.
Let me see if I can get Pocan in here. I need to go check on these kids in a minute. I mean, they're fine. My wife's back there, but did I send him the link yet? Joe, you got the link, man. Hop on in here. I'm wondering where Chip is.
No, I don't know.
We just seen the link 5 minutes ago.
Ooh.
Ooh.
He's joining soon then.
He'll be here.
I did see a bunch of No Way Home Funko Pops. Did you see those?
They revealed a new black suit that's going to be in the movie. Whether it's going to be the normal 616 Tom Holland wearing it or not, I don't know. I mean, with multiverse possibilities, who knows what can go down, you know?
Yeah, and then there's another one where he's like Doctor Strange. Did you see that one?
No.
Here, I just shared my screen if you want to.
I don't want to see it.
You don't want to see the Funko Pop?
No.
Well, here it is.
It looks a lot like the Endgame suit with a little bit of
and then
play on it.
Here's that black one you were talking about. Spider-Man, what do they call it? Black and gold suit. I don't know.
What are these for the movie?
That's the Funko Pops for Spider-Man No Way Home.
Yeah.
No Way Home.
Some black and gold
No
suit.
Way Home.
Then he's like Doctor Strange looking something.
So that
What does it actually say next to his name on the pop?
No Way Home integrated suit.
What does that even mean?
Integrated suit. I don't know.
It's integrated with a suit.
Something's been integrated.
If you look at his chest, it looks like he has an arc reactor on it almost, and it looks like he's holding like some 3D imagery in his hand. Like I'm looking at a highlighted picture of it.
To me, it just looks like one of those Doctor Strange things out of their hands that's on his chest.
It's got like the little star on it and the sigils around it.
Yeah. What's up, Roscoe? What's up?
Stuff. Very
Porterside, Scott. We need to send them the links too. Maybe they can join.
Yeah, I watched it on Disney Plus. I did the premiere. What's it called? Premiere Access. # We are going to bed. Heard that. I'm C4. So I've been up for 27 hours straight now.
I've got something I could share. I don't know if it's.
You can't take your pants off on this stream, Lee. We've talked about that.
I don't know if it's appropriate to share. Tyler, do you think it's appropriate to share?
Good morning, Roscoe.
What?
Good morning, Scott.
My whack hack from the other night.
Lee, you actually know if it is or not.
I mean, it's not appropriate, but it's not super appropriate. I don't know. It's just a comic book, so it's hard to say it's inappropriate. But
is it another die cut?
Yeah, it's similar to the die cut. No. But I can show that again. I showed it on Biggie's stream. If I can show it on Biggie's.
Dude, that was so slick the way you did that too. After he did that rant about not wanting any of that stuff. You're like, yeah, we're not going to do it, man. But I've got this comic right here. Good morning, Chip.
What's up, Chip?
We've been here for 22 minutes and 45 seconds asking each other where you're at. We've been worried about you.
Where is Chip? When is Chip going to get here?
You start
okay, Chip?
Can you hear us, Chip?
Hey, Chip. Okay.
We hear you.
I wonder if he's working right now. Oh, he got a soft nod from him.
You need to stop working. Focus on the important stuff. Comic book stuff.
What are you working on, Chip?
He's probably on.
Hi, how are you doing? Sorry about that. I was working on getting the headset working.
Oh.
Blink twice, Chip.
So you have a headset now too? What is this fancy headset? Because we know everything you have is fancy.
If y'all didn't know, he's been wearing that in his videos for a while now, but every now and then when he turns, you can catch it. It looks like he's Secret Service.
Yeah. So it's little earbuds, but actually got my logo on them.
They got his logo on it, yeah.
What?
He shared those on Instagram a while back.
What?
He brands everything, and I love it. He branded Finn.
How did I miss that on Instagram?
We'll talk about that later. I can't
believe I missed that on Instagram.
Yeah, Chip, we had a package come in yesterday that didn't have a definitive return address on it, so I opened to check it because it had my kid's name on it, and I didn't let them see what's inside of it. But I opened it and I saw like one or two of the items, and I'm like, oh, this is insane. And I showed my wife, and she's all pumped and wanting to actually see the video with me now.
Cool. Good.
Very, very excited. Thank you so much.
We need to see it now. Can we see it?
So I'm going to record it.
I've seen it.
Chip's seen it.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to do a video. Okay.
Yeah, with the kids, because there's stuff for the whole family involved in that one. Yeah, Chip brands like Batman. That's the
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Good morning, Simon. Mark, what's back of you?
Morning,
This is the source wall back here. I've got all of the DC Kirby first Mr. Miracle, first Demon, first Commandy,
Make
first
yourself big.
Manhunter. I'm okay. First OMAC, first full appearance of Darkseid, first Morgan Edge, which is also the first Kirby work at DC, the first appearance of Darkseid, which some people call a cameo, but that's the second appearance of Darkseid, which is also known as the second cameo. It's weird. His appearances are really weird.
Someone's awake.
And then
Well, the
God's #1, which like the
isn't the first cameo
people.
like on TV or something?
Who knows? There's
I'm
the
pretty
first
sure
Atlas, the first Sandman, the first cover appearance of Darkseid, and then the first Dingbats, which was like a little street gang that he did.
I think Darkseid, if that's the one I'm thinking of, Darkseid's cameo is one of the few cameos that I think is actually a cameo because he's literally like on a screen.
Yeah, the Jimmy Olsen is Morgan Edge. Morgan Edge is working for Darkseid, unbeknownst to anybody, including Morgan Edge. He doesn't really know the weight of what he's gotten himself into, and he's looking at a monitor with this mysterious face on it that's not very clear, legible, and that's Darkseid, and it's the 70s, so it's like the monitor reflects those of the 70s, where it's big, blocky, but the screen is even small on the block, and his face is like real close like this.
Yeah.
So if you read that and someone said, "Draw me Darkseid," what do he look like? You wouldn't be able to. It's not a.
Yeah. I feel like that's very cameo-esque.
Yeah.
You should send the link to Simon. Simon should jump on too.
Well, give me a minute. I'm going to go help her real quick, and I'll be right back at this. Tyler's capable of doing that.
I'll do it, but I can't add him.
Yeah, well, I'll add him as soon as I get back, but you can go ahead and send links out if you want.
What's going on, Sarge?
Make sure you shoot him a message.
Hello, feller.
Keep it chill.
And Joe, watch.
Can that be Mark's new phrase? Keep it chill.
Keep it chill.
Keep it chill. Leave the
Keep it
comment.
chill.
Keep it chill.
We are Legion. If anything happens here, keep it chill.
Keep it chill. Yes. How's it going, Joe? How are you doing today?
I'm doing well. How's everybody doing? How's everything going in the land down under and beyond?
Well, here and beyond, it's been pretty good.
Good to hear.
Yes.
Down, it's right down here, but apart from I got a cough, and it's my chest is sore.
Uh-oh. I'm sorry to hear that. Ooh.
Have you watched Black Widow yet?
Yeah, watched it last night and then came home and watched Loki, and I hate to say it, but Loki was better.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, was it?
Well, what do you think of Black Widow? Because only Mark has seen Black Widow, so just tell us a little bit, but don't spoil anything.
Okay, I'm not going to spoil anything. The movie was very. There's a lot.
That's too much.
Yeah, all the things we like for it, but for some reason just missed. I don't know.
Mark seemed to like it.
One of the reveals I really, really hated in it, and they think it's a big thing, people that made the movie, but I thought it was meh.
I watched your video, Joe, of doing the thing to the comic book with the liquids.
The encasement, yeah,
Yeah.
Improved it.
That was good video, man. Had me laughing. I liked it.
That was pretty good. The bloopers at the end, I didn't know. Like I was cutting the glass, you score glass and you break it. I didn't know you couldn't do that with tempered glass, and so they just would shatter everywhere.
It was a good time. Looked like a good time for sure. I can't wait to see what Remy does with that. Is that gonna
me
be
too.
Is that going to be for the 24-hour live, is it?
Yeah, and then really he's got the fun part. Although I'll admit it was fun driving down to where he's at in North Carolina and going out with Remy. Remy is Remy. When you meet him in real life or on YouTube, that is the same dude. He's just this lovable, funny guy. We laughed for I don't know, my sides were hurting the next day. We were just cracking jokes and just having a good time and drinking adult libations. It was fun. He's a genuinely fun guy to be around.
I'm jealous. That sounds fun. I can't wait for C2E2 for that exact reason, just going out. I know Chip was messaging me, a couple weeks ago about trying to get a spot. God, I can't wait, man.
Yeah.
Cannot wait. Are you going,
Colton and I
Joe?
are trying to find a spot.
C2E2 is still up in the air for me because of things at work. We just had the administrator from the SBA down the other day, and she's got plans. Everybody's got plans, and I'm like, man, I just want to take a vacation. Plus, Chicago in December. That'll make
It's not that bad.
I don't think it'll be that bad. Early December.
I'm in Virginia, Southern Virginia.
Yeah, I think people overhype it. It's really not that bad. I've been to Chicago. I went for like 5 straight years to Chicago for Christmas, and there was only one of those years that was pretty bad. And that was years ago, and since it has been warm. Like it's been pretty nice.
I mean, late January, early February. Between January and February, that's when it's kind of
when it's bad.
Well, Spider Grandpa, he's from Chicago. We've been to C2E2 together like twice now. We usually get an Airbnb and just get a bunch of YouTubers and just kind of, real life it, MTV real life it.
That sounds awesome.
It works out so much better that way than just, a hotel room's nice and everything, but then at the end of the night when you're ready to go back, you got to find it and you're on your own trying to find your hotel room, whereas a bunch of people just getting into a giant Uber and just holding each other up as you crash into that. Remind me of college. It was weird. It's a good time.
Loki in the chat said tomorrow we're getting a No Way Home teaser.
Yeah, that would be about time. Are any of you excited about Shang-Chi?
Yeah, definitely.
I am too. I kind of want to know the difference now that we know that we have the bracelets and the rings. I want to know what that's all about because the whole point of the rings were technology on the Macklin ships. So I'm kind of wondering what's the deal with the bracelets now. Is that a thing or is it the same thing? Like,
when did we get the rings?
Yeah, we get the ones here and then we get the ones on the hands too. So.
Well, when did we get the ones on the hands though?
I didn't see those. Yeah,
the last trailer that came out where he's fighting his dad. If you look up, they're on Shang-Chi's hands, and his dad's got the rings on. So I was like,
okay, yeah. I don't know a whole lot about it in general, but I'm super excited. I thought the trailer looked awesome. Everyone's freaking out about Abomination, which I don't really care, I guess, that much, but I'm excited to see what they do in that little fight scene.
Yeah, I want to see who gets the fight. I hope it's not just Abomination and Wu fighting. I hope there's like some other things, like you'll see some other matchups, like a Mortal Kombat type situation.
Yeah, that would be super cool if we get a few matchups. Homelander maybe, or
Homelander. Great continuity.
He just comes in and just ends the MCU. The MCU is now over. Why is Shang-Chi rated R for sex and drugs? That one scene with Homelander.
Oh man.
I forget. I was in a chat not too long ago talking with some guys about C2E2, and this will be their first time going there. They were asking, like for places to eat because everybody knows I'm a restaurant. I love going. I hate my wife's cooking, so I eat out a lot. And it's no secret. And I'm not trying to be sexist, but when my wife makes the best sandwiches ever, but as soon as she's got to cut on the oven, right, it's the most bland and tasting stuff ever. So they were asking me about places to go, and I was like, there's only one place that I know of that you absolutely have to go to, and that's the very first White Castle. Yes, it's probably the worst stuff you could eat, but it's the very first White Castle.
I've never had any White Castle ever.
You've never had White Castle?
Nope.
They're beautiful little fat pills. You can just chuck them in your mouth. It's awesome.
Yeah, well, for the longest time, I didn't like hamburgers, and then I realized they were pretty good, so now I need to try them.
Did it just hit you like an epiphany? It was like, I don't like hamburgers. And you're like, I bet when you're like, ta-da!
Okay, so I never have said this to anyone besides like my wife, but the reason I didn't like hamburgers is because my dad always cooked hamburgers on the grill, and he didn't know how to cook hamburgers on the grill. They were awful.
Right.
So once I had a hamburger from somebody else that I always said I didn't like him, then I realized, oh, it was his fault.
It's his fault. Here's you, father.
Yeah, exactly.
So now I really like hamburgers. I need to go back and try all the ones I've never tried.
Fucking daddy ruining burgers for you.
He would
Daddy.
make them like a ball basically, and just smash them flat.
Oh, smash burger.
Yeah, so it just would have no juice, dry as hell.
Oh yeah, no, that's not good at all.
It was. I always thought it was so bad. I was like, man, why do people like hamburgers so much? Well,
Tyler,
they weren't like
Tyler
that.
told me the other night he hasn't even had a quarter pounder from McDonald's.
Nope. I've only had one fast food burger in my whole life, and it was from Wendy's, and it was good. It just I always got chicken.
Yeah.
Chicken.
Nice. Any big plans for the weekend?
Go ahead, Chip. I know Chip's got the biggest plans.
Uh-oh.
I'm not doing shit, man. My wife, my in-laws are coming in today, so my mother-in-law's coming in to stay with us for the weekend. So her and the wife are going to be going about. They're doing their, craft show shopping and stuff like that. So I think tomorrow night I'm going to take the wife to go see Black Widow. That's it. That's all I got, man.
Yeah.
You're gonna go see, look at some more cemeteries after that. Look at some more tombstones.
She actually was talking about going to see a pet cemetery. I'm like, yeah, no, I don't want to go see no pet cemetery. So.
Why?
I'm like, no.
I'm now getting this picture that your wife is like this goth chick. Fingernails.
That's what they did on Chip's birthday. I thought it was
Yes.
romantic.
Yes. We, my wife is all into that death and mayhem and anything to do with that. She's all about it. She listens to these podcasts where they talk about murder mysteries and things of that nature, and always going and checking out old tombstones. So she just kind of likes walking around and checking them out. So
You need to come to Virginia. There's like there's like tombstones everywhere. If you build a house, there's chances are you're going to be digging up your area. The majority
imagine in Virginia.
Civil War are right here. So dead bodies everywhere.
Do you like the Lonely Island? Do you like the Lonely Island?
Oh yeah.
You know the Lonely Island?
Oh yeah.
They got a song. One of the songs that they have that makes me fucking die every time. Sorry, I'm swearing. But he's like, I've got that grave plot. I've got that grave plot. It's right next to the highway. Robbity plot. That grave plot. I love that he's like so proud that it's like right off the highway too. So it's like it's convenient for people to come and visit him once he's dead. It's just off the highway. It won't even be a problem. You'll get there in 20 minutes.
When I was trapped in my mom's house and or living with her, some people would say, we would go on weekends to different cemeteries and like visit random cemeteries and walk around with my grandma and my mom. I say that, but it was fun. We had fun doing it, but we would just look at like different names and dates.
Family day.
Yep, that's what we do. We make a family day to the cemetery. Look and see how long people lived and like just historic names around like our city and
picnic.
I don't know why it was fun, but we had fun doing it.
It sounds like fun. Can we do it when I come to India?
No, we can't.
All right. Y'all want to hear the most messed up field trip of all time? You're going to love this.
Oh, yeah.
As I said here in Virginia, it's like floating dead bodies everywhere, right? It's just the state, right? So I forget. It was like 8th grade. No. I was 8 years old. So whatever the grade that is.
8th grade.
We take off onto a field trip and they take us to like historical sites where battles were and show us like the muskets. And there's some dude dressed up like a red coat talking about he's going to kill you, all this stuff, right? So at the end of the trip, this is in Williamsburg, right? Big historic. Everybody lives the way they did back then, the whole 9 yards. So we're going through and checking out all the cemeteries and seeing their little reenactments. And then the end of the trip, what you would do is they would line you all up into this cotton house, and all of you would like start picking cotton and cleaning it out. And I'm sitting there at the age of 8 years old, and I'm looking over at my black friend over there going, this is a fucked up trip. And you don't even get to keep the cotton. Like, some white dude comes over and takes it, and you're like, oh my God, this is what it's like.
Wow.
Splash of reality from the early days. Holy crap.
We get on the bus, and my friends, nobody thought about that at the time because we're way too young, but we're sitting in the back of the bus, and I'm just like, that was messed up. My friend's like, yeah, it was some bullshit.
Jesus.
And he's screaming reparations, and I'm like, what's going on, guys?
Yeah, good morning, Whack. Good morning,
Good morning,
Tyler.
good
Good morning, Chip. Good morning, Joe. Good morning,
Morning, John.
Simon. Good morning, Mark.
Have you guys had days?
Paper.
Band-Aids?
What is
Hot
that?
Pockets?
Looks like
We need some
Pringles.
context.
Lee, you'll know that it's a custard pie from McDonald's.
It
Macca's,
looks like,
as we call it.
Oh,
it looks like just apple pies is what we call
Yeah,
it.
we have
pie.
apple pie.
Yeah, well, but
we
like,
had
we had
apple
apple pie,
pies.
but custard's like a limited edition one, and I just ate 3 of them because they're so awesome.
Oh, nice.
So good.
I haven't had one yet. I'll have to give it a try.
And here's
gotta
four
go-
more for later.
After this, you're gonna go get one. They're so good. I rate them.
I'm gonna get one right now. I'm gonna get it Uber Eats to me.
Yeah.
You get
How
a
are your
reaction.
Yeah, live reaction. I'll do it just for you. Is it on Uber Eats yet? I don't know.
Yeah, because it's part of their birthday special or something.
Oh, happy birthday!
Whose
Getting
birthday?
on. Macca's.
Macca's birthday?
Macca's.
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 What do you guys? You guys call it Mickey D's or something, right?
I call it McDonald's.
I
McDonald's.
call it the Kit Shack.
McDonald's.
I just avoid it.
But what do you call it when you're avoiding it?
I just call it McDonald's
Oh,
because there's no A in the beginning of it.
McDonald's.
No,
I'm gonna get
I'm
to-
old enough to call it McDonald's. I think that's like what Pappy calls it. Oh, McDonald's.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
but there's no D.
You
It's
don't
just
take the-
Donald.
You don't take the time to read the sign. You just assume you're right. It's McDonald's. This is not the farm. John, Simon, how are y'all doing today?
Good, mate. Good.
I'm probably doing better than Simon. I didn't just pound 3 McDonald's pies.
3 Macca's custards.
10 minutes, we'll see him in the bathroom.
I was going to say, he might not last long at this point.
Yeah. See him be right back, show up on the screen.
Exactly.
I'm gonna have to get some chicken nuggets as well. I think.
Oh, dude, you're asking
Good
for
morning, B. Ramey.
it.
I mean, at that point, you've got diarrhea. Just go for it.
Yeah,
Good morning. Good morning.
at least it's custard and it's coming out smooth.
See
as
if
it
you
came
can
in.
beat. If you
I
can
feel
beat
bad about
Simon's
someone
you
just
gotta
like-
get 4 of them.
No, I feel bad about someone just driving me like two custard
Then
pies.
get
Yeah, so-
You got to get 4. You have to
As
beat
a matter of
Simon.
fact, let's
No,
just
I'm
do,
not gonna do 4.
4 separate orders of just one.
Yeah.
That's a lot of, if you paid for the delivery fee, I'll do that. It's a lot of delivery fee right there.
Uber's, yeah. Because the Uber fees are too expensive, man. You could buy like another 2 pies with the fee you pay for Uber. So
Yeah, right. It's crazy.
It's not about money at this point. It's about principle. 4
Yeah.
individual custards.
I agree with that.
You got to at least beat his
Um,
record, right?
Yeah.
I'm just
He
gonna do
just set the record. He set
Dude,
the
those
doing
will-
record.
2 and 6
Set the
chicken
record
nuggets.
for custards as well as for the douchiest Uber Eats customers today. 4 individual custards. That's what we need. You got this, Lee. Just you can clip this and put it in one of your videos. Whack hack. How to
Whack hack?
I bet
there'll be
you.
like a line of 4 Uber drivers out the front door.
It's already got to be $20.
Jesus, not even worth
Hey,
it.
we
Holy
do-
crap.
Hey, we'll do a video, Lee, where we'll see who can eat the most custard pies because I reckon I'll win.
Yeah.
Well, it depends if I like them or not.
It's one of the few times you could be a winner and a loser at the same time.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think there's any other option. That's just the way it goes. Did anybody else watch Black Widow yet?
Not
I was
yet.
supposed to see it
just
last night
poking.
and it failed.
Poke ended.
next one.
I didn't know it was something we were excited about. I wasn't excited about
Oh
it.
God!
Someone's in trouble.
All of a sudden, she's acting like she was excited to see Black Widow.
Melody?
Person on the planet. We've not said a word about it.
That was Melody, wasn't it?
That was Melody.
All right, it's
I don't
coming. It's
think
gonna
so.
be here in 22 minutes. It reckons.
2 minutes.
Perfect.
Maybe we'll see.
Simon's gonna have to do his order, and then it's like
Always
competing.
watch your movies. What?
Yeah, you do yours and Simon. You're gonna order some more as well. You got Uber Eats down
I could drive down there and bring them back before yours get there.
there? I'm not gonna do that to
Well,
Mark.
you
You know,
You're
anyone's always strange. Gonna leave.
Mark leaves. He has no
Yeah,
problem
Mark
leaving to
leaves.
go
Mark
get food
goes to
himself.
Arby's.
Yeah, he's
so-
Darby in it with the family. Me and
Yeah,
Taylor.
Yeah, I got a big plan. Y'all build it.
What are you downloading?
Yeah, that's just enjoy the silence.
See how long ago.
That's amazing. Everybody went silent at this, and we're all just looking around like somebody else's turn.
How you been going,
Well,
John?
we have enough people to talk about Loki now.
Oh, I hated it.
Oh, yeah.
It sucked.
I thought it was great.
You know what? I
The
did like when
Easter egg.
Thanos showed up. That was cool.
Yeah, the Thanos copter.
Yeah.
That was great. I loved all the Easter eggs in it too for Journey of Mystery. There's little birds running around. They came
Yeah.
from a Journey of Mystery comic along with the saucer and a couple other things. It was really great.
And Frog Thor
I
and
like
the
little
jar
miniature
in the ground.
That was just a little Thor. It wasn't even a frog, was it? That was just an actual.
I heard
person
it
Thor,
was
wasn't
Frog Thor. I saw it in a video. Someone said it was Frog Thor.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Oh,
too.
was it?
It
Yeah.
looked just like regular Thor, so I'd be
so
sitting
wrong.
back and
I
watching.
think they call him.
Yeah. I didn't catch it.
It was
I love
regular
Frog.
Thor
Frog
hopping and
is
trying to
awesome.
reach for the hammer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought that was great.
Richard Grant was phenomenal, and his little bits, like when he's like at the end casting his spell, like I was just like, this guy is freaking amazing. I love Richard Grant, so
Yeah.
I love the costume he was in. It was like so retro perfect,
Oh, so Kirby. That was
so
Kirby, totally.
super skinny. He's so
Yeah.
like frail, skinny, and like so he made that episode for me. Everything he did was like
Yeah.
perfect. He is the superior Loki. I agree.
Yeah, definitely.
He was amazing, and when he's had like the tears on his face, and he was just going for it, and you're like, oh, perfect.
That was good. It was good. And I'm so glad, like, Morbius is still around. I don't know why, but I think Owen Wilson does a great job playing that guy.
I think he's been the highlight of the show for me.
Yeah.
like
And the
all
truth is,
along.
Yeah.
Owen Wilson's just being Owen Wilson. He's like Vince Vaughn. He's the same character in every movie.
Absolutely. But he's
It's
just
like-
perfect in that character, bantering with Hiddleston. You know,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
I
I
made it.
Wax Comics 40 or 54 seconds of Wilson. Wow. I don't even know why I did it, but I was sitting there trying to guess each movie.
That was so fun making that compilation. But by the end of it, I was getting so tired of hearing him say "wow."
Wow.
Especially if you're going
And,
through
like-
editing it and trying to catch the wow.
By the end of it, it got so easy because, like, the first couple of times you do it, you see how his mouth moves when he
Right.
says it. So you could just be like, catch it as he's like, and then at the end of it, like the wow. And it's like cut it like that, and it's easy. You don't even have to listen to it. You just get it by his mouth.
That's great.
Funny.
Yeah, I was surprised how many times he said "wow" in Cars as well. I think Cars had the most wows, right?
Yeah, it seemed like it.
Did you count them by chance?
that's just because we've all lost track of how many of those movies they've made.
Yeah.
Holy crap! There's 5 of these now. I don't even know what's going on.
Maybe there'll be. I think there's a spin-off coming. Actually,
Wow.
wouldn't surprise me.
Wow.
Wow.
So, who read anything good this week?
I read all.
John did.
I definitely read at least one good thing. Nice House on the Lake is amazing.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's the read of the week, no question to me.
Yeah.
This thing is the tip. I loved this.
Oh,
I
did
heard
you?
good things.
I
got
really
it.
enjoyed this. You got to read this. Oh my lord! So such a great story. I rank that right up there with my.
Will you read it to us real fast?
Sure. I need my glasses. I'm old.
Oh, I read something no one else read.
Story time.
How rude.
Was it the articles?
Ordinary Gods by Higgins and a bunch of names I can't pronounce. 21 years ago.
Higgins? Which Higgins?
Higgins. Would you
Kyle
Which
Higgins?
Kyle Higgins?
Really? I didn't know he wrote that.
Yeah, I'm out. Can't cancel it. Don't want to hear it.
That makes me want to read it. Yeah, but if it's not about Power Rangers, it might be good. If it's not about Power Rangers, it might be
I still have to get some distance.
If
I have to
you
get
do
some
read
distance
this,
from
you
Radiant
definitely
Black.
want to read
That
this
monstrosity of the book.
The corn flip or coin flip. It was pretty good. I'm gonna read that to you. It's not that hard.
So once Radiant Black is forgotten about, once I get to maybe issue 3 or 4 of Ordinary Gods, and if you still say that, I might check it out. But I'm not convinced with him as a writer at this point.
Okay, it's so funny because I've had people that were like Radiant Black's one of the best books I'm reading, and people like Radiant Black is absolute garbage. Like there's no middle ground on Radiant Black right now.
I'm pretty middle ground.
Well,
I think
I've
it's
said it
good.
before, you can't teach taste. You can't teach taste.
It is not that bad, man.
Well, it's a lot of books do that because I remember I was listening on the Thursday show with Burke, and like I'm surprised how much that channel, people who watch that hate Firepower, but you go to other channels and people love Firepower, and it's like it's just like 2 completely different directions on that book.
I like Firepower.
I like it a lot too, but admittedly, I'm not fully caught up. I've got the 3rd trade paperback ready to be read, but I loved the first 2 trades.
I'm still reading it in singles.
So you're doing it the right way. You're reading the trade. Like you're punished if you pick it up monthly. You're punished for it.
But maybe that's not a comment on the book being bad, just necessarily on the preferred way to read it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
I
can
guess.
agree with that.
It feels like there's like no
you
depth to anything. It's just
If
very
you have like
surface
3
level.
numbers in your story arc, so it's almost a story arc.
Yeah. And my girls are in. I feel like it's a book they can read too. So I've been kind of pumped that like we're both reading an Image book together. It's kind of fun.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything necessarily bad about it. I just am not. I feel like I expect so much more, especially after the prelude. The prelude, I feel like packed it in.
Yeah.
And I was so on board. And then we just like slammed on the brakes for the first like 7 issues.
Mm-hmm.
And then it didn't really pick up a whole lot after that. It definitely is nothing compared to its own prelude. And then knowing that he also wrote Invincible kind of like crushes me that this is what it is compared to Invincible.
I feel like in some ways though, Kirkman always kind of runs out of steam on stuff. Like I think Walking Dead, like that could have ended at like trade 3 or 4. Like I don't know that they needed 20 whatever they got to, and I'm enjoying Oblivion Song and Trade, but like I've never read that one. I've done Invincible, I've done Walking Dead, and I've done Oblivion Song, and now Firepower. Those are the only Kirkman books I've read.
Kirkman kind of reminds me of Liefeld. When the cocaine runs out, things just get sad.
Yep. Exactly.
I love Pokehead Joe, man. He's like this in real life too. Like I hung out with Joe in real life, and he is just like there's no like he is not any different on and off camera.
We wouldn't want him any other way,
right?
You wouldn't believe it. When we were in Baltimore, we go out and drink and have a good time, and I'll hear somebody say something absolutely ridiculous, and I will go into their conversation and be like, "Let me tell you why you're completely wrong. You're thinking jacked up because you're not that bright. Let me help you out." I got beat up a lot when I was a kid.
My period's on its way.
I thought it was already on its way.
Yeah.
Did they just reboot?
Maybe you
It's
can at
4
least eat it
minutes now,
faster than Simon.
He has his order. It's 3 minutes now. 3 minutes.
Nice. Oh, and Chip is showing us
Yeah.
his trailers.
God.
Oh, I love it.
That dude's got the best screensaver. Me, I'm like, I'm leaving, and you get to stare at the back wall.
Right. Well, you can just give us the logo, right? The logo can come up instead.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it's just a picture of me.
That's not very good then.
That's even better.
Depends on the picture, right?
Oh, okay. So I read Space Jam: A New Legacy this week.
Is that the one you think nobody else read?
Yeah.
Is it a safe bet? I think it's a safe bet.
Yeah, I told Tyler he was silly for reading it before the movie
Okay.
because he just like went and spoiled the whole fucking thing. Because I saw the movie and he was like, "Is this in it?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Is this in it?" I was like, "Yeah." You just like literally went and spoiled the movie.
Yeah,
So
but-
don't worry
but-
about seeing it now.
Okay. But this is why I say I didn't spoil it because, well, I did spoil it, but but the reason I didn't, it's not spoiler, is because I had the experience. To me, it's like when I spoil something, I say, "Hey, John, this happened at the end of the movie."
Right.
That spoils that experience for John. I still got to experience it. It was just in a different way.
Could you argue that watching Space Jam 1 spoiled Space Jam 2 because they're probably just
Yeah.
the same plot?
That's true. Very
Very
similar.
They're similar. They're not the same, but the motivation for why they play basketball in the second one is nowhere near as good as the motivation in the second one. But apart from that,
Without spoiling that, let's just talk about one. Like, why is the motive? I didn't think the motivation was like that much better in one.
it's not.
Are we
like,
really getting into the motivation of characters in Space Jam?
I know exactly.
Maybe the universe.
I didn't-
You have to play
I'm
basketball.
surprised you even thought that.
Motivation
It's
is
like-
slavery, right?
Because like
Yeah.
the first one, the motivation, of the first
It
one,
was
slavery. Like
basically Civil War.
it's a dying town. Like the fucking theme park's dying, and he wants to get new attractions, so he gets wants to get the Looney Tunes there, and like if they don't win, they're gonna be stuck on this in this amusement park. And like this one, it's like all this drama
War on
between
Mountain.
LeBron and his dad, and he's like, oh, and also the Looney Tunes will get deleted. It's like an afterthought, like it's not even like a full. I don't know. I don't want to say too much without spoiling it.
Well, it kind of reminds me of Black Widow when Omega Red finally showed up in the prison.
No, don't say that.
I'm joking.
Was it and Mephisto was there
I
too,
just
right?
want to see the
Yeah.
chat just now lighten up.
It was Omega Red and
Wow.
Mephisto.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mephisto was one that let all the inmates out.
That's it. I've been dropping like little hints on Facebook and stuff. Like, Omega Red shows up, and then wait until like have everybody yell at me, and I'm like, "Side,
Pick up that X-Men 4 now."
Mother Bear shows up." That's what I should do. I should just make a
So bottom line is the Spacebook comic was good. Space Jam
It was
comic
really good. I loved the story. I thought it was hilarious. I love Looney Tunes, so
Well, was it just a one shot?
yeah, it was like 140 pages. It was the whole thing.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. I read the whole thing.
It's like
140
the graphic
pages.
novelization.
It was. That's what I even call it.
Is the movie even that long? What was this? A script? Like what was this?
I feel like us comic fans especially are going to love this movie. That's all I'm going to say about it. But if you like Space Jam, Looney Tunes, and comic books, there's nothing not to like.
Nice.
Unless you don't like it.
And my girls enjoyed the first one. Like I showed them that recently, and they were like, "This is a lot of fun." So I was like, "Yeah, let's give it a go." I mean, they didn't know any of the basketball players were except Michael Jordan, but Larry Bird was like way over there.
Like, why is that random white guy there?
I don't think they let white people play basketball, do they?
Charles Barkley's like really one of the only bigger people in that one because it like Muggsy Bogues.
Yeah,
that's definitely kind of a pull.
Yeah,
Sean
He was
Anderson is
the
not
short guy,
one
yeah?
of them.
Muggsy
What?
Bogues is the short dude, yeah?
Yeah.
Going way back.
yeah, right.
Right? That's Dream Team era. Oh my lord!
Do you know basketball, Simon?
I used to be into basketball in the early 90s, yeah, when basketball cards were hot and stuff, and Michael Jordan was around. But yeah, I can't say I know much about LeBron and all these guys today. I watched that. It was a really good documentary about LeBron and his college team. I watched that. Can't remember what it was called. That was a really good documentary. I love basketball documentaries.
Well, he didn't play in college.
What is it? Let me look it up.
He played for St. Vincent St. Mary in high school.
Mhm.
Maybe was their team like some fucking epic team, or there was a documentary about it.
I mean, he was on it, so yeah. But yeah, they were really good. They like lost his junior year in the championship, and yeah, there was a documentary about it. I forget what it was called though. And then he bought a Hummer or whatever, and people thought somebody paid for his Hummer, but it was really his mom that
You
took
bought
out
a Hummer
loan.
once.
You bought a Hummer once?
Once.
You're LeBron.
It was in Korea. I was lonely.
Saw that joke coming a long way.
Like, right, that was the long.
I was like, nope, nobody's getting it yet. And Mark's not here to put you out of the stream or anything.
Get away with it where you can.
more than a game. That's what it was called.
Yeah.
Oh, I know that. Yeah, that's a good documentary.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
All the basketball, like the that Michael Jordan thing that was on Netflix, that was so good.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of great ones. Basketball was big in my house growing up, but my dad was like a huge UCLA basketball fan. Like anything John Wooden related, he's got like a John Wooden signed basketball over here. He would like, because this is that area, so like we had season tickets to Nell and John Wooden Court, so we'd go up and watch the Bruins play a ton, and so definitely big fans.
Have you seen the movie The Pistol? It was like an older one about Pete Maravich.
Yeah, Pistol Pete.
I haven't seen it.
That was so good.
Like he spun the ball on his finger for like 4 hours.
Yeah, for like an hour. My friend tried to do it. My friend did it, and he did it for about I think 40 minutes or so, and then he couldn't do it.
Yeah, I've tried to do that too. I think I got like 15 minutes.
You're the best basketball player in the community, aren't you, Tyler?
Yeah, of course. I really should be. I've told this story before, but my grandpa played for the Pistons and he won the championship. I want to say it was in 1942, but I always forget what year. And that was when they were in the NBL. It was before the NBA.
Right.
NBL is what it's called here.
No, it's not.
National Basketball League. As in, like, it's what our basketball league is called.
Yeah, then he didn't. I
Yes.
take it all back.
Yes. Make Lee big, Mark.
He can't. He actually posted in the chat. He said at this point the stream is a free for all, so bring it on.
Oh, here we go.
You got to scoot over a little bit there.
Yeah, Lee, you're not even in the camera.
This is the highlight of the show today. I'm just telling you.
How many licks out of 10?
Oh, he likes it. I'm surprised.
Good, because he's got like 5 more in that bag.
Look at that. So good.
What's in it? Just like sugar cookie?
Just custard.
Do they still have? I mean, when I was in like elementary school and junior high, they had these like wax paper sealed like they were like pocket pies that were like a big deal when I was a kid, and they were just like they were like cherry flavor usually, but there were like others. There was like and there was a custard filled one, right? Joe, does that?
Was it Tasties?
It might have been.
They were like the little hard pies that had like a frosting.
Yes,
on it. And then
they were like
there
was probably zero actual food in that item.
Yeah, it's absolutely nothing. But they still make those. You can still buy those here in the South. You can go.
I mean, they were like a huge deal when I was a kid. Like that was the dessert you would choose if you could choose something, and they were always sold like at the school cafeteria. Like you could get that at the cafeteria.
Or here you can get them at cafeterias, Teeny Giants, anywhere where there's a moon pie. There's a moon pie. I think
DJ Links mentioned.
DJ just said it. Yeah.
Tasties. Wow. Now I'm hungry. I'm gonna get some coffee. I'll be right back. Anybody want anything?
No, I'm good.
A custard pie, please.
Coffee for me. Coffee for me.
I should drink some coffee.
That's hilarious. Yeah, so he just lets us stare at his wall.
Yep.
Hey, but Chip's back, so that's all that matters.
What have you read this week, Chip? Anything good?
Oh, he's on mute, I think.
You're muted, Chip.
How can you eat your custard before your chicken nuggets, man?
Wait.
I
He's
had
got like
one
5 custards.
before, then I'm gonna have one after. You see?
Ah. like a sandwich.
In his stomach, it'll be a sandwich. Yeah.
Yeah. And in your poop.
So, Chip, you read something good this week? Something you liked?
I did read
Basilisk. I'm hearing good things about that series.
Basilisk. That's pretty good. And then Geiger.
Jeff Johns. I liked issue 1. I just never got around to getting any of the others. And I know
it's a great series. It's great.
People are loving Noctera, I'll tell you.
Oh, Noctera is awesome. This was a good issue, I thought. And then Out of Body, which I did reluctantly picked up first one, and then I'm like, I actually kind of liked it. So
I liked issue 1 of Out of Body. I've been doing a lot of like try an issue 1, and then later on I might buy the trade when I hear if it sustained quality. You know, I'm trying not to like keep going unless I'm absolutely like crazy about a series.
Yeah. And that's so I also picked up this one as well.
Ooh, what is that? That cover is amazing.
Yeah, what is
God Killer?
Yeah, it's called
Is it God Killer or something?
Yeah, God Killer. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's Simon, man. He is so up on books, man.
I see all the new releases because I helped Mark.
I was gonna say you and Mark have basically like got a system in place.
Yeah, so that one will be my next read. That and then Ordinary Gods.
Nice.
So.
Love seeing all the independent comic love. I mean, we gotta sway Burke, you know, a little bit. Got to move him out of his like comfort DC Power Rangers zone a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think moving him anywhere near past Power Rangers is gonna happen.
Every little bit matters. Every decibel that we move him over.
In there for like issues 40 through 55, which was just trash.
I just feel like indies are, you know, there's so many good ones now. Like it's not like it was when we were young, you know, when it was like basically just Vertigo was really the only indies that you could really enjoy. And then
in the early 2000s?
Well, no, I mean when I was young.
Oh.
When Pocan Joe and I were young.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when you guys were young.
Not you, Chip. Yeah.
No.
Because now I feel like there's not only so many publishers, but like I think comic creators are almost treating comic books like the movie studios used to be in the day, where you know you'd make a big budget movie and then you'd go and make your indie movie, and now it's like the creators are like I'll do a run on Daredevil and then I'm going to go and make 3 indie creator owned series, and the creator owned series are always so superior because they don't have all the restraints, all the restrictions. You know, you hear about the restrictions afterwards or sometimes, but like. It seems like, oh, wow, you know, like Chip Zdarsky can do whatever he wants. Daredevil is just so popular. But like, he's got to like fight with Marvel just to even borrow Spider-Man for 2 issues. Like he has to have these like legitimate arguments with Marvel to borrow Spider-Man for 2 issues of Daredevil. When Daredevil's like,
I never heard
most people say it's like, yeah. So like when he pitched his concept for Daredevil, he's like, I need him for 1 issue in the first arc, and then I need him for 2 issues in the second arc. He's going to be like, you know, Murdoch's conscience or whatever.
Yeah, I read that.
And
I read that issue.
And Marvel was like, no, you can't have Spider-Man. Like they were like super protective of him in the same way that, you know, we were reading about what Batman doesn't do because of the executives at DC. They were not letting Zdarsky have Spider-Man, and he had to fight for it and fight for it and fight for it.
He did not nothing like for the story. I loved him in the story, but he did nothing that would be like, no, you can't have him for that. Like what?
It's very clear that on a Marvel editor whatever standpoint, the money men are like Spider-Man is A-list and Daredevil is like C-list, and we don't care what you do with Daredevil. You can run havoc in the Daredevil world, but you don't touch our Spider-Man. You just don't touch him. And that's why books like, you know, and people crap all over whatever, is it Nick Spencer that was just doing Amazing Spider-Man and how crappy that story was? It's because so many executives are just like cramping down on anybody who writes that title, because it's like, it's the cherry on top of the sundae or whatever. And it's funny that it's just, then you see those same creators turn around and write their indie book and you're like, wow, that guy can really write. And it's like, yeah, when they have no restrictions and they're able to tell their story, they're able to, which is why somebody like Jeff Lemire, who is like one of my favorite writers, he's like, I'm done doing Marvel and DC. Screw those guys. Like, I'm going to write my own, I'm going to make my own superhero Black Hammer universe and do whatever the heck I want with it.
God, you had to mention Jeff Lemire. Now Lee's never gonna shut up.
But see, that's because Lee has taste. I mean, I have yet to read something by Jeff Lemire and not like it. It's just
Right.
and the fun thing is now I can go back and be like, hey, I haven't tried Gideon Falls. I'm going to read Gideon Falls.
But the last
I
time he
love
was
Gideon
on,
Falls.
the last time he was on DC, I think is my favorite Joker story ever. Did you read it?
I did not know. I'm on a hard anti-Batman Joker world right now. It's the same way I'm on a hard anti-Spider-Man world. I don't read any of those.
You need to read this.
Right
It's only like 3 issues.
Okay.
Even I really quick. That's
I
like
think it's my favorite Joker story.
even more than like Killing Joke or
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Killing Joke. I think it's
Okay.
all right. I don't like Joker origin. Like I don't need it. I didn't love it when I
I
read
agree.
it. I didn't hate it. It just wasn't like, oh my god, this is what I needed.
right.
That is what I needed. That was good.
Yeah, I think he's a really original voice, and I just I can see that when he is let free and allowed to run free, I think a lot of creators create better stuff. So it's cool that Chip's got all those great indies. I think a lot of people in general, when they're comic readers, are very scared of branching out of their DC Marvel homes.
Guys over here talking, and Lee's just banging.
Yeah,
his,
he's producing some food porn up there.
Yeah.
feed some to Tyler Lee. You can feed it to him. Have a taste.
Yeah,
Tyler.
exactly. Wrong
Lee,
way,
put it
wrong
in my
way.
mouth. Put it in my mouth, Lee.
Go the other way.
See, Mark's never going to leave us alone on this show anymore. This is what happens. He gets banned from YouTube.
Yeah.
I bet you he had to take his wife to go see Black Widow.
want some
He wanted to see her.
Yeah, we'll see him in 2 hours.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's come for everybody. Just sharing it around.
What does it taste like? Can you give me an example so I can know?
Have you eaten wax paper before?
Yes, actually, a lot.
Just put yogurt on wax paper and you kind of have a sense for it.
Wrap it up.
What do you think, Simon or Lee? What does it taste like?
It's like warm. It's like warm custody stuff inside like donutty, outsidey stuff.
So like a Bavarian cream donut?
No,
So the question I have is: it baked? Is it baked or do they fry it?
It's the same as your apple pie, right? But it's just it's got custard inside it instead.
You know, back when I was a kid growing up, the apple pies used to be fried. They would throw them in a fryer, and then they would be crunchy and crispy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
That's
okay,
right.
yeah, now they're baked. Yeah, now they're this baked thing that are just not as good.
Just bullshit.
Yeah, it is. Damn it.
What is this baked bullshit?
Back in my
Fry
day.
it.
That's hilarious.
You could go to a movie for 15 cents and
It was called the Nickelodeon.
Hey, I'm
Yeah,
not
for a
that
nickel.
old.
I go to the old Flickr show in the Nickelodeon.
In my day, apple pie had real apples in it.
Yeah.
Oh, with seeds.
Back when they used to have calcium in the apples. Do you remember? Did you read that report where it's like apparently there's no calcium in apples anymore? Like the nutrients in our soil is like so depleted that like apples don't even have calcium in them anymore.
Yeah.
It used to be one of the main nutrients in apples, but like apparently 100 years later, not so much.
Evolution, Darwinism.
Jeez.
Trying to get a good cross section.
all the old
Yeah,
apples
for you.
sucked up all the calcium so that none of the new apples can have it.
Damn you, Grandpa!
Yeah.
And your calcium apples. I just pictured an apple that when you like break it open, it's just milk is inside.
Yeah.
What is apples really were different back then?
That was how we started the show today. Our favorite kind of milk. Mine is unsweetened almond milk.
That's yum.
If you don't
Almond
count
milk?
chocolate. If you
Water.
don't count chocolate.
Simon, I said you're probably the only one that will get this. Simon, I said I just want milk that tastes like real milk.
He doesn't get it.
Straight
He
up.
doesn't get
You're like, what's going on
You
there?
don't get it either. Fuck it.
So what's your favorite kind of milk, John?
I don't know. I don't know that I'm a milk guy very much. I mean, I put a little cream.
I
in
didn't
my
ask if you're a
coffee.
milk guy. I asked if Your favorite
2%. I'm a 2% guy. I guess.
Oh, God.
What's that
I'm
mean?
not a 1%er. 2% fat. So low fat milk.
You didn't know? You don't have like 2% fat, 1% fat, non-fat?
We just have full cream milk and skinny milk is what
Give me
we
all
are.
the cream.
Really?
All the milk. Simon, you just don't look at anything else but those two.
God,
I never
come
buy milk.
on.
When I order my coffee, they say at Macca's they go full cream milk. I was like, yes.
Go, yes.
Wait, is that milk? That's a milk. I'll take it. it'll make the hot a little bit colder. Deal.
He only thinks milk is at Macca's, and they only have full cream.
Right.
So every time I buy milk, I'll use it for one little thing, and then like 3 weeks later, I've got like an expired full thing of milk in my fridge. So I stopped
You
buying
just
it.
chug it then.
Poor Chris, the comic vet, is backstage stuck because Mark's not here.
Yeah.
Sorry, Chris. I mean, Mark
At least he
went to
gets
go
to
see Black.
experience all
Yeah,
that.
Mark's in the theater watching Black Widow right now, and we're just running the show. So you kind of have an hour and a half if you want to get if you want to go to Macca's and get a sandwich and a
Full
coffee.
cream
He said
milk
it.
or
He
something
said
from
it.
there.
Love it.
My
If we're gonna
my
say
straw
fun.
broke. My straw
I hate
broke.
those
I can't
straws
even
for
use
goodness now, man. Those straws are
They're-
bullshit.
Paper.
Is it paper?
Those paper straws.
Paper straws are.
Can you resend your Uber Eats tip?
Oh, what's that?
There he is.
Hey.
What's up, Chris?
Oh,
Feel that tattoo? I don't think I've ever
Yeah,
seen it.
Chris sporting the tattoo and no sleeves.
He's flexing over there with the
Look at it.
Under
What's
Armour,
going
too.
on?
I'll tell you
All right,
what. I'll
Bert.
tell you what. I don't think Steve from the Burke family likes me that much, so I thought I'd go team no sleeves to get his attention.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
Oh, look at Spider-Man.
nice.
You should have started that whole thing off with bro. You even
Morning,
live.
everybody.
Good morning, Chris.
Everyone's got cool
Morning.
mugs.
Yeah.
I need to
cool
go get a
mugs.
cool mug.
I've got a cool mug.
Aggressively relaxing says this episode of Bad Batch is awesome.
Yeah. Exactly.
So good.
So I just happened to check the Disney Plus. As some of you know, may not know that I'm in here in Canada. So I checked out the price of Black Widow this morning and see what it is here. Here it's $34.99. Have you guys checked out what it is in your
I
parts of
think
the
it was
world?
something like $30. down
Yeah.
in
It's
the
$30,
US.
$29.99.
But what do you
Yeah.
get? How long do you own? Do you own it, or do you like just get the one viewing? What is it?
I just saw $34.99 and turned it off.
It'd
I
be
think
like
it's just
24
hours.
We went
24
I think you
hours.
have to watch it for within a 24-hour period.
Yeah, we went.
And but you get the one viewing.
Yeah.
And then it explodes.
Yep.
Just
Right.
It's Mission
whatever,
Impossible.
whatever device you're watching it on. Make sure it's
This movie was so destructive.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
I mean, it's still whatever it is, still
Need a
cheaper than
refill,
buying
be
a
right
ticket for me and both my daughters and my wife to go see it in the theater. So
So see, we went to Cinema Cafe, and I like going because I like drinking a lot. Period. But we go to Cinema Cafe,
That's the end of it right there.
and I bought one of their little like 32-ounce mug things, and I always take it with me. My wife's like, Jesus Christ, you're an old man. You're supposed to do that once. And I'm like, whatever. $7.50 for 32 ounces? Hell yeah. So I'm sitting there, and after I found the big thing that kind of upset me about the movie, like that poor lady, every 5 minutes I was hitting that, but fill that up.
I'm getting drunk now. It's happening.
That happened. I'm drinking. And I'm like, I looked over at my wife and I was like, happy anniversary, because it was our anniversary. I was like, happy anniversary.
Pocan Joe takes his wife to see Black Widow and gets drunk in the theater for their anniversary. I'm just saying that's how marriage works, people.
Marriage. That's 25 years of marriage right there, folks.
So good.
I feel like we're a team and we just beat the other team.
Yeah, bottom row to the win right now. Flex
They had
bottom
the
row.
higher ground too.
Yeah, screw you. Yeah, Skywalker's got the lower ground and still winning. What are you gonna do about it? Yeah, we got our Aussie and we beat their Aussie. So what are you gonna do about it?
Right? It is like a fair match. It's like the Olympics up in this bitch.
It's like Team UN down here on the bottom took care of the North.
Hilarious.
But
Hey, John, what are the other events for your Olympics thing for Comic Gurus?
So in 2 weeks, we've got the I think it's the long distance run is next, where you can only play comic books from a single volume of comics. And then we've got the short box sprint, where you're only allowed to pull books from a single short box, that you can cultivate a short box in advance, but then you can only pull books from that bin.
That's cool.
And then lastly, we've got the endurance, which is the decathlon, which is 10 rounds of everybody facing off one against one, like everybody going head to head.
That's sick. That's awesome.
Yeah, and I'm already planning the Winter Olympics. I've already got like 2 events for the Winter Olympics. What's up, Kate Titus? Konnichiwa, man.
Konnichiwa.
Oh shit.
Domo.
Mark's back. How was Black Widow, Mark?
That was Black Widow.
Yeah.
At least you get Scarlett Johansson to look at. I mean, come on.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, I'll talk about that a bit later.
I gotta shoot off, boys. I gotta drop a video and then go to bed. So
No, don't leave me.
I'm glad you tried the custard pie, man. I wanted someone to experience it. So
Thanks for telling me about it. I felt like that made Legion stream so much better. And
next week we'll order like 10 or 20, and we'll keep eating them until someone taps out.
Yeah, until one of us throws up.
The whackathon.
Yeah, that'd be great.
That sounds so wrong.
We did do whackathons.
That will definitely get.
Already done that.
That'll definitely get Legion banned from YouTube.
All right, guys, have fun.
Love you, Simon.
Yeah,
See you, man.
Oh, he didn't say love you back.
Who left?
Yeah,
It's better than him saying thank you. Right.
Could have Han Solid me and said I know.
Oh, Tyler breaking out chip.
I win.
You win.
Has it even got a chip though? It does have a chip.
It does have a chip.
What do you win though?
If you overfill that, then it leaks on that one side.
Yeah. I win the mug battle. This is my wife's mug, and I'm not allowed to use it. But when she knows I won the mug battle, she'll be happy.
I get a little bit of perverse joy out of drinking out of the skull of
My enemy.
Groot.
I like
Thank you,
drinking.
Simon.
I like drinking out of a boy's life that he can't live anymore.
Right. I'm feeling that.
That's morbid quick.
Deep, man. That's deep.
Simon just let me know that he loves me too in the chat. He wasn't being rude. He just left quickly. Thank
That
you.
was sweet.
And Chamorro's here. What's going on, Manny?
Oh God.
What's up, Manny?
There you go.
Chris, you read anything great this week?
Not from Wednesday yet. No, I like Mark. I've been pulling a lot of crazy hours.
I get it, man.
So
I read everything.
I did
already.
check. I checked. Oh, I guess Mark's not working crazy hours anymore. I did watch Loki, and like I said, I checked out the price of Black Widow. Now I'm here.
Right.
I love Flash Ray's comment there. Macca's Whackers Custard Pie Challenge. That's the best.
We need to do that now. You get those, I get apple pies. See who can win. I know I'll win, but we can see.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna do custard pies for sure. Custard pies.
I don't have
really
custard
apple
pies.
You can do apple pies because you.
I
don't
know
have
that's
apple-
what I just said. Listen,
No.
Sounds like me and my wife. I swear to
Why
God.
would I-
me and my wife.
Yeah, well, Tyler and I have been together for long enough now.
yeah.
That's sad. Nice.
Did anyone get
sleep
the
together.
jock cover?
The what?
The jock cover from this week
For which book was it?
for Batman.
Oh no. I'm off all Batman and anything Batman
That's
Spider-Man related. I'm refusing to pick it up.
Is that the white one with the black?
It's the one that Jock drew.
Yeah, I got that part. Thanks.
That was the one piece of information you gave us off the bat.
Yeah.
Oh, glad you clarified.
Do you have it, Pocan? Yeah, that one. I think that was my favorite cover of the week.
It is a cool cover.
It's a really nice one. Yeah,
I
I think Burke
missed
was
it.
holding it up the other night, last night.
Show me
Too.
one more time,
Yeah.
please. I missed it.
Oh, sure. Sorry.
I like the
It's a nice, like minimalist kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
the Captain America cover this week was good too. The Alex Ross one.
I didn't see.
He's
that
been
one.
killing it on that Cap
Yeah.
run for a little while now. I feel like
It's the last,
underappreciated stuff.
the last of the Captain America for this particular volume. It's the cover where there's a bunch of people all around Cap in black and white, and he's in full color, and people like trying to take selfies with him or whatever.
Do you have it?
I do.
Show me. I want
He's
to
like,
see the cover.
He's like, I just got comfy. What did I get up for?
God damn you, Tyler. Okay.
I want to
I'll be
see
back.
it.
It's not like
I'll
you're
be
going to
back.
overheat.
He wants the top row to be beating the bottom row again.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Hey, wait, Chip left and he didn't put the trailer on.
Oh my god! Thank you for pointing out. Everyone take a picture of this idiot.
Yeah, screen grab this.
What an
This is a
idiot,
moment.
Chip. Chip, can you hear me?
There he is.
Chip,
Now
Chip, you're an idiot.
I didn't say that part. That mark isn't going to go that far. He's like, oh, wait, okay, where do I find it? I got to load it.
There it is. Send that file. No, maybe it's over here. But she's looking for a picture of him flicking everything off.
I mean, just as good.
I can't tell if you can hear us or not.
No.
I'm going to say no.
I would
yeah.
agree with that. Yeah.
Doesn't look like he's got his.
I wish he was
Secret
talking to
Service
somebody who
control.
could do bad lip syncing, but he's just kind of
He's just chilling.
lizard lip right now.
Chip.
So I think we lost you a few subscribers, Mark, but
Hey,
we're back on track now.
that just leaves room for more.
Yeah, that's cool. It gives me more time to figure out the next giveaway.
There you go.
Is this the part where Tyler says, I just made Chris do that because I've already seen the cover?
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh, okay.
Either way, if we're talking about it, we should probably be showing stuff anyway to include everyone in the chat. I hate when people do that, and I'm in the chat.
Whenever when we finally get to talking comics,
Yeah.
The rarity.
no more Mackers.
Macas.
Records and custeds.
This stuff's
I think
actually-
Order.
Hold on,
Oh,
Scott.
what's up?
Hey
Good to
everyone.
see you, Scott. Morning.
Saw your video about that new camera. That was pretty sweet.
Is this it?
Now,
Hold
hopefully
on.
I'll figure it out and actually be able to justify the purchase. I'll rationalize it somehow.
Mark,
That's
can you blow me up for a
that's not
second?
Alex Ross. That's not Alex Ross.
Hold on, Mark. Mark, can you blow me up? I just want to show it. Just blow me up. Just blow me up.
Just blow him. Just blow him, Mark. Just
Just
gee,
blow
just
him.
blow him.
Blowout. Get a blowout.
Jeez.
Huge blowout.
I got to show everyone how special this book is because it's goodbye to Nick Spencer.
There you go.
Hey.
The
Oh, I'm sorry. You can always reread it, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
There'll be an omnibus at some point you can really dive into.
Everybody send him the
Here's
trade
one next,
paperback
you know?
when it comes out.
Do you know who's
Oh,
taking
that
it?
is cool.
Oh, that's nice. That is nice.
Yeah, we know who's
Like-
taking out over.
Yeah, homage to the Immortal Hulk
Somebody
issue.
knows.
Somebody told me.
Tom
who-
Taylor's taking Spider-Man over.
No, he's not. Tom Taylor. What?
No,
Good Immortal
people,
Hulk.
people would be talking
Yeah.
about it.
Those Immortal Hulk covers are so freaking good.
Yeah.
I almost want to
That's
get like an
kinda where I heard it
omnibus
from,
of that
was
run
people
at some
talking
point.
about it.
Why does no one know? Someone here knows.
Is Donnie going to call his run the Immortal Hulk as well? Do you know?
Imagine
It's
the
just
title.
Hulk.
Is it just the Hulk or whatever? That was the read of the week for
It's
me,
not the
Chris. That
Immortal
in the Nice House on the Lake, so good.
Mhm.
Yeah, issue 2 is really good.
Yeah, put it on our TV so we can
It's going to be.
Is this
Kelly Thompson?
is this one of those books where Mark does the what? Is it that good?
I think that's fair.
But again, I said it before and I'll say it again. It's Rick Grimes with a lightsaber. Like, come on.
Did you read it? Did anyone read it?
I did not.
Not yet. I can read it right now in front of you if you want, but
Read it to us.
I want to know.
We want to see the emotional reactions.
Why does Rick Grimes have his lightsaber?
Skybound
It's
X
actually-
was awesome.
yeah, it's just a new take on its story. It's called Rick Grimes 2000.
2000 what?
Like an
That's just it. I don't know why
He's
I don't
traveling
know why
back
they
in
wouldn't
time
call
with
it,
future
like-
technology.
Yeah.
I don't know why he wouldn't call it
All right, it's
2500.
like the original pitch for Walking Dead that Kirkman got it to work with was he lied and said it's zombies, but it's all caused by aliens. It's an alien invasion behind the whole thing, and that's when they gave him the green light and allowed him to write. This is fulfilling that promise,
Maybe.
and that's going to be
Yeah.
a connecting story through all 5 issues. The rest is callback short stories and stuff to existing Skybound properties.
That one is pretty cool.
But it was really
How
cool.
great is Alex Ross though?
Ungodly. Yeah.
Hey.
Absolutely.
God damn it, alien.
Okay, you make me smaller.
Nah.
At least
That's
Mark's
good.
still here.
Rest of
Mark,
the time.
Mark left. You've been stuck this way.
It's really good.
We like you
I
nice
have
and big.
opinion.
Oh sure. My cover of the week from last week is still Spawn.
That is a great cover.
Yeah.
I love
The
action.
Violator. Yeah.
You should give us a gaze at your tattoo there. Your Spider-Man one.
This
See, now Burke's going to get you on the show next Thursday.
Make the
You want
sound. Make the
I
sound.
can't tell if he's doing it with us or
No, it's the whip.
Oh, you want the Todd McFarlane? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
really.
so-
Spaghetti webbing or Ramita webbing? Which one do you want? Yeah.
See,
That
Mark
was
did leave,
a,
now you're stuck.
Whip me up, daddy.
It's actually it was 3 layers of color, all black, then the blue, then the red, and it was a young girl about 23 years old that did it in 5 hours straight in one sitting.
Oh wow.
Wow.
And those who say tattoos don't hurt are liars.
Oh, they don't hurt.
No, they don't hurt.
They don't hurt.
They only hurt on the feet.
No,
That's where I'm gonna get my tattoo, my White Comics tattoo.
Dude, the tattoo I have on my foot is seriously the only one that hurt.
On my
that,
tootsies.
that made me. I wanted to die. It's only the smallest piece of shit tattoo, and I was drunk as hell when I did it.
Oh, this
But
is
I
the
still
area
wanted to
here.
die.
Nope, that's what I'm doing. Then my other tootsies, I'm gonna get the John's Comics with Kids.
Yep.
Tattoo.
That'd be cool.
I didn't know I had a tattoo.
No, I'm gonna get a White Comics tattoo on one of my tootsies, and then John's
Gotcha.
Comics with Kids on my other one.
There you go.
Can you put like a few lines of your championship win? Especially that I have Super Jesse up in my DMs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. That'd be
You get a
cool.
big Legion of Comics logo on your chest, or is that a face tattoo kind of thing?
I wanted to get
Like a
face
neck.
tattoos, but Lee wouldn't
Yeah.
do it. That was my original thing.
He's like, no.
You can
He's
even grow
still
a
there.
beard over it.
He's just lurking. He's lurking.
See,
Right.
I always
Right.
wear a hat, so
Right.
I was just gonna get it on my forehead because I wear a hat anyway.
Ted Nugent has a comic book?
I always said I was gonna get it on my ass because White Comics deserves to be on my ass. You know, like anywhere in my body.
It's actually one of those greatest comics that never happened.
Yeah.
Aliens versus Predator versus Ted Nugent.
Hey,
What's up?
what's up,
Yo.
DJ Links?
What's going on, everybody? How you guys
Cabs are
doing?
here. Cabs are here.
Cabs are here.
Stick around.
Cabs
What is
are
going
here.
on? Damn, I look orange,
Stick it
right?
in.
You
You
don't
do.
look orange
Do I look orange, right?
You look orange.
normally.
Let's see that beat camera, DJ.
It's not actually. This is the B camera. So when I'm recording my videos, the regular like mystery box unboxings, I'm using a different camera, and then for the lives, I use this one. So yesterday or the other day when I was recording that video, I was feeling myself. I was just like, you know what? Let me hook up that second camera.
Are you
Because
gonna
I didn't have a
doing
lot
that?
of stuff. Whatever. What?
So you're saying when all the times that you don't have the B camera, it's just because you're being lazy?
I am a lazy bastard. I've been told I'm a
Slacking
lazy
off.
bastard.
You're not
being
good
slack.
enough, Whack. You're not good enough for the B camera.
Yeah.
That's really what he's saying.
Let me see. I guess we could fudge a B camera over here.
What?
I don't want your guilt B camera.
B
Can we
We're
take a vote?
technically
And
using that
if we
as
don't
heat
like
right
it,
now.
like
we
a-
get rid of it.
It's like a POV version.
I know.
Hey, heroes don't do that. Like,
I know. Hashtag what she sees.
Oh God, we had a good one of those in one of the chats.
Yeah. Oh man, slushy gate. So what's going on, gents? Damn, I look really orange. I feel like Ernie.
It was Subway.
Like Ernie.
It was maple sub.
What's up, Bert?
It was at Subway, right?
Yeah, maple sub.
Buying a sub while telling people to sub to Remy Q while driving a sub that's parked outside.
Inception.
Sub inception.
That is
While rapping about subs. While rapping subs.
Rapping subs.
Oh Jesus! While gaining subs.
Mark has officially left his own show.
Yeah.
He
went to
He's a smart
Arby's
man.
one time. He literally left
Yeah.
and went to Arby's for like a half hour.
Yeah,
And came back.
Me and Tyler just hanging out talking.
that's right.
Don't laugh, Lee. You don't know what Arby's is.
Hey, he gets the view hours, so who really loses?
Yeah.
So who's really losing? Yeah.
No.
Had to close my door. I got the look.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
See, I make these faces when the door is closed.
You should turn to the B camera for those faces.
Yeah.
Dramatic
Yell at Melody.
turns.
Yell at Melody.
Hold on, wait a minute. What do you mean I'm making too much noise? Wait a minute. Damn, I fucked up. Hold on. What do you mean I'm making too much noise?
Nailed it.
That was great.
You're not going to clip that for later.
Now we're in 36 minutes, Lee.
Yeah, 136.
Yep. You got the timestamp? Oh,
Yeah, it's on my hand right now. 136.
I'm always waiting for John to mess up one time to get a good timestamp in there.
Yeah, I gotta do something outrageous. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be ready.
Well, you have to do it first.
I'm thinking. I'll think of something inappropriate.
Okay.
I got plenty of time. Just I think Mark's gonna be watching Black Widow for the next hour and a half. So.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, what's up, Nick?
What's up, Nick?
What's up, Phil?
Nick.
An alien. Miss so. We've been missing people.
So
I'll be watching Black Widow tonight. I'm hearing mixed things, but I'm super excited about it.
Hell.
Are you watching it? Are you streaming it, or are you going to a theater?
No, I'm gonna stream it at home.
Okay.
So like I know Chris was talking about the $34.99 or something, but it's just like going to the theater. So just like the food, the popcorn, all that shit you're dropping. Just me and my wife, we're dropping like $80 anyway.
That's what I was saying. I mean, if you got like you and two kids, and it's all.
We don't get popcorn.
Yeah. What do you get? Vienna sausages?
He sneaks peanut butter and jelly sandwiches in his pockets.
Nice.
It's a whack.
They're cut to the specifications of the pocket as well. So.
Exactly. You don't want to sit down too early. You just smush everything.
No.
One time I snuck a burrito in to see Wonder Woman.
Is that a euphemism? Is that a euphemism?
Yeah, what does that mean?
I snuck a burrito in to see Wonder Woman.
I had a burrito in my pocket. I bought the burrito and put it in my pocket and went to see Wonder Woman. And I took the burrito out and ate it while I was waiting.
So you were just happy to see Wonder Woman.
Yeah. It was a bit of a mess. I didn't suggest it.
I think it's cool to get Mexican in Australia. That's awesome.
Yeah, GYG.
No one knows what that means. Taco Bell, man.
Simon did. Simon would.
No, Simon's not here.
He's abandoned you.
Yeah, God has abandoned.
It's okay.
Kicking off the mattress.
I know the feeling of God abandoning me. It's okay. Everyone abandons me. My dad hasn't spoken to me for years.
Okay, we're getting deep into therapy now.
Yeah, same.
Wow. I was gonna say
I haven't spoken to my dad in like a year.
But we have the Legion of Comics spinning wheel to
Nice.
to navigate it.
Entertainment right there. Oh, okay.
my dad is like, you can't call me in over a year, but you could hop on a stream at 10 a.m. where you're supposed to be working. I taught you well, my son. Yes.
My dad trying to take credit. That way, I'll remind him there's worse nursing homes I can stick your ass in. You better watch it.
Yeah, you laugh now. I got you on the other end.
Right. That's when that real Black Widow nurse works. Yeah, so we're gonna stream it. I'm excited for it. We ordered like popcorn and snacks and shit to kind of make it like an experience in the house. No, we're not allowed to pause it at any time. We're just gonna treat it like it's a real movie. Except I won't be wearing pants.
What do you mean you ordered popcorn and snacks?
Oh, I guess my wife ordered the popcorn and snacks. I went to work in the city yesterday, and then when I came home, there was popcorn and snacks, and I was just like, "All right, you didn't carry all this shit, so I'm guessing you ordered it." So she ordered it from the supermarket. The supermarket delivers. I was like, "Whoa, snap! You got 3 cases of water? How did you carry that?"
What about some Macca's? You need some Macca's pies, and then you'll be set.
Special pie from Macca's.
Yeah, get some of those moon pies. Damn, I want a moon pie.
Moon pie.
DJ, what up, Nosh? No pants, Omega Red appearance. Whoa.
Definitely guaranteed. And Mephisto, right? Both.
Yeah, that's the Omega Red Rocket.
All the predictions that have happened come true in this movie.
Scarlet Witch.
I always have Omega Red close by.
Yeah.
What grade? What's the grade? What's the grade?
Because he hit it.
What's the grade?
Tyler, you dick.
Get that weak shit out of here. 9.9 crew.
7.
Yeah, it was good, DJ. You'll enjoy it. It would, it's a Black Widow movie. It's not a cosmic level movie. But the action's really fun. It's really dynamic. The action sequences in it, even though it's just like a standard like people fighting people thing, they do a good way of making it unique to this. It has its own style to it. Nice. I think it could have done with more of that since it is like a flashback movie. They try really hard to really lean into putting depth and weight to the characters. That whether they hit that or not, that might change from person to person. It really just could only do so much, in my opinion. But I went into it with that expectation, and it worked out fine. I enjoyed it. I watched it at 3 o'clock in the morning because I couldn't sleep, and I stayed awake for it.
I know that was crazy when I saw the notification when you went live. I was like, "What?"
He just rewatched it now during this stream.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch it. I have a feeling that to me it's going to be the greatest movie in the history of the world, only because it's like I miss movies. So like the other day I watched the Tomorrow War. Did you guys see the Tomorrow War?
No, not yet. Not yet. Because I was watching Mark watch a movie. I didn't watch the Tomorrow War last night.
So I'm super biased in that it was like a decent movie for the time. It was amazing. It was like the greatest thing I've ever seen in the history of the world. I was just like, wow.
Well, I think after watching that, you're probably going to be like, yeah, Black Widow sucked. I'm going to watch Tomorrow War again.
You'll love Space Jam at least.
That's the thing in Black Widow. You're just going to be like,
hashtag not my Space Jam.
That's what you did. Really? That's what you did, player.
So I watched a movie this week that I think is the best, or like one of the best horror movies I've ever seen.
The Fear Street?
Fear Street.
That was good,
dude.
Wasn't that just like a Scream clone?
It's kind of like Scream mixed with like Cabin in the Woods,
Blair Witch kind of feel to it.
Yeah, there's like other things. I think it was one of the best horror movies I've ever seen.
Jeff Schultz, that's an extremely low bar, my man.
Yeah, I
think that's kind of ridiculous.
I think this live stream is better than those two movies put together.
I'm saying, holy crap! Like you can definitely hope for more than this.
I started watching Mutants a few weeks back.
You will not be disappointed, Jeff.
I was just like, I stopped it.
Yeah, I'm a huge X-Men fan, and I have legitimately have no interest in watching the new Mutants movie.
Now that you brought that up, John, you've really been pleasantly surprised and happy with more or less the current X-Men stuff. And
definitely.
Way of X and stuff like that. I've got like the person I listen to, because I don't read a lot of them. I just get feedback from like Chris that I hear, and Pocan Joe down there comes at books from a different angle as well.
I love the Pocan Joe review show. I mean, he really goes deep.
He takes those useless degrees that are behind him and he abuses them on his reviews.
Truly.
I'm curious to hear what y'all's conversation on something like Way of X would be.
I have a huge love for Way of X, but I'd love to hear Joe's thought. I mean, it might be my current favorite X title.
And I can see where that's coming from. I guess my issue with it is, especially the last issue, because I forced myself to read. I'm not a fan of the new X-Men. There's no secret to that. I thought that it's basically a word salad. Only instead of using words, they're using like different points of society, and they're just cramming them together, and they throw some dialogue into it to make it sound like it's deep, right? But it's not. It's about as shallow as you could. In my opinion, humbled.
You mean the whole universe or this particular title?
The whole universe, really. If I really look at it. But particularly, I've been reading consistently Way of X, so I can speak to that. The other ones I can't. I kind of got tired because they're not being.
There's a ton of them.
Yeah, right. It's ridiculous to keep up with. But for Blaster Stash It, I do I'll find one. And I'll carry on with that because we review comic books, good, bad, indifferent, right? You read it. So my subjectiveness to it is I believe it's just a writer that is trying to present this deep philosophical subject matter and diving religion into it. And I believe it to be very shallow. That's the nicest way I've put that in the longest time. So you're welcome, Legion.
At this point, it really doesn't matter. Now, I've heard, John, do you want to give your approach on it or what you take away from
I mean,
it?
I think having read most, not all, but most of the Hickman era books, I mean, there's a few that I've got, I'm not a big Excalibur fan, so that's been one that I kind of I read a little bit when it's tying in a big way, and then I skip on it. I've definitely read way more than average on this run. What I liked about Way of X is that it called out a lot of the writer decisions from earlier in the series about resurrection or about the way these mutants are treating one another. I mean, the first issue basically had to do with a culture of young mutants who are viewing death as getting a tattoo or your first time getting laid. It's viewed as a rite of passage. And that was mind-blowingly powerful to look at how a younger generation of mutants might be affected by a life on Krakoa. And watching Nightcrawler see one of these kids just get their head blown off as something that you should just do. You need to experience death. And it's and he's this is morally wrong. And having him go through a spiritual journey inside of that universe that's not about, fighting Magneto or whatever, but him going through a spiritual, emotional crisis. And now the new story arc a little bit has to do with the concept that one of the key tenets of Krakoa is to make more mutants. But there's nothing about parenting these mutants. So there is a whole generation of children being born on Krakoa with nobody to take care of them. And that's a spiritual crisis. And both of those things, I think, connect to this concept of younger generations and how they might view certain things. And I think that is not explored at all in this Hickman universe. And I thought that they were both tackled, in my opinion, pretty vividly. It's Simon Spurrier, so I'm not expecting Shakespeare, but I do think he is navigating it really well. I didn't love the most recent issue because it was a little more Hellfire Gala-y. But the first three, I was wow, he is diving into big concepts here, which it's not about blowing stuff up and girls in spandex. It's really idea based. And that was what I dug about it.
Point me to the explosions and girls in spandex.
I mean, then get the
new
Jim
issue.
Lee.
Now, do you know Kevin Feige is spoken out openly about using the current Marvel comics as a testing ground for what they could potentially do in the MCU and stuff? Like, do you think that
this is what you want, Lynx? The new issue of X-Men has got the girls in spandex and stuff.
I totally
blown
forgot
up.
about it. I bought, because I haven't been picking up the X books except Children of Adam, but I haven't been reading it. But I picked up that Planet Size X-Men,
which I really loved as well.
Which I really hated. I was like, what is going on? I don't know. I guess
they're
I just
not jumping
didn't get
on
it
points. None of them are jumping on points. That's
so
the
that's
drawback.
probably what it was.
And
I
I made
figured
that
it was a number one, and I was still lost. So I thought that was a
because
jumping
that
off.
one was not designed as like an ongoing. It was like a one shot, like look at something huge we're doing in the universe. And I dropped a video yesterday on this new X-Men issue #1 and how like I don't even think this is a good jumping on point for people. Like it wasn't written as like a jumping on point for me. I looked at it as tried to look at it as an outsider and be like, is this going to draw a whole bunch of people into this universe? And I don't see it. Maybe it will, but I don't see it happening. And Planet Size X-Men was even worse for that, in my opinion.
I was.
This made me laugh. This minion looking thing that they made. I was like,
it's cool looking, but like because Pepe Larraz. But the best part of that issue, Joe, is the freaking treehouse. It's freaking awesome. I love the treehouse.
I totally disagree, and this
love
is where
the treehouse.
This is my problem with it, right? So, and this is why I find this comic book inherently hypocritical. So the mutants want to go off and live on their island, do their own thing. Screw you, humanity. Here's some drugs. Leave us alone, right? That's what they did, right? Here's some flowers. We made drugs. Screw you guys. We're doing our own thing. We'll still protect the world as a whole, but screw you guys, right? So they're going to go over there and do that thing. And then they're just allowed to randomly pop into any country they want. They don't recognize any type of sovereignty. That's fine. You want to open borders, you want to do that's great. Good on you. And then they're like, hey, just to remind you of the struggles that mutants have here in the world, bam, here's a treehouse, bitches. And I'm like,
oh, he muted himself just in time.
Like, hey guys, by the way, I'm a war veteran, and boom, here's my monument to everything I've had to do on your front lawn. Congratulations. Hey Nick, what's going on? You got here
nice shirt. Look at the shirt.
What
What's the shirt?
I'm over here playing Candy Crush, and you guys are, waxing intellectual. I don't know if I should be on the street.
I thought that was your nickname, Candy Crush.
I thought it was waxing.
Let's see that shirt, baby.
We should all stand up and show our full shirts.
Good morning, Chris. Good morning, Mark. Good morning, Tyler. Good morning, Lee. Good morning, Chip. Good morning, Joe. Good morning, John. Good morning, Scott. Links.
You should have skipped one.
Lee J. Dinks. It's Lee J. Dinks. I guess we should change his name to Dick's Kicks and Comics.
Oh.
John,
let me see that shirt, dog.
Have you heard where like Kevin Feige openly talks about how he uses the Marvel comics as a proving, saving, and testing ground for the MCU films to see what might kind of connect with readers and more, so they can kind of find a direction to go? Like,
I think that's a logical idea.
Oh, absolutely. Do you see
general
the correlation though with the timing of them getting the X-Men properties back to the MCU and the explosion of these countless X-Men titles?
I mean, I think that they basically probably said like, hey, we need to find a way to start and reboot X-Men in the MCU that's not been done before, because we don't just want to. I mean, you look at what Sony's done with Spider-Man 4 times in a row now, and it's kind of like, you know what? Let's do something different with the X-Men. Let's not just copy the Singer era, but let's do something different. And they haven't really rebooted the X-Men like this in a long time. So they went to one of their powerhouse creators and they were like, here, we're going to give you free reign and let's just see what he makes. I don't know that it's a guarantee that that's what the route they're going to go. It's going to depend on how successful Hickman is in a few years, because that's about when they're going to be primed to start showing up in the MCU. Anybody who thinks mutants are going to show up next year in the MCU or the year after is just bonkers. Like, they are planned so far out. You got to wait till the Fantastic Four show up and stuff, man. It's going to be wild.
The Fantastic Four, absolutely.
So in my opinion, like they're test driving stuff with Hickman, and I don't know that it's a guarantee that this is the route they'll go, but they might take, like they've done in the past, nuggets from this or that, and then make a cohesive MCU version.
I think with them taking Krakoa to Mars and everything, I think if they roll X-Men out small and contained, like an original like 5-man team, so it's not overwhelmed, and then you kind of automatically have like a place to take them beyond Earth where it's already oversaturated, and putting them on a cosmic scale where they can interact with the bigger universe like really fast.
But which is what Claremont was always into more than the Earthbound stuff. Was he was always very interested in going cosmic in a lot of mutant storylines. So I mean, I could totally see that.
I really can't see the MCU doing the original Claremont lineup either with the mutants. I think we're going to have a lot of B or C type of mutants that Singer didn't touch, just so Feige can put his own stamp on the X-Men team. We may obviously we're going to get like franchise characters out of it, but I think like we may see Jubilee. We may see like if they're going to try and like spread it out so we have like the traditional non-white characters. I think we're going to have those type of characters show up in the Feige X-Men team.
That makes total sense to me. I think it would be boring if we got the same 5 mutants that we've been getting over and over again. I totally agree. I would love an X-23 instead of a Logan. Like I would totally dig an all new Wolverine over an actual Wolverine.
Singer didn't touch.
So they're all going to be.
There it is.
They're all going to be.
Thank you, sir.
All adult mutants. Yeah.
Yikes.
Someone had their coffee.
Ladies and gentlemen.
That was worth the wait.
He's back. Nick just joined us and did that.
Singer didn't touch.
Yeah.
Talk about Cosby now.
Oh my God. You want some pudding?
Who did it? Was that Joe?
And you put the pill in the pudding.
Joe did it, but I set him up. So.
Oh my God.
See, there's the timestamp for you, Tyler. Did you write it down?
What did you do? I can only hear Lee J. Dings.
Joe did it. Go ahead, Joe. Do your Cosby impersonation. Get the timestamp ready.
Oh no, I heard Joe. I was talking about you, John. I need timestamp for you, not anybody.
I brought
else.
up Cosby. I've started it.
Oh yeah.
How was that sack of crap out of prison, anyways?
I can't believe
He
it.
put the pill inside the X-Men book and passed it off to the beautiful lady.
Every meme with like R. Kelly watching Cosby get out of jail is hilarious. All of those memes are just phenomenal.
R. Kelly's like, dude, I want to party with you.
How does that guy get out of jail?
In the arms of an angel.
Never seen any.
There's like a ton of them. They're hilarious.
Oh.
Different, like just yeah, amazing. So good.
So Bryan Singer.
Yeah, right.
We went. That was a spiral. Thanks, Nick.
Right.
Listen, you were right there, brother. You were right there.
Nothing but the best content for you, the fans.
So good.
Speaking of best content, Mr. Legion, you've been up quite a while in the past 12 hours, huh?
I don't know that he sleeps, man.
Up since yesterday at 5 a.m.
Jesus, man.
Just to show you pussies that these 24 hours aren't that hard.
Wait, are we allowed to swear?
Oh, yeah, we're way past that. We started the show with Lee.
Yeah. Yeah.
All
When
right.
Lee starts the show,
Here we go.
your owner has to know that, right, Mark? When
Dude,
Lee's on.
he shared this stream onto the LCS page like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, okay.
So I would
Nothing
still
but-
say, I mean,
Nothing
just
but class.
emulate John. Do the best you can to emulate John. Let's all just do John.
That is a low bar again. Really low bar. I think we're setting here.
X-Men's awesome.
I love X-Men. I love it. If it's trash, it's
Hey,
good.
Yeah.
Everybody run out and buy this book.
Every
we
day.
gotta sell the shop out of X-Men today.
That's gonna be
Nick Spencer's run on Amazing Spider-Man is fantastic. Please buy all the variants.
Who's taking
Yeah.
over ASM? We never.
I don't know that they've officially announced it.
I think it's
Oh,
going to
really?
be Gleason. Gleason's going to do some writing duties, I've heard.
Oh, where?
Is it Kelly Thompson? I swear they announced it.
Carrie Kelly?
If they did, I missed it.
I think a bigger challenge than selling all their X-Men books is to try to sell all the Batman titles that DC is probably. Good
Dude,
luck with that.
Batman sells.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Batman sells.
There was last week it was like 6 titles with Batman in them.
Like half
the
as
word
many as
Batman
X-Men,
in
isn't
the
it?
title. Not even close.
That Batman is keeping the lights
Not
on
even
over there.
close. That was 1 week. I was like, holy crap, how many books have Batman in the title? I was like, Batman,
it's
Batman,
funny.
next Batman. There's like
It's funny
Detective
that-
Comics with Batman.
Don't
Batman
know.
Reptilian.
Y'all know
Batman
Tom Taylor
Reptilian's
will be
amazing.
writing the that 6-issue Marvel event, like Dark whatever, or Dark Age or whatever.
I don't know it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Like
know.
the next event going on at Marvel is like this thing called Dark Age or something, like where all the
Okay.
lights go out for whatever reason. But Tom Taylor's writing that.
Yep.
Hmm.
I'm excited for that.
Dark
I'm actually
Age
going to
is-
read something Marvel. I'm
So
excited.
Marvel put out a press release saying that it's going to be Zeb Wells, Kelly Thompson, Saladin Ahmed, Cody Ziegler, and Patrick Gleason will be the
I'm
writers.
sorry, you say Dirk Diggler?
It would be a very surprising comic book.
What state?
It's
California?
gonna be a really long book.
It's gonna be a pop-up.
Starting in ASM 75.
Oh, the ASM 75 is an amazing cover too. That's the return of Ben Reilly. That's the cover I sent you a couple weeks
Yeah.
ago, Chris.
Yeah, it looks great.
Yeah. It looks like they're trying to recreate the magic of ASM 55 with kind of like an iconic, simplistic cover. It's gorgeous though.
I was gonna
Bearded,
say,
what
it's
up? Austin, what up?
It's funny that both the franchise characters from both companies, the best stories that they have going for Batman and Spider-Man are both just in limited series format. In my opinion, the best Batman story is The Detective right now, and the best Spider-Man story is The What If by Chip Zdarsky.
Yes, love that.
Oh, yeah.
Love that.
Spider Shadow.
I'm like never even looking forward to that, and every time it comes out, I'm like, "Oh, this is awesome!" Again,
Yeah.
like it just kind of keeps surprising me. I don't know why. No one.
I mean,
seems to-
Zdarsky's pretty consistent, so
Oh yeah. I think it's just because I feel like no one's spotlighting it.
Yeah.
I guess I don't know. I don't feel like they're even doing a good job of marketing it because of the
Yeah.
whole violence, and then it's like tied to Spider-Man, who's not about that murder life. So yeah, I don't know. Like I don't hear a lot of people talking about it except in like panels like this and stuff.
It's
But
been
I'm not
great,
sure
though.
Spider
Nick,
Shadow.
show that again, Nick. Just
What is
it's
that?
been a 20 issues later, we finally get another awesome Spider-Man cover. Look at that.
Who did that one?
looks like a Gleason to me.
Yeah, Gleason.
Yeah, Gleason. Oh,
That's
I didn't even notice. It's got the title in his mask.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's a horrible way to show it. Can we show it better than that? Than 1/10 of the
dare you show
screen
it on your phone?
Yeah, you know what? You can search it up on Bing or
Okay, I'll Bing it.
wherever
What
you
is
can
it?
use.
Spider-Man what? What number?
I'm sending it
75.
Raven to you, Tyler.
75.
I
Being
believe
that
that's
bad.
this September, right?
Hey Jeeves, bring up Spider-Man 75.
Don't knock it until it works. If it works, don't knock it.
Right away, Lee J. Dinks. Right away.
I don't see it. Somehow Bing is failing me for the first time.
New York City Comic-Con tickets go on sale on Sunday.
Hey, so do you think C2E2 will follow suit?
You should get. So here's my apprehension with C2E2, and the way the New York Comic-Con thing works, you can only buy for 1 day, so you can't buy a multi-day pass, and you can only buy if you attended already. Yeah, no new people for New York City Comic-Con.
Wow.
I'm hoping that doesn't
Really?
happen with C2E2.
That's harsh.
That's going to change a lot of people's plans.
Yes, especially people that haven't been. Yes, I was surprised at that. So, tickets go on sale, and then you have. It's not like they're gonna get sell out. So, like, I have a window. Like, I can buy on Sunday between 11 and whatever. Let's say 1.
It's for Ignacio.
Breaking the chain right here.
Ignacio
Breaking the chain.
thinks we don't like we're not moving. We might be dead or something. So I did
we're up frozen.
Yeah, there you go.
Ignacio, Barbara Gordon.
Share my
It's like
screen
we-
real quick,
you know,
Mark, so I can show this.
No, I'm on my tablet. It's too difficult.
Okay,
Yeah.
just hit share.
All these buttons are so tiny right now.
Yeah.
Like they're like
Make
smaller
them
than my
bigger.
finger.
StreamYard's not made for mobile
I'm not
devices.
on the laptop right now. I'm letting it charge.
Okay, click share real quick so I can.
Yeah, I wish I could, buddy.
I got a glimpse into what it's like to be like Tyler's wife. Like he's like, I hear what you're saying, but do it again.
Yeah.
I hear you.
Do it.
I hear you, but I'm going to repeat my question.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, honey, are you sure you're not gonna wear makeup?
Okay, so here it is. So here it is zoomed in. See the amazing Spider-Man.
God damn, how many tabs do you have open, man?
That's his Spider-Man.
It's all, why does everyone
say that,
always comment on
Tyler.
my tabs?
It gets me anxiety.
I like my tabs to be open for convenience.
He does
That's
like
inconvenient.
That's pretty cool.
I don't think this is that cool. It's not as cool as others.
Can
I mean,
we-
it's not bad. but-
Can we each pick
he
a
does
random
need to
tab
find
for
the right
you to go-
video though.
See, look here.
Let's go to a random tab.
Look, it goes straight. It goes
Can
straight
you do a
to
side by
Bing.
side at 55?
This is going to be what's on.
So
Tyler's
here's
tab.
my CBCS. Oh, that was my address.
There you go.
If anyone needs to ship me anything,
Timestamp 2 hours and 4 minutes.
I wonder why does everyone always freak out about address? So what? Show up to my house. I don't care.
Oh shit!
Don't show
Biggie, I'm talking to you, Biggie.
Hey, for those who don't know, Black Widow was in Ohio also.
Or so they
How long?
say.
What grade was that, Chris?
You know what grade it was.
No one cares.
If it's not a gym, if it's not a gym in 10,
If it's
it
not
doesn't
a
matter.
9.9, get out of here.
Wow.
I got a 9.9 right here.
I don't think God likes you, Tyler.
I'm not surprised. Not many people do.
John, you should come on Whack Comics sometimes.
I'm in.
Oh, what is that? What book is
Boom.
Don't show him, Chris.
What is
Hold
that?
on.
that? What is it?
If you're a Mario Lemieux fan. But yeah. It's
You're a Mario Lemieux fans?
the first
what's
the
the
first
name?
Batman Who Laughs, but the foil.
Is it the first one or the reprint?
The reprint. The
Boy,
convention
that's a
is
con exclusive, right?
yeah, the con exclusive.
No one cares about reprints, really.
Son of a bitch.
Especially 9.9 reprints.
Savage.
So you have to have a 10.0 newsstand first print.
It wouldn't matter.
no one
Tyler's
cares
throwing
about
so
it.
much
From the
shade.
year
it doesn't
Tyler
matter.
was born.
A 9.9 reprint is like a 2 CBCS.
2 PGX.
Oh, 2 PGX.
You're all impressed. I don't care what you say.
Yeah, John, you'll definitely have to come on Whack Comics sometime, John. You'll love it.
I'm in.
Have you ever
You might
seen
not love it.
Yeah, have you ever seen a Whack Comics video, John? I won't be
Yeah,
upset.
I've commented on some of your videos before.
Oh, really?
He's like, I don't read my comments.
Question, though, have you
No, we
watched
do.
their videos, John?
I'm not.
Did you watch our live stream with Burke?
The comic was This Sucks.
That's
I
the
don't
one.
remember
to
when was that
watch.
one?
It was
Was it
the
a week
one.
That was like a few months back, wasn't it?
No,
it
2
was
weeks.
like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, then I must
It's
have missed that
it's the only one to watch because
one. Whack,
he,
yeah, that's
he
my
definitely
channel. Just this one.
loved every second of being on. You can see it all over his face.
He audibly said, "Why did I say yes to this?" It's just like, Jesus, Bert, just roll with the punches. Like
I say that a lot, though.
he's like, "Why did I
Burke
say
said that. Burke has said that every time he comes on Comic Gories. Burke's like, why did I sign up for this?
I don't know.
I don't
That's
know.
hilarious.
I want to be on Comic Gory sometime, but I don't know if I ever can because it's like too late because I'm like at work.
Oh, yeah. Timing wise, it can be kind of brutal.
Yeah.
Take a long bathroom break.
You just can't show the same book over and over.
Here's my something is killing the children.
It's a 9.9. Here's my 9.9.
And then it's upside down with the new bottom label. It's a 6.6.
There you go.
Yeah, let me check my work email. BRB. How do I do this?
Switch to the other camera.
Bong. Nah. BRB.
Just ask
Hey,
Chip.
how many of you guys have comic shops that use comic hubs?
What's that?
Comic Hubs?
Comic Hub, it's online ordering for your shop. So
Oh, I don't know what my LCS uses to order.
That would be really convenient.
I found a shop that I started using, and I can go on and just whatever I want to order, up to the cutoff date, and even after the cutoff date, because they've got everything inventoried. If they've got a copy on the shelf, they'll pull it.
So does that mean that bunny mask has now spurred you to buy some modern books?
Unfortunately, Well, that and the Spawn universe coming out.
Bunny Mask made you do that?
I don't ask me why.
No, I liked Bunny Mask a lot. I'm just surprised that's the one.
Chasing the Dragon's about to come back out again next week, isn't it, Scott?
The trade's supposed to be out.
I thought issue 5 or something like that was coming out.
I think it may have already dropped. But
are there some stray dog variants coming again? Like some more reprints?
Yeah, I saw in the Tomorrow chat this morning.
Yeah. The Dracula variant, was it?
Those look great. Dracula and there was something else.
Yeah, I think these are the final ones as well. And I think the FOC is this Saturday. Yeah. Or Monday, whatever.
Dracula and 28 Days Later.
Ooh, that's right.
I would show it, but I don't want Tyler to yell at me.
That 28 Days Later, you're talking about the Stray Dogs, right?
Oh God!
Fire. Super
yeah, that
fire.
one is.
The Dracula one looks great too.
I disagree.
Bananas.
Make those buddies sting.
Banana.
Lies.
I know, obviously. It's just boring when we're all like, yeah, that looks nice. Oh, I agree. No, I disagree.
Lies.
My hat's better than your hat, Tyler.
Shut up.
No.
I like Lee has the whole ensemble going for him.
Yeah, it's matching.
How's it?
Yeah, he has to be the corner of the smoothie shop at 12 to clock in.
I thought he was the leader of the Tour de France.
He has to be there to personally hand Biggie his slushie.
Yeah, and grab the sign and get outside to flipping.
It's my dream to serve Biggie a slushie. Or just give him it.
That's why there's a metaphor in there
Hashtag
somewhere.
goals.
You got to dream big.
Wow.
Just have to figure out a way to mute them.
No, I didn't even.
Is that
didn't
shit?
even care about that.
Oh,
I just
it's
want
a chip.
a sub.
Who's saying that?
Man, it's this chip, right?
Yeah,
Chip.
Chip Getler.
Wow. We have 2 chips here.
It's from Beauty and the Beast.
Beauty and the Beast is probably my favorite Disney movie. I'm not a big Disney guy, but Beauty and the Beast.
Gaston fan, are you?
I love me some Gaston.
In High School Musical, the series season 2, they're doing Beauty and the Beast as their musical.
Wow.
Thank you for.
So I have this theory about.
I do that.
Why'd you laugh at that?
It's because whenever you talk about it, you have to say the whole name. It's like a Tribe Called Quest. You can't just say a piece of it. You got to say the whole thing.
Well,
High School
if I don't say the whole
Musical
thing, people
season
might be
season
thinking I'm talking about the
season
movies
2.
with Zac Efron. But
I
I'm
think
not.
people who
I'm
know
talking
you
about
know exactly what you're talking about.
Actually, I
Olivia
appreciate that you say the
Rodrigo.
whole thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
I appreciate. Thank you. But now I would think you were talking about High School Musical, the series, the play, the comic book adaptation. But I'm glad.
No, that doesn't happen yet.
Yeah, I'm glad you say that. I have this theory about the live action Beauty and the Beast, right? So we're watching and all that stuff in the theater, and then my daughter was like, "Oh my god, this is the greatest thing ever!" And I was just like, "Shut your face."
It's all right.
Yeah.
Shut your face.
Shut your face. No, at the time I think she was 20. So, but I'm still like, shut your face. I'm listening to music. Gaston, and then what's this? His boy LeFou. Were they on the down low?
Yes.
What?
Well,
They were, right? And then it was
LeFou was
People-
interested. I don't know that Gaston was interested.
People said that, but I didn't really get that.
No, so as I'm watching it, I'm just like Gaston is going after Belle just for appearances' sake because he knows he can't get her. So that's kind of to cover for his like him and LeFeur's like relationship that they had, and they even mentioned something about things aren't what it was when we were together at war.
Yeah.
And I was just like, wait, what?
Well, there's going to be a spinoff. You know that, right? There's going to be a spinoff of that. That's
so
not
it's
funny,
Captain
John. There is. There's going to be a spinoff. And they were talking about addressing them being gay in the spinoff.
That's what I thought. Like, I totally got that. But she was like, no, that's not true, Dad. And I was like, shut your face.
And then he slapped her.
In my mind. Yes. But I don't believe in hitting kids. Damn, John.
I don't know. You should
I thought
take
she was an
advice
adult
from a
now.
guy that
I'm all about
it.
It's one of those things. She's an adult or she's a kid, like depending on the crime,
Right.
or depending on if you're a victim. Like it's one of those things where the media hypes it up. So it's like, are you a kid today or are you an adult? Like, which is a conversation we actually have where I'll be like, yo, you can't decide to be a kid when you want something. And then
you got to get a chore done. You're a kid.
Yeah, it's just like, whatever. Anyway, I hope you're not watching this, child or adult.
Me and my daughter have a very different relationship. We're both realists. And she pops off with, you know what? You're just not up to date, old man. I'll be like, yeah, but my food is if you don't shut your damn mouth. And that's us joking.
That's awesome. No, my daughter's really she's really sensitive. She's really sensitive. So I don't know, like some of my jokes she'll like take to heart. So I'll be like, oh, you're gonna wear those sneakers today? Ha ha ha. And then I'll just hear like whimpering coming from the next room. What the hell is going on? This is why I don't say anything.
And this is the parenting hour on the Legion of Comics show.
I'll tell you that thing you can do.
Where we judge our children's shoes.
Quick story time with Uncle Pocan. Check this out. So my daughter grew up on army bases in cul-de-sac where Rangers lived, right? So my daughter kind of grew up tough, and then when she actually went to a public school, she realized she was a little bit more grindier than the other kids. Like, really, you're crying about that type attitude? You're weak, blah, 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 right? So she starts getting older into the high school, and she was planning to go into college. And I was like, okay, so you need to learn how to fight, and you need to learn how to literally kill somebody.
Yeah, hey, take this knife.
And she's like, it's about time. Right? So we used to play this game where we would go around the store and we called it assassination. Right? So what we do is we walk around the grocery store and I would just randomly throw my hands on her, like grab her or push her into something, and she had to fight her way out. So picture, if you will, you're in a grocery store.
What?
Right? And my daughter's like barely 100 pounds, thin, about my height. And I all of a sudden you just see some random guy sneak up behind her and go, assassination.
Is Joe's
a drinker.
What? Is Joe quoting the professional right now? Is Joe Leon the professional?
Wow. Oh my God. She learned how to like take your thumbs and jam them into a rib and roll somebody over. Like, these are things that she could do then.
Did she do that?
You didn't like it.
What is going on in America, man?
Where was assassination when I was parenting?
Right? This is
we're preparing for the Canadian invasion.
We have no chance.
when people like you with no sleeves and Spider-Man tattoos invade us, we're ready.
Oh, fuck yeah, bud.
Just kind of sneak up on someone and
at that time that she had, they came to visit.
Assassination.
Right?
You're dead.
Canadian all over again.
And me and my daughter kind of threw on the gloves, and we were in the backyard, just throwing jabs at each other. And this motherfucker, oh, I'm sorry.
You can't say motherfucker.
I did not like this guy, so sorry about that. I apologize. But he comes out there and starts talking crap about my daughter, like, I've been dating you forever. I've never known you to throw a punch. And I was like, hey, Slick, you want to throw the gloves on? And he's like, not against you, sir. And I was like, no, against her. My daughter rolled him up in the backyard into an arm bar about dislocated other children. And I was like, you need to dump him. Either that or both of you need to start dating new men.
Maybe he just like being submissive. Oh,
like I said.
That's what.
Who really
one of my turn-ons is being rolled up and put into an armbar. I'm just saying.
Yeah, right.
Hey, so when Remy was saying when Remy was saying the other day, when you don't want to knock on Joe's door, I think this is what he meant.
Yes. You're
gonna be his daughter standing guard.
You're gonna be greeted with some sort of firearm.
Little Pocan X23 at the door.
I'm making her Wolverine claws. I'll be back.
You don't have I'm serious question. You don't already have a set of Wolverine claws that you made?
Yeah, I made a pair in the Evil Lair and I sent them to Huey because that was his thing. Actually, if you scrape them together, they spark.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Yeah, they throw fire.
You just need her. She needs to have the double claw, not the triple, right?
Yeah, just the two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you got some work to do.
Yeah, it's an hour. The video is making it seem long.
Take that, Tyler.
Anything we're doing is we're doing right.
No, we'll be on an hour. Let's see it in an hour.
Yeah. Get to work. Go.
Challenge accepted.
And your time starts now.
We weren't joking. You have an hour, sir.
Well, I'll just get some steak knives and tie them to my hand. Out of here.
Steak.
There's a couple of ferro rods on the back.
Hey, but not for nothing. If Joe's contests were the type to say, all right, drive 3 states on one eye closed, the most outrageous stipulations to win a giveaway, I'd still do it because those giveaways are crazy.
We used to do every October. I have my villains contest. I do my villains contest every October, where you have to pick a villain and relate to him, make a video, and you have to relate to him. You're not allowed to say good shit like this one time Dr. Doom did something good, so I relate. No, you got to reveal some evil shit about you. That's kind of fun. Some people
like last time I pulled wings.
Put it on, Mark.
Fly type stuff.
I just did.
You need a hoodie for that, Mark.
Yeah,
I like it.
Straps on it.
It needs a box though. So it just needs a box.
I have my mask, I guess.
Yeah, this is the one. This was the one he made in last month's Evil Lair project.
Links is just I'm putting a bag on my head.
Yeah.
Is that a Knicks fan I see there?
Yeah, Canada has more championships than the Knicks.
No, they got one less. Come on,
but it's Canada.
Well, in this century, since I've been alive.
That's true.
Are you trying to
start? It is Chicago,
some crap, sir?
Chicago,
it's a fact. Between New York and Canada?
No, I'm talking about the Raptors winning and the Knicks never winning.
The Raptors have what? One?
Yeah.
The Knicks
one in the past half century.
Since I've been alive.
Since I've been alive.
Since their inception. The Knicks have. They just haven't won.
They've got two. They've got 2. The last one in 73.
73.
Oh,
Phil
man.
Jackson.
I was born in 74.
Yeah.
What are the
alive in
70s?
73? Raise your hand here if you were alive in 73. So no one cares.
Mark.
73 is the new 9.9. Wow. Damn, Tyler, that was ageist. I'm going to stream HR on you. Yeah.
Tyler is most of this. I found out recently.
I'm what? Most of ist?
Most of the ists.
Most.
Yeah. Racist, sexist, misogynist. Yes. Shattered ist.
Which one am I not? If I'm most, I want to know which one I'm not.
Shattered ist.
It seems like you like Australia, so you're not Australian.
Dyslexist.
Not the sexiest.
Oh man.
Lee,
I'm gonna AOK you a back brace because your back must hurt from carrying whack comments. was that the DJ horn or like Darth Vader's?
The mix of both.
It was a mix. Oh man. I kid, of course.
A kid.
See, this is what happens. This is why we don't. My friends and I, we don't really like Josh and throw deep cuts like that, because then I'll say something and be like, "Oh, that's why your wife cheated on you 2 years ago. You didn't know about it." Yo, what the fuck? And then everybody just like walks out.
All right, guys. Yeah.
That's why. Those
are the kind of jokes I like.
Doesn't matter whether it's true or not. That's a good conversation stopper.
Yeah, this is 100% a true story. I swear to God. My friend and his wife had they were married, so they had just split up. They separated, right? They wind up getting back together, whatever, but they separated. So this was over the weekend. So then on Monday, he's like, "Yo, me and blah 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 split. I'm staying with our friend, so I'm staying with him for a little bit, whatever, blah blah." All right, so that was Monday. I was like, "Cool, let me know if you need anything. I know this is probably hard, blah blah." So then we wait till Thursday. I sent him a picture of his wife, and then I just wrote on it "Throwback Thursday," and I sent it to him on Thursday as they were still separated.
Oh wow!
He wanted to kill me, but I was just like, "Yeah, I mean, it's like it's a fact." And then they wound up getting back together. He was just like, "Yo, I wanted to kill you when you did that because I thought you were making fun of me, but really that was all love, and I was like, no, I was making fun of you. So anyway, that's that. I sometimes my boundaries, I don't know where they dwell.
It's good just not to have any, so people don't expect anything
Yeah.
of you.
I agree with that.
I agree with that. That's why when my wife and I, when we first met, the first thing I did was like I punched her in the gut, and I was just like setting expectations.
Yeah,
that was dark. That was dark. That was, I'm sorry.
That sounds like Pocan Joe's dating style.
Nice.
That's my parent raising, not my dating style.
Assassinate.
I literally asked my wife to marry me over the phone. And I was like, hey. And she's like, she hears this noise in the background. I was like, hey, we've been talking over the phone, met a few times, and, I think I want to marry you. And she's like, what is all that in the background? I was like, I'm in Bosnia. And mortars are going on.
Can you cease fire for just 1 second, please?
I don't think I've ever heard Bosnia just been said Bosnia. It's always been war-torn Bosnia.
Yeah, no, we were making sure it was war-torn when we were there.
Wow. To Joe's just Bosnia. That's hilarious.
Used to be a beautiful place.
Joe's like, well, we were still in the process.
It wasn't war-torn until I left it.
Yeah, right. We showed up and they're like, how dare these motherfuckers have something? Damn, I cannot do that. This is why I don't go live on my own shit.
Look at this fine architecture.
How dare these people have nicer things than us? Tear it down.
America.
Oh, Lordy. I love the fact that they called it a peacekeeping mission. We were told it was a peacekeeping mission when we were blowing up bridges.
No, peacemaking.
Really, player?
Why are we blowing up this bridge? To keep the people. Like if they can't cross the bridge, they can't argue with each other. So
That's right. Right. We made borders real quick.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Trying to see. I won the other day. I got a video coming up. Well, I have to shoot it probably on Monday. I won a raffle. I don't know if you guys are into raffles. I hate raffles, but it was a big book that I've been looking for. So I was just like, yo, I'm going to buy a ticket to this raffle. 10 spots, $42 a ticket. I wind up winning the book.
Yeah.
Well, what was it?
It's a priority box. So I just have to open it.
I hear that's a good comment. Jeff Lemire's on that run.
Yeah. So
This is the worst part of YouTube is everything has to be a secret. I always say this to Lee. It's like, why am I keeping this a secret? I'll just tell you instead.
Just put it in the private chat, DJ.
No, just because then I'm gonna feel like Tyler wins if I divulge what the book is. And no,
it's fine. I'm just saying it's stupid.
Tyler can't win.
And we are. I'm not saying you're wrong. We are all collectively stupid for doing it.
Hey Tyler. Hey Tyler.
What?
Fuck you.
Say that to me with your A camera.
The A camera is for kindness and joy. The B camera is for when it gets real.
Ladies and gentlemen, this guy is the most popular in our community.
Lee J. Dinks?
Tyler.
Lee J. Dinks.
I'm not popular by no means of the imagination.
What a sad community.
Written down in my head.
What a sad community.
I remember when you used to have 250 subscribers.
It's a sad day when I'm popular.
What are you showing us, Mark?
I'm not even the most popular in my house.
Yeah.
No one can see that on 1/10
Yeah.
of our screen.
United States. Yeah.
America. Chris, when you go to pick that up, do you cry every time you have to pick up Captain America?
Why?
Because Coates is writing it.
We have Wolverine, man. You can have Captain America all day long.
Wolverine is a dual citizen.
We also have Deadpool.
You could keep him.
Yeah. Good luck.
And Alpha Flight.
Who drew that?
Who drew
that? Jang?
That's a Dan.
Oh, it's
Moore.
Ross.
Are you just showing off the clear backing board?
Damn it, E-Man.
Oh, there you go.
Oh
Don't do that
my
to the front.
God.
It's a whack hack.
How did you
That's
get hold of
a
those?
whack if I've ever seen one.
Yo, that is awesome.
Whack Comics.
Slap it.
Whack. Hello, whack.
That's how you make your 9.9.
Can we get that?
That
Can we
demonstration
get that
brought to you
clip
by
real quick?
Comic Clear backing boards.
Hello, whack.
Let me see if I can.
Let's all
It'd be
do
more
it
fun to
together
shoot
at
with that
once.
clear background.
Do I have
Can we all do it together at once? Hello, Whack.
We got to
I'm
do it.
sad that there's people
do
in
a
here that
countdown.
don't know what we're talking about. We need to play it
Yeah.
like 20 times in a row.
Now I only saw the clip that was shared where it was like repeated and mixed up. Was that how it originally aired, or was it just one whack?
No, it originally aired just normal.
Oh man, it was so much better with the 15.
Was that normal though?
Yeah.
Hello, Whack.
Whack, 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 whack.
Oh, my pretty face. Oh, that shit was hilarious. Woo!
Who else has been reading
Who's
Department
the-
of Truth? That last issue was amazing.
I don't know what Ryan's talking about, but it makes me laugh anyway.
The Gordon
Oh, the dude in the yellow rain jacket with the rain hat on, like a
Trust the Gordon's
looks like a fisherman in a
Oh,
raincoat.
like the Curious George guy.
Curious
Yeah.
George guy, the man in the
Australian
yellow hat.
bananas, not fish
The,
sticks.
the Curious George guy, but storm durable.
Bananas, not fish
Ryan Corey.
Trust the Gordon's fisherman.
Is that guy still around, or did he get canceled too?
Who?
The
Why would
Gordon
he get canceled?
The Gordon's fisherman.
Why would he get canceled? Because he likes fish sticks?
Because he's putting fishermen in a box of having to wear yellow rain jackets? I don't know.
So I heard he was wearing nothing under that rain jacket.
Oh, that's a good point. He's an old school flasher. Probably has a bunch of knockoff Rolexes under there and nothing else.
Old school flasher is an underrated profession.
It really is. He just got a mouth.
I'm just surprised that there's a flashing school.
I know, yeah.
Not even the new school
Raphael really
flashing,
took it
it's
to
the
another
old
level in
school
1991.
Yeah.
I always heard he had a thing with the Morton Salt Girl.
Yeah.
That's why it was so salty. The fish sticks.
Oh,
Boom.
salty sailor.
Jesus Christ, that came out wrong.
Tartar sauce.
I'm gonna excuse myself for 1 second after that one.
Put himself in timeout.
So which one of you guys is Gator Loki?
I'm still here.
Definitely Tyler.
Yes,
What?
Tyler.
Why? I don't live by Florida.
So
hey guys, I got some work to do, so I'm going to drop out so somebody else can hop in.
All right,
actually,
guys,
just leave your camera on so that we can just have a filled space and somebody can stay next.
Don't forget the 7.5 questions with John tomorrow, 10 a.m.
Nice.
Live premiere. So hope to see everybody there.
Definitely.
See ya.
Wow. Bye, Scott.
You should send a link to Ignacio, Tyler. See if Ignacio can come on.
There's a bunch of people with the link right now.
Ignacio's on right now.
No.
Where did my friend DJ Links go?
E-Man, you are definitely wrong. Richard Grant was the Lokiest of the Lokis. That's my Loki.
I was thinking about that last episode. I think when it's all said and done, she's going to stab Tom Hiddleston in the back, just pulling the classic Loki, just watching out for themselves, like she's just playing the long con on him.
That would be cool.
I mean, it'd be too obvious. Like they're going to ride off into the sunset together.
No. No way. It's not
But,
a love.
I mean, like-
Loki
Not
is
a
not a love
chance.
story.
No.
I mean, so there's definitely some self-love, but no.
You know what? I think if he turns out to be that type, Hiddleston, it'll kind of ruin his credibility too. If he turns out to fall like a sucker for another chick.
For himself.
Yeah, doesn't jive well with me.
So, question: Who do we think is at the tower?
Oh, King the Conqueror.
Darth Vader.
Darth Vader. I got Kang. I got Darth Vader.
Jar Jar Binks.
Jar Jar.
Doctor
It's
Doom.
not going to be anyone worthwhile because we always suspect it's going to be like Kang or Mephisto. It's going to be no one.
I think it's going to be.
It'll be another Loki.
That's
Yeah.
it. I think
Yeah.
it'll be another Loki. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Agatha.
Did anybody recognize the captain from the end of the episode?
Mephisto.
Agatha all along. It'll be the song.
Did anybody
again.
recognize the
Thank God.
castle?
Yeah, Vader.
Grayskull.
Like, I didn't know if it was like iconic or it was supposed to be recognizable or an Easter egg in itself or what.
Oh,
Clifford the Big Red Dog. I like.
I didn't.
It just immediately made me think of the little castle they stormed in the opening scene of Age of Ultron.
Have fun storming the castle.
Oh, okay.
I did see a few things in there that was, in that toss away land. The Sphinx that Kang rides around in, the Thanos copter from the early 70s Thanos appearances, and a couple other things that I thought was pretty cool, but
yeah,
I still think that the Loki gator biting off the politician Loki's hand was the best part of that whole episode.
That was a good moment.
What other Easter eggs were there? Yellow Jacket's giant helmet.
I heard he's coming back for Quantum Mania. I heard.
Yeah, that was announced. I think yesterday.
I heard Thanos's helicopter was in.
It was the Thanos copter.
Oh,
Thanks
that yellow hoodie. Chris never mentioned that.
Throwback too.
I love that.
Thank you.
Throg in the jar.
Throg in the jar.
Yeah.
What else? The Living Tribunal's head sculpt from like a statue that was shattered. That was pretty dope.
Kid Loki.
That's a good point about the.
I didn't catch it.
He could be in the castle as well, because his staff was used in the Doctor Strange movies. The staff of the Living Tribunal.
Yeah,
he could be in there because he's kind of a time thing too.
No.
Omega Red.
Omega Red.
Omega Red Rocket. Omega Red Rocket could be there.
But if Ryan Reynolds Deadpool's there, this hands down becomes the best series ever made.
Well, that'd be a great call.
I just
Breaks
think
the fourth wall. It's me.
Yeah. You think you're in a time loop. You're in a movie universe. But you were like downgraded to a TV show.
Welcome to Fox, baby.
That would be way too funny for Mark.
That would actually be a Loki. Kid Loki is the only Loki that survives, so potential on returning. I read something. Well, I saw something. I think it was on Screen Crush that there was like that he might be part of that Young Avengers team, but that they're putting together. I don't know.
Nick knows about Nick knows which Young Avengers. Which Young Avengers? Whichever one you sold is going to be the one.
No, I've got them both. I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be Volume 2. No, not Volume 1.
Yeah, definitely Volume 2 with like America, right?
And absolutely no correlation at all. But there might be a Young Avengers up for sale on the Berk 54 channel tonight.
On the auction?
Volume 1 or Volume 2? Volume 1.
Volume 1.
Get that bread.
I told
how much is it?
I told Burke that I could sell photos of Tyler's Tootsies, and he just ignored me.
Yeah,
because he doesn't want to get in on that real big money.
Yeah. He said, "Why am I looking at this guy's message?" That's what he said to himself.
I was pretty upset that he didn't even send it.
I haven't blocked him yet. God damn it!
Well, I pay to be in the group chat, so
so you have to be there, right? That's oh shit! I mean, snap.
Is he carrying around COVID?
That's crazy.
Yeah, I unboxed COVID-19.
There you go.
And I also did some of the Amazon reviews on. It was in one of the unboxings. We're an unboxing channel now.
Nice.
So,
In shorts, we do unboxings.
in shorts, yeah.
Wow.
And we go live at least once a week, and twice a week sometimes. When we do creator interviews. We're doing one today.
Oh yeah, we are.
Who are you interviewing?
Ryan K. Lindsay is the writer of Everfrost. Is that what it's called? Everfrost?
I mean,
The new one that's coming out. But he's written a bunch of other stuff too. Negative Space, Eternal, Beautiful Canvas. I've got like a stack of his stuff like sitting right next to me.
Nice. Bueller, this happens on Legion's channel every Friday. What are you talking about? Bueller's like, is this a
Bueller
real
doesn't
thing?
know anything about a small community.
Yeah.
He said up so early. We've been going for almost 2 hours and 45 minutes already.
Yeah, it's perfect for
Hop
you,
on,
Bueller.
Someone's sending the link.
I'll send it to him if he doesn't have
I
any
don't
blocked
follow him.
already.
I got to be honest. I love his channel.
Bueller's amazing, man.
Oh yeah, I watch it.
I love
every
his
week.
channel. It's so
The only
informative.
thing I ever comment is that there's not enough chalupas. He probably hates me.
Is it chalupas or chimichangas he eats?
Chalupas.
Chalupas,
Yeah.
He's a chalupa guy.
Yeah.
He is indeed.
If this gets 1,000
I miss
likes.
the vest that he used to wear. Remember when you wore the vest all the time?
Yeah. It's got all those signatures on it.
All the signatures on it.
And it's big blue balls.
Drop the chalupa.
That's funny. So, has anybody seen the new rundowns for the What If series?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, y'all look super excited about that. Let's unpackage that.
Package.
I will say, like, when I signed up for Disney Plus, that was the show I was most looking forward to. So I'm all about it personally.
Yeah.
That's just me.
It wasn't High School Musical, the musical, the series?
I mean, second to that, obviously.
Gotcha.
Does anyone know how many episodes we're getting at once? Because I know they're going to do like an
It's
episode.
probably not going to be as many as we want. Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to do one for each.
It's one a week. It's one a week.
But I mean, like, I think they're only going to do like 6 or 7.
Yeah, I think 8 to 10, and it's supposed to be one for every of the movies that we've had. So far.
Yeah, I know that much. I just wasn't sure how many.
For every movie.
Yeah, we have 20-something movies.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's good. Oh, okay. Gotcha. My bad. Broken up into seasons.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
No, I don't even get it. One for every season for what? I'm confused.
Yeah.
No, like, so there's 20. They're gonna do like an episode for each movie. Like, how many episodes are gonna be in the first season?
11 episodes first season.
11.
Wow. 11.
That's way more than I thought. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense for what we said, but
That's so much more than 10.
Get fucked, Tyler.
I'm sorry. So it might be 10 plus that one Legends they do at the end of the run.
Lynx's face. Lynx is like
so much less.
That was the I told you so, bitch face.
I look green. I feel like I look green. What the hell's going on with my camera?
Yeah, you went from
You are a Hulk fan.
Ernie to Kermit pretty quickly there.
I know.
You are old.
That is true. Hi ho, this is Kermit the Frog coming to you live. What was the name of the news that he would do?
Oh man,
Tyler's about to say, "Who's Kermit the Frog?"
I wasn't
Eyewitness
Disney.
News.
It's Disney.
I've got Kermit the Frog right here. Let me grab him. Hang on.
Oh yeah, we made a Kermit.
Top 5 frogs ever.
He said top 5 frogs ever.
John almost said it.
Oh, now I'm marking. Nice.
God.
That is amazing.
It's my fault. I actually believed him when he said it's right. I got Kermit right here.
It is.
I actually bought it. I actually was
It's
like,
a
oh yeah,
whack
he's probably
comics
got
Kermit the
Kermit.
Frog.
Yeah, he should watch. He should watch that video also. That's a good
And then he
one.
pulls a giant mutant down and is like holding it up. This is one of those.
That's
This is one of those.
Krakow and Kermit.
It's one of those memes where it's like, you don't need a Kermit. We've got Kermit at home. And that's what Kermit at home.
It's like the brand.
That's a thing of nightmares.
Do you still have your statue of David handy?
We've already discussed it. We already discussed it.
The least you could do is spray paint it green, right?
Do you think
So
it's too much for a Legion?
Austin's talking about throwing up an original tonight if his chat hits 75 people.
No one cares.
Holy crap!
If Bert
Savage.
Hey,
What are you gonna start the auction at, Austin?
$5.
All right, Nosh, take it easy, man.
Every time I see Burke's auction reaching that number, I'm just gonna get out of the stream.
Yeah, same.
Jump out.
We're at 70 members.
Sabotage.
Savage. Good morning, Miss Mars. That's savage.
So you didn't like my Kermit the Frog, John? Like,
Show me your
overall?
Batman.
I'm not saying I didn't like the frog. I didn't like it as Kermit the Frog. Or at least I couldn't recognize it.
This is my Batman. Do you like my Batman?
Is there a
more?
portal open at DJ's place there? It just keeps changing colors.
I'm just gonna pause and say that's absolutely Thor.
A four?
with the Thor like hat, the helmet with the like wings on the side.
No, that's Batman. Look, it's even got Batman. It's made out of a Batman
He
comic.
looks like he's holding a hammer.
That's for
It's
sure.
made out of it. Tom King. Tom King.
Tang links there.
I would show
I
you my
was just
statue of
thinking
David.
this week after
But,
I sat down that amazing.
Is David
Batman
anatomically
book.
correct? Are we going to get kicked off of YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, if you want to see it going over to Black Comics, I don't think it's like appropriate for Legion.
We'll have to ask. We'll have to ask the Batwang expert.
Lee J. Jinx.
Well, I mean, after all the cursing that Joe's done, I think we're pretty good on the censoring.
Yeah.
I'm really.
Yeah, I think we're good now. You can probably show it now. Early in the show, it was a little early, but now it's not.
I'm not gonna do it unless Mark says I can do it. I don't want to get in
You
trouble.
want
by
to
Mark.
show off wieners? What is your game plan here?
Well, Mark's giving us an armpit. So.
Statue of David. Okay,
See, Mark, that's the question Tyler never asks.
This is the wiener.
You're never asking Lee,
someone wants to-
okay,
someone
what's
wants
the
to
game
see-
plan here?
David's wiener, they can just Bing it.
I don't like to know the game plan. In
It's part of
fact, I
his own-
usually
it's-
don't know even if he tells me.
It's part of Lee's OnlyFans.
Yeah.
We're doing that when we get to
We're doing
1,000.
that. We're only 245 subscribers away from having a whack OnlyFans.
We really are. We're doing it when we get to 1,000.
Yeah, but why would we pay to see nudity when we usually get it for free on your channel anyway?
Yeah, but you get more.
Oh, okay.
You get a peek at the goods.
All of it is only so much. I mean, once
This
you
is
get all of
legitimately
it,
the first time
hard
I'd
to
actually
take.
consider being a channel member of somebody's channel.
On the OnlyFans, you get to see all
finally
10
joins one channel.
I'll be
For the
one
penis.
channel member. It's just the Whack Comics OnlyFans.
The good thing about us is we've got two of us, so you get to see two dicks. A lot of times, you only get to see one.
2 dicks, 4 balls, 2 bum holes.
That's good math.
Wow. Thanks for that clarity. I was like,
Great
wondering.
division right there.
Look at
add it
Chris
all up for
nodding. Chris is nodding all the way in.
Oh,
Canada.
wait, three
Big-
balls.
Bring
I forgot
it.
that Tyler hasn't had 2 balls since he was 7.
Yeah, when I was 7, I had to.
So it's 3 balls. I'm sorry. I did my math wrong.
When I was 7, and this is how many balls I had.
How did you lose the one?
Like Mark leaves his own channel.
Like I'm done.
He got shot in Quad
Mark
Studios.
body checked me under this.
How do we have all this weird stuff at the ready all the time, Lee? Like, oh yeah, here's my nut.
I make it with. It's what I do. I'm not gonna grab.
And
it. It's a lot.
COVID-19.
You need a creative outlet in life. I get it.
Do I still have my really good?
Pocan Joe's over there taping steak knives
Have
to
you
his
seen this
hand, and
one?
you're making your puppets. I get it.
John, this is
Random-
my prized possession. That's a good one. That's a good die cut cover there.
My die cut cover.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Die cut or dick cut? Dick cut. Die cut.
Dick die cut.
Dick
Shut
cut.
up.
Dick cut.
Shut up, Lee J. Dinks.
Die dick.
This is my prized possession though. This is my the 5 variant for the last Ronin. And it's
my God.
signed.
Fire.
It's signed by Jamie Johnson too, the Ninja Turtles artist. I met him and got him signed by. There's a video on my channel. You can watch.
That's
That looks like
His
the
face was hilarious.
See, the only
I thought
reason
that
that
was-
one is more offensive to me is because that book costs like 10 freaking bucks to buy it.
It's like the
It's the
rest in
second
peace
print.
Leonardo.
At least you
variant.
could find.
It was
at least you
20
could find
in
Heroes in
Australia.
Crisis in a dollar bin or something.
Yeah, it was. This one was.
Yeah.
This one was closer to $20 Australian dollars for me.
Jesus.
What?
Last Ronin is so freaking overpriced,
Now it's
man.
priceless.
That book is nuts.
Yeah, this is a one of a kind.
It's so
Variant.
overpriced because they had to make their own printing press to print it in the weird ass fucking dimensions they printed.
Exactly. Exactly.
Truth.
PTT.
I read 2 issues and I was like, I'm not buying any more of this book.
What is that? Am I too late for the comic burritos?
No.
No.
Okay, let me get mine.
You're just in time for all the wiener talk.
Yeah.
Can you be late ever if you're a time traveler?
I'm one of those like really bad time travelers. I can't kind of figure out the right timing, so I'm either like 3 hours late or not there at all. Mostly not there at all.
So you're not a wizard because a wizard is never. Whatever.
Time travelers never come early.
You are such a nerd. Lee.
I got Chris. That's all that matters.
Thank you. Boom.
We have a
That'd
couple
be a
people
great
also
t-shirt.
trying to join in the stream. If you're trying to join, just try again after some people have left. It only lets you hold 10 at a time.
Is there someone trying to get in?
Yeah, I keep getting the notification.
I can leave. I've been here a long time. I can go.
Yeah. Hey guys, I actually got to go to work. So
See you, John.
Don't act like you have to work.
All right, Pish. Later, Pish.
I have a meeting.
No, you can say John's leaving.
I may be back.
No, it's nice to have a show that's so early that it's like I'm actually kind of awake at this time, so I'm ready to go.
What's going on, Time Traveler?
Not much.
First time live streaming with you. How are you this morning?
Pretty good. I'm hanging in there. Looking forward to eventually doing camping with John. I just got inclined to Whack Comics. I love your content, man. It's freaking awesome. The stuff that I put out is kind of parody stuff. Like I'm interviewing like a rock, like an actual rock this week. And I'm going to ask him really, really serious questions about the comic industry and stuff like that.
I'm looking forward to hearing his feedback.
What do you say about it?
That sounds incredible.
What do I say to the rock?
No, not you. I don't care what you said. What did he say?
Oh,
he's a strong silent type.
You said
yeah,
paper.
there's gonna be a lot of awkward pauses in it, and I'm just gonna like ride it out.
Okay.
So like serious questions.
Respond like he gave you a real answer.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Next question.
Are you related to The Rock, actually?
Know your role.
I'm always interested when people say they just find us. How do you find us? I'm interested to see
how I find you guys.
A drug-induced haze.
The recycle.
No, straight up through Legion and Chris. Two cool guys, two hot picks. That's how I found you.
Oh no,
one hot cup.
You're still going with that joke, aren't you?
I'm gonna beat it like a dead horse.
He's gonna milk the crap out of that one.
What's the joke you always say, Chris?
What?
Two hot guys. Oh no.
Oh, is that how I sound?
He's trying.
Did you
to...
know I live in Canada?
Wait, he's in Canada.
Craft dinner.
Have you guys read Stray Dogs yet? Come on.
God damn it. I'm gonna send you COVID-19.
The stream just got flagged. Thanks, Tyler.
Oh yeah.
Well, he held it up. It should be fine.
No, that's a terroristic threat. He said, "I'm going to send you the."
Oh yeah. You would know, wouldn't you, Lee J. Dinks?
That's the new ad.
By the way, Lee J. Dinks is hilarious every time he says it.
Thanks, Dicks, Kicks, and Comics.
How about so Promiscuous Time Traveler? Did you watch the new episode of Loki?
Oh yeah.
What'd you think?
Well, as we kind of went like through it, I thought that they were like taking shots at collectors. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna have Lady Loki on here. We're gonna have Kid Loki on here, and then they get like 3 minutes of screen time, and Lady Loki's not the Lady Loki that we thought it was gonna be. I like it in the sense of like I don't know where they're going, but it's fun. I mean, it's Tom Hiddleston just knocks it out of the park. He's so good at the role, and we're all talking about like Owen Wilson being Owen Wilson. I don't think Owen Wilson's a good actor, but he's funny and he plays the right role. So.
Follow-up question: what are your thoughts on the new Black Widow movie? Spoilers only. So if someone's trying to join the stream right now, we're back at 10 people strong. So
I'm gonna roll because Ryan's here and I don't like that guy. But like, thanks for having me, Mark. Thanks for hanging, everybody. I appreciate it, and hope. I don't know that I can make it next Friday, but maybe the Friday after.
It was good hanging with you, John. We got
next Friday. I'm probably likewise. Doing it. Next Friday,
absolutely, Lee. I'm looking for something to regret, so it's perfect. I'm ready.
See you tomorrow, John.
Peace. Tattoo, skydiving, and Whack Comics.
He just took a picture.
Somebody screenshot this.
Screenshot? That's Nick.
Who's crazy?
Nick is like, damn it. I saw it in his face.
He's like, I thought I had my sounds off.
He's like,
so whoever was trying to join, try to join again, because like it's like whenever I put the 10th person in, it goes crazy with people trying to join.
I wanted something to remember John by before he left.
Okay.
You're the type to leave the flash on by mistake when you try to take creep pics. You're like, damn it.
See the underskirts.
Whoa,
Oh my God.
Whoa, we don't have to condone that stuff over here.
We're not condoning it. We're telling him he's bad at it.
Practicing all the time, though. I'm practicing all the time.
Wow.
There we go.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
All right, now that he's gone, let's talk about it.
So, I'm still here, motherfucker. The person
I'm gonna go check my work email.
needs to connect their mic and cam before I can add you. It's waiting for you to connect your mic and cam. And they're gone again.
Mike? Who's Mike?
Bueller's trying to join in, but it. So
he's
he
a
connect his mic and cam.
He doesn't know. He's an
Amateur
noob.
Amateurs.
Come on, Bueller.
Amateur hour here on Legion of Comics.
Bueller. As always, he's Bueller.
When I first joined the stream, I was Black Shattered, but they thought I should change it to Shattered Widow.
No, you thought that. Me and Lisa.
Yeah, I did, but I wanted to blame you.
Okay. Well, you know Chris is here, right? You can blame him.
Black Widow.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's Chris's fault.
Tyler is extra confrontational this morning, isn't he?
Yeah,
No, it's the same level.
No,
This is pretty Tyler. That's pretty much
Blood sugar
A
is
little
low.
aggressive.
That's because I had
a little bit
coffee.
more aggressive.
He's wearing his tighter whitey tighties today.
Yeah, T-Man is going crazy.
I won the coffee cup battle though.
He's acting like this is in the mix or something.
Yeah.
What is your obsession with Beauty and the Beast?
I don't have
should
an
go to-
obsession, Ryan. I just like it.
Thing about Gaston, we
This is
covered it
my
earlier.
wife's cup, and I'm using
That was always
it.
one of my least favorites.
No, not
You don't-
the cartoon.
Really?
What?
Yeah.
No, dude, that's amazing.
Dude, there's so many good songs in it.
Dude, bro, come on, dude, bro.
What do you like then?
I've never even seen the live action one.
Don't tell me like Snow White or something.
Snow
I'm
White,
gonna
no.
go to bed.
Aladdin was the best Disney.
Hey.
All right,
movie.
Lee,
Oh yeah,
make-
Aladdin's amazing.
Yeah,
Aladdin.
we got
Look,
See you, man.
brother.
We got
Just
a
the
meeting
Gordons,
tomorrow.
bitch, you're
Everyone
mad.
come watch the interview we're doing tomorrow with Outlaw tonight.
It's
in like-
today.
No, it's
yeah,
good.
it's in like
Australia.
7 hours or something.
It's yesterday, Lee.
But it's
You
gonna
already
be
did it.
a good. It's gonna be a good time.
I'm already
got-
there.
All right.
We've got- Thanks for having me, Legion.
Yeah,
You're
yeah, good one.
See you, man.
He said, "Yeah,
He didn't invite you. I invited you.
yeah, wish you weren't here." Right here.
We have an interview tomorrow. It's today.
Everyone's least favorite Disney
Whichever
movie.
one Tyler likes.
My favorite is least.
I don't like Bambi.
Mm.
That's one of the few Disney movies we don't own.
I'll tell you who doesn't like Bambi. That's Burke, and he really shows it with his.
Oh, I thought you were
driving.
adding Burke. Right?
That was a weird mix-up.
It's Burke. Oh no, it's just
Burke Blanket. E-Man, welcome to the littest Friday community chat we've had yet.
The aggressive version. The aggressive version.
Morning, everyone.
Welcome to the aggressive Tyler edition of the Comic Community
The
Hangout.
low blood sugar.
the same.
Tyler
I'm the
edition.
same Tyler.
That's a good point, Chris. Someone needs to check his blood sugar.
Tyler's low blood
definitely-
sugar. Tyler.
Tyler's
He's
passing
okay,
the
but we all
COVID
know
to
what's
everyone.
going on.
Yeah.
Hey,
So-
you do the Snickers, man.
I
You know,
called.
you know, Burke's
You're
not
not
been
yourself,
going.
man.
It's not time yet. Burke's not awake yet.
Oh yeah. He's
No,
on
Burke
weird
doesn't like
time.
me, so he doesn't make appearances when I'm on.
I love Burke.
You're sleeveless now. You're sleeveless.
That's
It should be fun.
Yeah, that's true.
You should do like Lee and just join the Burke fam so he doesn't have a choice but to like you. You pay for him to like you. That's what we all done. It worked out swimmingly.
Cars.
Oh,
Cars is the worst
Austin
Disney
pulling
movie.
that bullshit. Austin's pulling
I need your autograph on my Star Wars book.
Look, if you're trying to join in the chat at this point, it just hit 10. Like right when Austin joined, now it's going off.
So
I was gonna hop off, but not anymore.
I love it now because he really is Austin over Peach. Like,
Can we get
Hashtag. See what he's done. Yeah.
I see what you did.
I think Ignacio hit it on the head with his last comment.
Oh,
Yeah,
the one
that
about his
is funny.
wife.
That is funny.
Well, Mocha, thank you for grabbing some Crayola pencil sticks and
Show
drawing a sketch
show
of a
that
napkin
Green
and
Goblin.
put
Somebody
it
was
as a
hating on
cover.
that Green Goblin earlier this week. It was hilarious.
It was so bad.
I think what I'm going to do tonight on Burke's auction is I'm going to sell nothing but Peach Momoko books.
So if I hear you correctly, you're not going to sell anything.
If we can get Burke's auction up to 75 people, I'll throw up my Batman.
Can we get a preview of it, man?
Go ahead, Tyler. Talk shit now that he's here.
I don't care what you're going to do.
I think with that cup, I think Tyler's allowed to talk shit to anybody.
Yeah.
That's an amazing coffee cup, dude.
Oh, yeah, it's a total boss move, you know.
Oh, that's pimp.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's dope, Austin.
For the full screen view of that cover, be sure to tune into Burt Family 54 Comics tonight at 10.
That doesn't look like Batman at all.
You can paywall anything.
That cover has the best hair in the house here.
Yo, I'm like self-conscious about my hairline, Chris.
You got a good hairline, though, man. I'm jelly.
No, look, where's it at? Right there, boom. A strong wind blew, and it's like.
Yeah, well, hold on. Let me.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was a really strong wind.
Yeah. I'm not playing this game.
I've got gray hair.
Hey,
You
it's
should shave
Rose.
it real quick.
What?
You should just shave it real quick again.
All right, shave it with a comic book.
Or with whatever you want to use.
Time Traveler just won sexiest hair.
It does kind of look like
Game over.
Oh,
Game over.
Wait, hold on.
E-Man and Time Traveler are here.
Okay, we have a new champion.
Look at these sexy bitches.
Who exudes more sex?
They're doing
E-Man or
the Zoolander
Promiscuous?
here.
Which one of
I
y'all?
don't know
is more
about this,
sex
but
positive?
definitely E-Man's coming out of the water video.
Ladies and gentlemen, let us know in the comments who is oozing more sex, E-Man or Promiscuous Time Traveler.
Exudes.
What I said, exhumes? Thinking about your
Pulls up more sex out of the grave.
Oh man! And this is my COVID cut too. I haven't had a haircut since February of last year on purpose.
Same, yeah.
I want to see a pre-E-Man though.
On purpose.
I'll post a picture pre-COVID E-Man. It's just normal. I just have like a regular haircut. It's I used to get all these fancy haircuts before COVID, but now
ooh, fancy,
Me too,
fancy. $30
haircuts. What?
30? That's a deal.
I'm gonna say yeah. That's cheap.
I cut mine at home.
Yeah, we get that.
I used to spend like $50 a week getting my hair cut. And I would have her like do all kinds of crazy stuff. And then COVID hit, and I was like, forget that. And now I just shave my own hair. I don't even.
Yeah.
Put lightning bolt.
Who's gonna see me?
I just bought ball cap. Roll with it.
So real fast, speaking of haircuts, my stepson, he grew out his hair for like 3 years. He's 10 now. He grew out his hair for about 3 years because he wanted to donate that hair to create wigs for kids who don't have it, for kids who are going through like chemotherapy and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And he ended up getting sponsored, and we were able to send his hair to some wig spot in New York that's creating a few wigs for kids, you know, because he wanted to do that. It was like a little charity thing that he did. Like he ended up raising like $500 for it. So it was real dope. It was a real good reason for him to do that. I absolutely loved it.
How long did he have to grow it out before he could donate it?
It's better than me.
I think they said it's got to be a minimum of 6 inches when you cut it.
Okay.
For you to donate it.
So yeah, that is better than all of us, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was gonna do.
We need it. Get him on. I'm gonna leave so he can get on.
Hashtag life goals.
Hope
I can be like a 10-year-old.
Yeah, it was pretty dope. The only thing I guess you can't like have it dyed or like bleached. That's like the
Correct.
only
Yeah, it has
thing.
to be pure. Like
Yeah,
they call it virgin
hair. Yeah, there you go. Virgin hair.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I was gonna cut mine off and donate it as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I see the importance of that, man. That's pretty awesome. I'm not, but I mean, it's still pretty awesome. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Just throw it in the trash.
I have like this tiny dyed area, like right here. Like my girlfriend just dyed like just just the tip. And, so because of this, I can't.
It's one way to reveal your kinks.
Oh, we're talking about kinks now. All right.
Speaking of just the tip, one time we were playing. What's that
Just
game?
the
that game with those black cards. I don't remember.
Cards Against Humanity?
Cards, and the card was, what does Santa give now instead of coal to the bad kids? And the winning card was just the tip.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's
no, it was just the
With
tip,
the
not Jesus.
Santa.
Santa is on that Bryan Singer kick.
Oh my God.
Too soon.
Yes,
too
sir.
Jesus.
We're bringing it way back. An hour ago.
Oh man. I just flipped that shit. Flip that shit.
Flipped it for real.
Do you guys watch Curb Your Enthusiasm?
Yes.
No, so that's when Leon was when he was like Leon went on the interview and Larry was like, you have to ask them because he's like, oh, I'm gonna flip that shit. So I'm gonna take it. I'm just gonna flip that shit. That
I remember that episode. Obviously, you know the funnier than I did, but I remember that episode.
Oh, we were cool there, Link.
Yeah, I don't know, my bad.
When I watch Curb Your Enthusiasm, I do exactly what the title is. I just sit there and stare at it.
Yeah.
Laugh, don't do anything.
Title,
it's an order.
I've been in many Larry David type situation in my life where it's just like super, super awkward.
Yeah.
Yes. That dude's too relatable.
Yeah, it's hilarious. Like one time we
Like
were
he
at
does everything over the top, and it's like, no, yeah, I totally get you. Makes sense.
One
I've
time
never watched that show ever.
Really?
I'm hearing
No.
nothing but good things about it. Yeah.
It's hilarious. One time we were at my company's we had like a company outing. So the company that I work for has like 60 employees or whatever. So we're at the managing partner's house, and then I'm kind of, contrary to my personality here, I'm kind of like an introvert in real life, and I, gravitate more towards the younger people and stuff. So it's like all these kids are playing with Nerf guns. So I was just like, all right, F it, let me play with these kids with the Nerf gun. So as soon as I grab the gun, I shoot the managing partner's son, who was like at 11, right in the eye with the Nerf ball. So then everybody's like, no, it's okay, blah, blah, it was an accident. And then I see everybody like scowling at me, and I told my wife, I was just like, yeah, I'm going to walk to the car, come in like 5 minutes, and then we just dipped. It was like the most awkwardest thing in the world.
We're gonna need to have you sit down with HR on Monday, DJ.
I mean, it was your fault for buying Nerf guns. I'm a pacifist, and you're giving Nerf guns out to people. Like, what do you expect to happen?
Nothing serious, but we do need.
Like, I don't know how to aim these things.
Look, man, when I shoot, I just shoot to kill. It's just the way it is.
I learned from Pocan Joe, is what I told him.
Or his daughter. Headshot always. That's how you play the game.
Look.
Hey, did you just tell him to sit down after you hit him? Just sit down, you're out. Take a seat on the bench, kid.
This ain't dodgeball, man.
A normal kid would have just said, ow, that hurt, or whatever, and kept playing. Because you know how kids get hurt for like 1 second, and then all of a sudden they're up, and it's like that. This kid, it was just like somebody's like legit shot him with a real gun. So he was crying, no tears, like no visible, but just like, like making a big deal. I'm just like, whatever.
He shot his eye out, man. You
Stop
shoot
it,
your
little
eye out,
bitch.
kid.
F that kid.
Try out, kid.
Hey, if you're gonna fake cry, make sure you do it on the out
Yeah, basically, like whatever. I was just like, all right, you dummy. I thought it was.
You should have given him the double tap, though, man.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I should have went behind him.
Get the other eye.
And then Link's
one in the heart to make sure.
I mean, if you have 2 black eyes, you really have no black eyes.
There goes the monetization for this video.
Less than 30 seconds. Less than 30 seconds. Or is it 10?
Isn't that a royalty-free song?
That's a myth.
I don't know how the algorithm works.
Yeah, nah, you 30 less than 30 seconds is a fallacy, sir.
Yeah, that's not true.
It's the rule I live my life by.
I thought that was a royalty-free song anyway.
Is it?
There's no such thing on YouTube. Scott got flagged for music that he got off Adobe. And they flagged him. He had to go back and do a review for it. They just hit whatever. It's an algorithm that's picking up. There's nobody there listening for music and going and looking it up or saying, I recognize that.
Yeah.
It's an algorithm that's catching, so it's just might as well leave it alone.
Dank said 3 seconds.
Yeah, I got flagged.
I thought it
for
was 3
something-
seconds.
Yeah, I got flagged for a royalty-free song recently on something, and it was like a legit royalty-free song. I have a subscription to the site, and then I got flagged for it. I was like, damn it.
That's what I'm saying. It's just whatever
I blamed it on Biggie Shack.
It's whatever Elon Musk thinks. He's the android behind it all.
That damn Elon.
I like Elon. That's an awesome guy to listen to.
Is he really?
He is. He really is. Go watch him on, he's interesting.
Exactly. He's definitely interesting.
He's so calculated with everything he says. Not that he's saying like prolific shit, but it's just like he's watching him communicate with humans. So you're like, man, there's something. His gears turn differently than an average person's, and it's interesting. I mean,
he sure as hell didn't help out my Bitcoin.
Doge. I just like how he had that one interview and he was smoking weed, and then all the investors were like, "Oh my god, don't ever do that again! Hold on, don't wait, don't go in front of the camera anymore."
Yeah, he started getting phone calls while he was on that podcast. While he did that, they're like, "What are you doing?" And that was the first time he ever smoked weed, apparently.
When you got his kind of money, you do whatever you want.
Yeah, but when you have his kind of money, the things that you do affect so many other people's money, and those people affect your money. So it's just
but he flipped it. He gained popularity with a much younger crowd, and they all started to support his stuff. He knows what he's doing. He's not.
No, he's calculated for sure. He put a car in space for fun. The dude knows what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? You have arrived.
Yeah, Flash Ray. Elon Musk is Walter from Nice House on the Lake.
Yeah. Spoiler.
And it wasn't just any car; it was his car. It was like the very first Tesla that was ever created, and he launched that with like some crazy storage device in the trunk, carrying some kind of information and record and music. That does not represent
Carrying
all
a
of
strain
humanity.
of COVID so it can fall back down to Earth in 100 years and fuck us all again.
It just mutates in space.
Jesus Christ. Oh man.
They had it calculated that it was supposed to land on Mars, and I think it completely missed its trajectory. Now we don't know where the hell it's going.
So how far can this thing go into an infinity? It'll circle back around, right?
It crashes somewhere and just gives a bunch of viruses and diseases to everybody.
It'll be like Halley's Comet, like it's 75 years, it'll come back around. What the hell is
aliens?
this?
Aliens are gonna intercept it while it's like blasting "Call Me Maybe" from like the speaker. This is an intelligent species.
That or we need to get rid of them. This song sucks.
No, I was like, let's not even bother going over there.
Was he actually trying to send it to Mars?
It was going towards Mars in hopes that it would land on Mars.
Yeah.
I don't know
like
why.
A Tesla, it just veered off the road.
It was on autopilot. It decided to do something else.
It's doing its own thing. I'm just.
I've been watching Cocaine Joe. Is he teaching like a Zoom class or something right now?
A lot more.
I was wondering the same thing.
If you hear what he really does, he can tell you all that. It's probably going to be unnerving that he does it while he's hanging out with us at the same time.
He thinks he's on Kim Jong-un trying to prevent the launch of another nuclear missile. So he's got to be real focused and attentive and everything.
He's making a deal for about 4 pounds of uranium right now. Like, don't worry about it. It's all right.
You're getting warmer.
All I know is he's got about 15 minutes left on those Wolverine claws, and I want to see him done.
Watch him pull them out.
He's like, hold on, Mr. President. I need to make Wolverine.
We are going to come to your country.
16 pounds of plutonium. I heard that wrong. I'm sorry. No.
Oh man,
he's not directing air traffic, is he? Mars.
That'd be great too.
Explains the car missing its trajectory right here.
Oh, he's back.
Don't we forgive
Are
you?
you? Don't be. We're having a good time.
You've provided the last 10 minutes of entertainment.
Yeah, thank you for that.
I really need to turn off my camera. I'm sorry, I had to take care of an ignorant person.
You got about 7 minutes left for those claws, man.
So, E-Man, you're in California, right?
I am in California.
So it's unforgivably early for you too.
It is, dude. I woke up at 5 o'clock this morning, and the first thing I did was check my Instagram. I don't know, just because out of habit, and I see right there, Community Hangout, and Mark had already sent me the link. I'm like, I can't do it this early, dude. It's 5 o'clock here.
At 5 o'clock there, I was finishing Black Widow.
which I completely forgot that it's on Disney Plus. Like if you actually get the pass, so
$30 or whatever.
I think I might do that. I think I might end up doing the pass.
I'm gonna pass too.
Yeah, I just don't trust people over here. I don't trust people over here. I don't still favorites.
Wait,
I don't
what's
trust
your
people
mug?
here to go to the movie theater just yet. So I'm probably just gonna.
Austin,
Yeah,
what's
so
your
that's what
mug?
Nick was saying. Nick, right? You were saying something like that in the theater?
It wasn't fun at all.
Yeah, Pee Wee Herman
Oh
sat
my
next to you.
Why? What was
That would've been fun.
what was your experience at the movie theater?
I had the big bucket of popcorn right next to Pee Wee. I was ready.
Nice.
No, for me, it's like
So was he.
Things here in Texas are just back to normal, and Ryan, you can probably attest too. And it was just like sitting on top of each other, like at least give us a seat.
Yeah.
But air conditioning wasn't on. The IMAX camera didn't start until 15, 20 minutes afterwards.
Jeez.
Oh, God, that sounds great. I miss old times.
We did.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, man, like they can take away whatever they want, but I wish they would.
But they
keep
can't take
social
away your
distancing
freedom.
Because I don't know, they
Yeah.
were like everybody needs to stay 6 feet from each other. I was like, yes, we have finally figured things out, and it was nice when people would like stay away from you. And now you go to the store, like you go to Walmart, and people are just like right on top of you again. I'm like, this is what I hated about society before.
You got to deal with
the Great
traffic
Rise.
again. Yeah.
Yeah, traffic in the city, like going into so I'm from Brooklyn, going into Midtown Manhattan in the car during COVID. I would go to the office and it'll take me about 35 minutes to go and then 35 minutes to come back home. The other day, 2 hours to get back home. And then I started taking
back
the
to
train.
normal there.
Yeah, definitely back to normal. So then I started
What
taking
about
the train.
Brooklyn? Near Williamsburg? You drive often in the city? That's insane.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what happens is my job was paying for the parking. So it was just like our office is not officially open, but I have to be there to manage things. So I was just like, all right, I don't feel comfortable taking the train. So then once I found that card, they was like, all right, we'll pay for the parking. So it was like, I don't feel comfortable paying for lunch. So it's like, all right, we'll pay for your lunch. But I was just like, the 2 hours to get back home is crazy. Joe, you asked where I'm in Bushwick in Brooklyn.
Okay, I have for our private company, we have an office in Williamsburg. I go up there every now and then.
Nice. Oh, yo, you fancy.
Hey, there was a time where Williamsburg was a lot dangerous than what you mentioned before.
I remember when it was industrial. Like it
Yes,
was heavy industrial through there.
Super industrial. When I was younger, because I went to junior high school not too far from there, and then high school, and I would walk because it was factories, and then we would walk and like looking for porno mags when we were kids because they would just be like porno mags thrown on the sidewalk.
Sounds like Vegas.
Now, there's another comic book YouTuber / pop guy. He has a store right down there in Williamsburg. I can't remember his show, but he's kind of this weird looking guy. He's like super thin. He looks like he's on meth or something. He kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
Welcome to the show, Time Traveler. Traveler, you do look like
you didn't think you were in before.
You are.
But he's got a shot down
there.
That's a compliment.
And I totally forgot where the hell that was going, so we're just going to move forward.
Did I miss the 5 o'clock crack giveaway?
Red Bull.
I'm gonna AOK you some meth. That's crazy.
Take mine blue.
Yeah. Oh wow. But in Williamsburg, I don't know if there's any comic book stores over there. Not that I know of. Like
Mostly pops and like collectibles, but he has like a small selection of comic books. His main thing is pops. He's right down there near that. You know where the Romanian nightclub is, right there on the corner.
Romanian nightclub?
Yeah, you know the place. That place. He's right there on that
discotheque.
That's where all the chest hair is just like.
All the medallions you can handle.
Get yourself some of that Romanian nightlife because them
tracksuits
are
and medallions.
Yeah, I went there once, and it was like some guy we hired to do our bathroom. Yeah. And he was just like, "Oh, you should come out and hang out with us." And I was just like, "Okay." So then we went there. And it was like
that place is crazy, man. There's like it's like middle of summer. There's snow everywhere.
I understand.
All the
bring it with them.
you could wear. It's ridiculous, man. It's like Studio 54 all over again.
Yeah. I was just like, "What the hell is going on over here?" But there is a Desert Island in Williamsburg. Desert Island is a super indie focused shop, but you can still get the big two there.
Yeah.
Do you know the name of it, Dank? Unless it's Desert Island, unless he's just saying that it's a desert island.
I think it. I think it is called Desert Island.
Yeah, I took that both ways, so
that's a double entendre. Don't even ask me how. Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
he said that was
at first I was like, "Oh, he means a place we can't see," and then I was like, "Oh no, that's the name of it."
Yeah, it's Desert Island. The place I'm talking about is not Desert Island. It's something else, but I know where Desert Island is. That's actually a pretty cool shop too.
Here, I'm gonna do a self promotion too, since Burke is self promoting.
Yeah, Desert Island.
I don't know about that, Steve. That seems like a long commute for me.
Desert Island.
Eric, I would love to come to the auction tonight, but unfortunately, I got Blaster. Not unfortunately, but I had Blaster stash it tonight.
Unfortunately,
I enjoy Blaster. I have fun there.
No, it was just funny that you said unfortunately.
I know. I didn't mean to say anything.
Unfortunately,
there's two guys on the other side of the world right now losing their mind.
He doesn't even care about us. You should check out my interview with The Rock.
Friendship over.
Wow. And then his arch nemesis, the Brick, interrupts the interview.
Time Traveler, you should redo that and change it to totally check out my live interview with The Rock, but like in lowercase letters, so it throws people off,
Gotcha.
and there you go,
Very clickbaity.
He's got The Rock. Yes, he does.
That's bait.
my first interview was actually with you guys read By the Horns. It's about unicorns.
I'm reading it right now.
I interviewed the artist to that, and I kind of like to parody on like how interview processes work. I went 4 minutes into the interview, didn't even ask him a question. I just made him sit there, and I was just rambling and rambling. And the first question I asked was like a criticism of his book. And he was a really good sport. Like he went through it and like actually shared the interview because I genuinely I think it's my favorite comic book out there right now. Just the colors and concept and how it threw me off. But I like to parody things, and I thought that it was cool to really make an awkward situation and just kind of write it out. And I did it live. I shouted out to the chat. I had 0 subscribers at the time. I was like, shout out to the chat. And then we just kind of sat there. and parody, but at the same time, I was showing respect to his comic at the same time as poking fun at like the interview process, kind of like an Eric Andre or like In Between Two Ferns with was it Zach Galifianakis, that kind of aspect. Yeah.
That's
So
funny.
my next one will be with The Rock on lowercase. Thank you, E-Man.
You're welcome. I got you, time travelers.
I'll put like tattoos or something on him or something.
like they said, super clickbaity. Yeah, dude, just get like a straight up poly tattoo on half The Rock.
Yeah.
Dude, that would be awesome. Just draw like a bunch of spikes on it.
I have a big rock in my backyard. I'll do that.
on the other side, have a Brahma bull or like a blue spot right there, just representing his old Brahma bull.
Put a
tattoo.
WWE belt or something.
You know,
Austin looks scared.
it looks like he's getting yelled at by his mom.
By the ceiling.
That person must be really tall.
I'll clean up my
Yes,
room.
Mom. Yes, Mom.
I promise.
That's my milkshake. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm talking about close to the yard. I just dropped Time Travelers link in the chat. People sub them up.
Oh, cool. Thanks. You didn't have to do that. Appreciate that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I take it back. I didn't.
Remove link.
Delete.
Take it back.
So when the mod remove the link.
My other interview was a minute long, and I did it with a guy who's like, he's known around as like this short-sighted guy that doesn't like talking to people. And I was like,
Oh,
all right.
Taylor Winder. I've seen that guy.
Taylor's the homie, man.
Yeah, he's cool. I was surprised he agreed to it. I was like, I want to do an interview, and I want you to say basically that you have nothing to say. And
But for him, it was probably the greatest
it was a
interview
minute
ever.
14.
Yeah, at that point, he probably wasn't even playing along. He was just like, I got nothing to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're at the part of the show where Mark goes to Arby's for breakfast, so he'll be like,
I had to go find a new
then
charger
comes
for
the
Finn's leapfrog. You know, there's little books that you put on, and they have like the pen that you can touch any word on the actual paper, and it reads it. Like he has an older one and a newer one, and for some reason they don't use the same chargers, and the pen is wireless on the new one. It's not attached to the book, so it has its own charger. So we have the old book and the new pen that works, but separate charger. I had to go digging in my. Every guy has one. I had to dig in my cord drawer.
Do you want to know the reason for that?
Money.
So you just keep buying it, yeah.
Yeah, but not me. I have a cord drawer.
Nice.
I have a whole box dedicated to cables, hard drives, and
absolutely.
like controllers.
I've got 6 Nintendo 64 consoles, and I keep them safe by surrounding them in old cords.
I have one of those drawers. I call it my strangulation paraphernalia drawer.
No, but you can't say that without catching a charge at some point. It's a cord drawer.
That's that kink, isn't it, DJ? Man, you're into that hardcore.
These are my tools.
Flip
I have
that
a
shit.
big, I have a
It
big
drives my
cutout.
wife crazy because when it comes to cords and stuff like that, I take all the cords and I strip them and melt them down for the copper to make little ingots.
I pictured you as one of those guys that strip things for copper.
Oh yeah,
Copper. I could tell because of how frantic you are. You're definitely
I like $1 bills when you can have fresh.
Yeah, I thought he said I stripped for copper.
No, that's probably
you got some copper. I got some clothes to take off.
Hey, bring me the copper.
That's a whole lot of pennies at the club there, Joe.
Imagine you have like a gun that shoots pennies, like the dollar gun.
Hit you in the face.
Just don't give it to DJ when he goes to his boss's party.
Like, come here, kid. You want some pennies? Oh, damn it. I got carried away.
Hey, look, he shot his own eye out. Look at that.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Let me just check my work email one more time. BRB.
See if they sent that you're fired notice yet.
It's on the way.
Saw you on that
Online
stream.
DJ.
I'm still here.
Did you get the little package I sent you?
Yeah, it wasn't too little. You know, it was like
No, he went and made that himself.
it was a thick boy package.
Oh,
Now,
nice.
I do expect
Ryan's
these to
sharp
also
this
come
morning.
with Beyond the Breach variants as well.
So you're gonna have to talk to Luke about that.
No. I'm talking to the other seamless villain about that.
so Luke, there's stickers with. I'll let him know. I'll throw it in the board meeting tonight.
I'm not saying I didn't expect it when I ordered the variants, but now that I see that they're a thing, now it's almost mandatory, right?
We'll do our best. We did order 14 more stickers, so hopefully we'll be able to pass those out. They're limited edition. We're trying to keep the print run low.
I like that. That's what I did with my Legion of Comic shirt. Low stickers. Those shirts are pretty exclusive. There's only 25 of them in existence, and 5 of them stayed in my household for like my wife, my son, myself, my dad. There's not a lot of them.
Man, now everyone of the collectors are gonna have to go after those Legion of Comic shirts now. Just hang them on the wall. Like, it's exclusive. 25 of them in the world.
I tried to give DJ one for free, and he said he didn't want that.
Really, there's like 24 whole ones.
Nick's got the sleeveless. They look better sleeveless,
especially when you
if you're Nick. If you're
definitely doesn't work for me.
Steroids, they work really great.
So you ordered 25, but you didn't get 30. Like just in case there was any damages in the box, or
no.
Okay,
I don't deal in damages.
Okay.
Yeah.
Exist.
Oh, why would there be damages? I actually got them done through somebody that I know locally. That's a friend of my wife's who does shirts and everything, so I didn't have to worry about damages. She just made them correct. If there was a problem, she fixed it, and then I picked them up myself.
I know we were looking at T-shirts also. We were looking at creating or printing out like 75 T-shirts and 25 hoodies. That shit came out to like $1,200. We're like, no thanks. We'll do stickers. We'll stick with stickers. We'll keep those print runs low.
I'm still waiting for those stick it in.
I thought you said sneakers at first.
Stick it in.
DJ Sneaks.
Nick's Kicks and Comics would buy them out.
Just on the back of the shirt, though, right, Nick?
Oh, yeah, with an arrow pointing down.
Today, I'm unboxing a $50 comic book mystery box. Stick it in.
That's what you do when you unbox a mystery box.
It doesn't have the same ring to it.
Hey, what stream? Was that last week's stream where the Stay Still Is came out?
That was.
Wasn't it?
No, but we brought it up on the in the mix last Friday. Stay Still Is.
Stay still.
I'm dropping some links in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you go sub up to this esteemed panel. I'm trying to do my part.
Right there.
Thank you.
The top pick video drops this Sunday. I sent over my.
We got the 2 hot guys coming up, right? 2 hot guys coming.
2 hot guys. 2 hot guys, 1 hot stream.
Beaver's backing off. Go check out Whack Comics while you're at it.
2 guys, 1 stream.
Shit.
2 guys, 1 stream.
2 guys, don't cross
It's okay
streams.
when it's in a 3-way. It's okay when it's in a 3-way. With the homie in the middle, it's a replay. In the 1, 2, 3 way.
Was that? Is that Lonely Island?
Yeah, with Lady Gaga.
Normally, I don't get down with dudes, but tonight is a special exception.
Dude, I'm waiting for them to come out with another album, man. Their albums are great. They're hilarious.
Yes,
It's the best in the end.
I
super
love them.
underrated. I love the Lonely Island.
Yeah.
I picked
I'm on a boat.
This book.
I'm on a boat is a constant thing that we play. I'm on a boat.
I love
my
the
dick in
YOLO
a box.
one. Like I still sing that in my head.
DJ Link's nasty. That doesn't have a good ring to it, sir. Now Burke nasty.
It's Lee J. Dings.
It's too many syllables there, Bert.
Stop calling
DJ
me
Link's
just
nasty.
Lee J. Dings. Forever.
Who else? I'm looking at the panel. Also, see, let's fillings.
Yeah, there you go. Lee J. Dinks.
Cause you're my best friend through thick and thin. I don't know.
Damn, that sucks. Now I'm going to be listening to the Lonely Island today while I work. Just blasting it.
Your productivity is probably going to be through the roof, though.
Okay, what is it, dog? I forgot that it's Mother's Day.
Oh yeah.
Mother lover.
Yeah, dude, I love that. Each other's mothers, like each other's moms. I learned with my boy. It's funny. So we did back when the world was normal. We did karaoke. I'm a big fan of karaoke, especially when I'm drunk. I'm gone off that Henny. And we did Dick in a Box. So everybody's doing like all these pop songs and all this other shit. Me and my boy did Dick in a Box. Yeah, and it tore the house down. Like hilarious.
Yes. That's what. So every year, before when things were normal, every year, my friends and I we would host a kickball event, and we'd play kickball. We'd have this big picnic, and then we'd go to an Airbnb that we rent. We just hang out, you know, just not party hard. You know, we're not like fucking shit up, but like we would drink, and we would have a speaker, and we're constantly just karaokeing either in the backyard or on a deck, singing at the top of our lungs like old '90s R&B songs, drunk as hell, thinking we're Jodeci, taking off our shirts eventually. Yeah, dude, that's our form of karaoke. It's really disturbing, and there's a lot of videos, and I shouldn't have said that out loud. But
we do this thing backyard cookouts and stuff. It's the same way. It's just like we get drunk and then start singing all the old early '90s R&B.
'90s R&B. That's
it.
Oh yeah, serenading our ladies, looking like idiots. It's awesome. I love it.
Yeah, and then they pretend they don't like it.
You're no Casey and JoJo. I love him with all of my heart.
I wanna set you up. That's my dance.
I actually have that on a playlist that I have in rotation, just old Color Me Bad songs.
I too have a playlist called Panty Droppers. I'm not even joking. I'm like legit.
Dude, so I actually went to a concert where Color Me Bad was there, and it was only two guys, but the lead singer of Color Me Bad, Time did not treat him well.
Like, I thought they were all lead singers.
No. But this guy, he literally like he went from like $160 to like well over 300 pounds. Like it was crazy to see him on stage. I was like, is that the lead singer?
Yeah,
like,
somebody got off the coke.
He lost a lot of weight at one point. They did a show on VH1 maybe 10 years ago, 12 years ago, where they put a lot of those early one person from each of those groups, and they did like kind of like a boy band R&B group thing, and he was one of them, and he had lost a lot of weight for that.
Damn, it's crazy.
Jam.
I don't even remember the last concert I went to.
Too much.
A little Teddy Riley reference right there.
I think it's time for our controversial debate tonight. Let's talk about the famous hockey bag versus a regular fucking sports bag. Your take, go.
Wow.
I think I had the New Yorkers. I think the New Yorkers are on my side.
It sounds like it.
Sports ball.
Hey, Mark, Pocan Joe is trying to bring up old memories, man.
Which memories?
What is it, a hockey bag or a duffel bag?
Oh, yeah, that's a valid question. What is a hockey bag?
Like I said, I think I got the
For a
New
made-up
Yorkers.
sport, I think.
Is it Quebec or Quebec?
If you live there, they call it Quebec.
Quebec.
They do.
Bareback.
Is that a new rapper? Quebec.
Quebec.
If it wasn't then, it is now.
La Belle Province.
If you don't think about Canada, you don't call it anything.
Yeah. This is also true.
Is it true that Terrence and Phillips are like really treasures there, and it's just not relegated to the South Park movie? Like you guys really love Terrence and Phillips?
Yeah, what's that all?
I'm more of a just like the original 4 fan, but sure.
What's that all about?
All about.
All about. So everybody's link is in the chat. Make sure you, if you're not already subbed up to everybody that is here. Nick's Kids and Comics.
Make sure you sub up everybody else.
Thanks for doing that,
Stay,
DJ.
stay away from that guy, especially tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern with most of this panel on that show, except for Lee J. Dinks. Tyler can't see.
Oh, is that the puzzle box? I can't see. It's like not focused.
Tyler doesn't like that picture.
The Joker puzzle box. That's dope.
Why?
He's got a good hairline.
Wow.
He does, doesn't he? That's something that's not talked about.
Why doesn't
Superhero
Tyler-
hairline.
Nice focus.
And Joker's got a pretty solid one.
That's a Ryan Brown variant for it. It's digital first. It's already available on the DCU Infinite app, but this I just got a notification for this Ryan Brown variant.
Yeah,
It'll go on sale for 2 days only.
You know, he does.
The
He does a
variant
lot.
is digital?
Or day 2 available. It's just
He
the-
does a lot of the same cover though.
Yeah, like he did this one twice. He did it with a trade dress and with a minimal trade dress.
No, that's not what I meant, Mark.
What do you mean? What do you mean he does a lot of
Okay, like so that cover for Joker 1.
Wow. Oh man, he did it. Yeah. He's look at that double dip.
That's
I heard there's a foil edition too.
He would. He would.
Chris is gonna get it slammed.
3 of the same thing. Come on.
What?
You mean Nick?
Pack.
Nick gets it.
What?
Nick gets everything.
He probably
slammed.
already has a CGC.
I couldn't stay away, Mark.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh yeah.
Iron Man?
Oh, you bet.
Is that
On
Casey
deck.
Jones?
Yeah, this is in fact Casey Jones. But yeah,
I smell a lawsuit.
Cricket.
Got the-
You gotta
got the
know what a
horse.
crumpet is to understand cricket.
we're gonna pull out some ferret issues, huh?
Ferret. Wow.
TJ the ferret.
I've never heard of the ferret.
Yeah, he just
Me
puts
neither.
in the tight places.
Chris is cracking up over there. Look at
Oh,
him.
every so often. Sorry.
The ferret's Canadian.
The ferret.
I've
They
never
also
heard of
they
the
also
ferret.
like cut the book with like scissors. It's not straight.
Oh, it's a die cut.
Yeah.
I don't think it originally printed like that.
Sad. No Nick Spencer.
We're just throwing up random books
This is the first ASM I got. Guess where I got it?
At the store.
Yard
Comic
sale.
Tom.
Oh.
Let's go.
Damn.
Nothing but fucking gold in there.
Doomsday Clock.
Ooh.
Cool.
Yeah, you can't say fucking on the stream. What's wrong with you?
No, I said gold after it.
That was just one word. Fucking
My
gold.
ode to Alexander
And Mau Mau.
and Mau
That's
Mau.
cool.
It's
And
actually such a dope cover though.
he changed his name. Yeah, I can't wait to read this, man.
Someone changed their name. Doomsday Clock.
Oh, I forgot, but Doomsday Clock sucks, and the MCU is going downhill because these whatever he says.
Yeah, he says it, right?
I totally lost what he was saying, but yeah.
The movies ruin comic books.
What else we got? Oh, that's
What is
Movies,
that?
yeah, the MCU ruined comic books. Yes,
I don't know what that is, man.
That is the Aftershock
Aftershock.
Ambassador exclusive Beyond the Breach #1.
So does one of those come with my variant?
No, this one's specifically for the comic book shops that I got to visit. So if you guys don't know, I'm an actual Aftershock ambassador. So I get to go visit shops around the Bay, just drop off comics and talk Aftershock comics to them.
Oh, heck yeah, you're North.
So why didn't you drop that one off?
Oh, yeah, fuck
Because
yeah,
I
bud.
literally just got it yesterday, 2 days ago, earlier.
You
This
should
week,
really
Monday.
expand your reach and just mail it to me, and I'll drop it off at my LCD.
Hey, I think in that little box that I sent you, I think there is a ambassador exclusive, Mark, if you haven't seen it.
Yeah, I did. It's for it's the only non-DC book in here.
Yeah,
I think everyone who shows an Aftershock book should get that one for free right now.
Nice.
Like, I got mine ready.
Aftershock is awesome. Out of box.
Aftershock is
Like,
amazing.
you need my address now? Like,
Yeah, shout out to Chris from Cardboard Crazies. He
There you go.
captain. So what up, Chris?
So me and Ryan were talking about this last night or yesterday. I told him I'm going to have to read it because I'm just hearing too much about it. How wild
It was okay.
is. And
I
just
enjoyed
want
it.
to see. I just want to see someone get their teeth. beat
That
out
shit
of
with
it,
the
though.
teeth, dude.
That
oh my
shit with the
God.
teeth. Yeah.
It's the bottom of the
Y'all
first
just
page.
responded. The way that y'all just responded is why I want to read it. And if it got Hoarder's Hide to say I want to pick up more moderns, I'm like, okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's
What's
literally
that?
the
Oh,
bottom
bunny
of the
mask?
first page. You see the teeth thing.
Oh my god, yeah, I felt that.
I'm not going to look till I get to read it. I'll be able to read it sometime today.
That was one of the most disgusting things. That was probably the second most disgusting thing I've ever seen. The first thing was by Child Being Born.
There's the RKFA exclusive for Bunny Mask.
RKFA exclusive. That's right.
Here's another good.
So if you want to get that Bunny Mask and you want to pair it with an original first appearance of King Kong in comics, he's got plenty.
How does one become Aftershock ambassador?
Yeah, let us know. Send me the referral link.
This is great that you ask. My recommendation is to follow Aftershock on YouTube. Go ahead and watch their epicenter shows, and Ruth Ann Thompson will let you know if there's an Aftershock ambassador position open in your area.
That's that DDR radio coming through.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I didn't just drop the link to the Aftershock YouTube page in the thing.
Yeah, Aftershock. We live.
Yeah, I had applied, but they denied me because they already have
So
an
go-
ambassador in this area.
Which
Go
printing?
ahead, Time Traveler. Take it out and unfold it and show it in its full glory.
Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, no problem.
Which printing is that?
The fourth printing. I like the blue cover, to be honest.
Yeah, every one of them.
All
is-
the
is
printings are
amazing.
awesome.
Yeah.
Every single one of them. I just didn't know which one it was.
You just catch different stuff in the imagery of them.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
I love the blue hue around
R.I.P.
it.
Simon. Gone
Yeah.
too soon. Gone too soon.
Spoiler
Seriously.
alert.
Oh, yeah, that was a huge spoiler.
Oh yeah, because everybody knows who Simon is if they haven't read it.
Whoa,
what's
that?
Simple Simon passed?
Oh my gosh, is that an original time traveler?
No, man, it's the reprint.
Bro, that's
Which one is that? Is that
You
What
just-
if it wasn't original?
You just shit it on your whole gimmick. You could have been like, "Yeah, I traveled in time back to
You picked it up on release day, man.
Original.
is that the Nestle reprint?
No. It's the sleeping bag one. It's a little more
Sleeping
rare.
Bag. You want to sell it?
I
Yes,
mean,
yes.
I've
No.
been selling my
No.
books so that I could fund making my own comic book.
Okay, so I'll buy that one from you and help you achieve your real dream.
All right, yeah.
I collect action.
Yeah,
reprints.
you have a bunch of reprints, right, Mark?
I do. I have very exclusive ones, like from the post
This is
office
in
and stuff, and-
this is in like absolute great shape too. I can send you pictures.
Can you bend it up so it's cheaper for me, please?
I just checked the last sold on eBay. The last sold sold for $7.
Yeah.
I'll give you
Wait,
$10.
for the sleeping bag reprint?
I'll give you 10 shipped.
No, I'm just joking.
No, it's
Mark's
definitely more
got
than that.
$38 million worth of reprints.
No, but dead serious. Like I have if you go to my Instagram, I have a link of all my books in a Google Photos album, and I'm literally just selling everything so that I could fund making my own comic
Well,
book.
can you take that one off of?
No, so I'll buy that one. I'll pay what Mark wants to offer you. I'll pay double just to get it, and I'm going to AOK to Whack Comics for a Whack Hack.
Oh no! Oh no!
So what I'll do is I'll pay you a third of what DJ Links would be willing to pay you if you doubled what I paid him.
Okay.
And we'll
So
just not destroy that book. We'll whack hack it like Steve whack hacked it, and we'll just read it, put it away, and
I got
Worst whack hack ever.
You know, he
whack
used a free comic book day for that.
So he probably didn't even read that book then.
Shout out to Steve Birkland for that. for not grabbing like a really high expensive book that he has and okey doking us all. He used a free comic book day book to open and close.
Yeah,
I
I
hate you,
gained
Bert.
knowledge from this book.
I hate you so much, Bert.
Tell us about the book you're working on.
Oh, whoa. Dude, is that like an original action?
Oh my god.
And that's not an actual book in there, though, is it? That's just the cutout.
Yeah, it's
You're
just
on
like a
mute.
background.
You're on mute. You're on
God
mute.
damn it! All right. Yeah, it's just a cardboard
Yeah.
cutout.
I double checked when that was coming out to make sure.
Bro, that's
Yeah.
so awesome.
Straight from Walmart.
So you're going to throw that in for free, you said?
I figured that it has to go with the book. So Yeah.
So yeah, we'll definitely talk about it. We make sure. I think I followed you on Instagram. I don't pay too much
I
attention to my
DM'd you
Instagram.
a while back, but yeah, literally, like all my stuff's for sale. I just want to. I just want
I
to fund my
DM'd you a
book.
while back and you completely ignored me.
me.
You blocked
See
what
what
happens when you pass
on his
800
own
subs?
show.
Sorry, man. Mark does that.
Hey, that's how you know he really likes you.
He does that during his live streams too. Like he'll just leave and
Dude, I don't.
like,
Dude, I do not pay much attention hardly to Instagram or anything right now.
That's
And
weird.
that
We
was-
talk all the
that was
time.
good. Look, that was July 2nd. So you messaged me in the middle of a holiday weekend at my job. So that
Yeah, time traveler.
It's funny. He's messaging me right now on Instagram.
no, I'm actually on Time Traveler.
How dare you
So
time
if
travel?
y'all look at Instagram, it's pretty much me just hanging out in the Burke fam and just I even stopped sharing where I'm posting videos lately. I don't even have time to go pull a photo and
I
make
stopped. Yeah, I stopped that too. Like promoting like videos.
I don't have time to do it.
Hey, but importantly, you did drop that Nosh link yesterday, and that dude was very
Dude,
enjoyable to
I
watch.
love Nuts, man. He's a fantastic member of this community. And I got the notification and I was hanging out. I'm like, where's everyone at? They need to get their notifications on.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for that. It's a really cool guy.
He is. And I love his love of the
Dog
Hulk. You know
approves,
what I
too.
mean?
Yeah, and I was watching that economics and comics.
Nick, what are you doing?
My back itches.
When you're so
Back
scratchy.
scratcher, back scratcher.
I'm waiting for Pokean Joe's. He's over the time limit.
That's a back scratcher like women use massagers.
Now that he's gone, let's talk about him.
I'm still here, motherfucker.
Oh man. Hey Dank, I see you, brother. I gotta watch it after this. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I know, Dank's awesome. Actually, I learned a lot from Dank's videos for making comics. He did a little series on it. And it's like how to make your own comic, how to approach artists and all that kind of aspects. I actually found a Canadian artist who's in college right now. She's super talented and I got her for a great deal. So I just put her under
Take
contract. for the
advantage
book.
of student deals, huh?
I-
Student discounts go both ways.
Otherwise, I mean, she has no experience, but she's absolutely phenomenal. And I just gave her an honest price, and she said, "Yeah, that's more than I was expecting." So I was like, "Cool." So
Is it too late to lower your price?
she actually made a joke because I gave it to her in US dollars. She's like, "Oh, that's way more than I was expecting."
Oh no.
How often
is that
do you go
with
shopping for
or
Korean
without the
college girls?
student discount?
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, I just really want to make my book.
Can
We
you
just
tell us
finished
more about the
editing.
book?
Yeah,
The
sure.
idea? I would love to hear it.
I just finished editing I'm the editor. My girlfriend did the story, and we have a Canadian artist. And I just finished editing issue 1. It's going to be a 3-part miniseries. And there's only the thing that I decided to do. I don't want any like reprint. I want one reprint. I'm not going to do any like weird covers. The start of the book, the front cover will be the first page of the comic book, and the last it'll just be a splash page, and then the back cover will be the last splash art, and it's just full story, nothing else. It'll be a kind of a big issue because it's hard to tell a complete story in three issues. And it's kind of a post-apocalyptic thing, but it doesn't play onto any of the tropes. Like I like specifically stayed away from different tropes, and it's about time traveling, hence the name.
Is it a promiscuous time travel?
Yeah, you beat me to the question. Damn it!
No, that's actually the first con that I'm going to go to is a Dom con out in LA. For the promiscuous side. And yeah, it's and I'll talk about the reprint. The reprint that I'm going to do, if it gets any kind of traction, I'll do a reprint, but I'm going to print it on vintage paper and have like this like homage covers basically to old comic books, probably old indie comic books, most likely.
Are you on the West Coast?
Yeah, I live 8 hours south of E-Man. I'm in LA.
Oh, yeah. 5 hours really. If you're doing 90 to 100 down I-5, it's yeah.
Why wouldn't you?
I mean, and honest, it's funny because when you drive from the Bay to LA, there's this long stretch of road where the speed limit is like 70 miles an hour. Honestly, you could do 85 and get away with it as long as you don't do 90. But if you do 85 the whole way, like cops are like, I'm not even worried about you. Like 90 and over is the limit on that road. It's super fun and dangerous and boring, really.
Exactly. Apparently, there was an earthquake in California. They were saying earlier. Flash was saying.
Yeah. I felt it yesterday. It was crazy too. It was 2 earthquakes. Okay. It was back-to-back earthquakes, 25 seconds apart. They were like 200 miles away from each other. One was in the Sierra, one was in the Central Valley, and I felt both of them because there was 2 waves that came by and hit my hit my house. I was like, what the hell? What the hell? And then it was shaking for a good 10 seconds after that. So
yeah,
like, shit.
I don't even know what to do when they happen, to be honest. I just go into a doorway and just kind of stand there and wait. And there's nothing you can do. Go outside.
I'm at that point where I honestly halt. I wait. I'm like, okay, how big is it? Is it big? No, it's small.
Yeah.
Like I have to wait for it to get worse before I actually jump and do something because I don't want to overreact and jump under and it's like a little rock.
Exactly.
You know?
The waves are super creepy. Like it just throws everything off, and then you get like adrenaline after.
When you get the wave earthquake, that's when you get like all dizzy and motion sickness and like you need Dramamine right there. Oh yeah, those are the worst. I like the rockers, the ones that are like, "Hey, I'm here!" Bah!
The ones that just shake everything.
That was nice. Oh my god!
Knock over all the glasses and stuff. Wow. But yeah, so I basically just do parody content on YouTube because I love the community that we have, and I just want to like show light on it, but also be funny, I guess.
So
and
do you really love the community, or is that just a parody?
Oh heck yeah! You'll see me. No. Like, if you look through chats, I'm everywhere. Like ask random people about me. They'll be like, oh yeah, that idiot.
Random people. What is it about Promiscuous Time Traveler? Random people. Tell us about him.
He's a big deal. Just ask.
I enjoy the promiscuosity. Is that a word?
Promiscuity.
Promiscuity. I don't enjoy the English language.
Promiscuity.
No, you read the first time.
He's a whore.
All right, well, I gotta jump off, guys. I gotta get to something called work. Apparently, I need to do something to make money.
What is that?
How do you say that word again?
Whoa. Promiscuity?
What?
Is it a hard R?
Word K, I believe it's right. Word K, I believe it is.
Let us know what it's like.
Excuse me, what are you trying to say right now?
Yeah, it's odd. It's odd. I'm still.
Spa.
It's funny because then I'm switching from my like gaming keyboard over to my work keyboard here in a little. So that's my life right there. You know,
does the other one not work?
That's a crazy commute.
It is a crazy ass commute, man. Like
Ryan's on fire.
I'm in work like in 47 seconds. It's insane, you know.
That's with traffic.
I gotta go to work.
Oh, with traffic.
All right, guys. Have a good weekend. Have a good day.
All right, man. Thank you for hopping on.
Man.
Everyone,
Thanks
be
for
sure to
having me.
go check out the C-List Villains podcast and go over to rkfacomics.com and check out their Beyond the Breach #1 exclusive, the first exclusive from the C-List Villains podcast. Beautiful cover by Rudy Al. It's very limited, so go check it out before it's gone. And if you don't know about that series and you picked up the book Out of Body, flip to the back of Out of Body. They got a little preview of the series. It looks fantastic.
Cool.
Seems wild. People getting eaten right there at the start of it. It's nuts. Out of Body was fantastic.
I'm gonna drop that in the chat. Thank you.
A really cool book.
Yeah.
Man, that guy Legion of Comics can promo something, can he?
If I'm on board with it. Don't ask me to do something I don't like.
There, I dropped the link right there. All right, guys.
You guys are not into wrestling.
Take care. That's the thing with what's tricky with like sponsors.
Yeah.
Like if you're not on board with what they're doing, it's just like stop. Like I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah,
Pick up Manscaped.
Yeah.
What do you mean? DJ, what are you?
I'm
what are you
totally on
talking
board
about?
with Manscaped.
So
monkey
who's
is
up next
waiting to
on
be
Wheel
on
of
board with
Legion?
anything.
Yeah, if you're sponsored by a shop and they start pumping crappy covers and you're like obligated to show them off, like, nah.
Yeah, yeah.
I want to know what DJ's
Speaking of
talking
crappy
about.
covers, what are you talking about?
I think
What you're talking about?
Check out this beauty of a cover. Oh my god!
You remember how much
What
controversy
is
that
that?
book stirred up way back when?
I don't remember, but yo, Pulp Fiction, which I haven't seen him in a minute. So he AOK'd me a bunch of books, and in it was this, and I was like, I unboxed it on camera, and I was like, oh, this is pretty neat. But I was like, what the hell is going on? So that was one of them.
That's like Aunt May having a kid
What
out of
was the
wedlock.
rest of your porn?
Yo, this, and I was just like, yo, Tulp, and I messaged him, and I was like, yo, dude, what the F? And he was just like, oh no, I just wanted you to get embarrassed on camera.
Are those little color books you found from junior high school walking through that lot that you were talking about earlier?
You want to check those for stains, DJ.
You, sir. I have them here. That's where I put like all my AOK stuff that doesn't make it into the PC. That it is just there because it's like whatever. Wow, the lot, the empty lot.
Your giveaway pile.
It's officially my weekend. Yay! On Fridays, I only work till 11:30.
Nice. You put in a rough day today, I gotta tell you.
Right.
Yo, you know what's funny? So I was telling my wife before. First of all, my wife, she's hating me, right? So I'm popping in and out to go check the computer because my laptop. Then I have my workstation set up. So I'm going over there, make sure I don't have any Teams messages or things like that. And she's just like rolling her eyes. So she's been legit in meetings back to back since 6:45 this morning. Jeez. And then I just passed by and I'm like, did you take your vitamins? And she's like,
And you've been on this stream since 6:45 this morning.
about 9:05, sir. So I can see you clearly failed time in school. So
Failed time.
Wow.
Time and coins. Remember the coins where it's like in the cardboard little coins?
No, I don't.
That's all you, bro.
I have no
My
idea.
bad,
what
I
you're
forgot.
talking
I'm
It's a
Different in
Brooklyn
New
thing.
York.
Did
Yeah,
anybody else
public
pick up?
school system.
Anyone else read The Shield that came out?
No,
Dude, that was actually legit fun right there.
It's pretty good,
cool.
but it's a Liefeld story, so you know what's going to happen after issue 3.
I don't.
gonna be a
'Cause I feel like
snoozer.
it happened halfway through that book. It hit a lull, and then the dude pulled up the fingernails and got back to the story.
Here is my pickup of the week: Orcs in Space.
That's awesome.
By Justin Roiland. So
Really?
the guy who did Rick and Morty. Yeah. So this was like something that he had in his back pocket. He was gonna do a TV series about it, but then he just pivoted and did a comic. It's about like Star Trekky people, and like orcs get a hold of the technology, but the orcs aren't very smart, so they have to like figure out technology, and it's like a whole lot of like hitting buttons. It was actually kind of a fun book. So yeah, that's
Yeah, it sounds
that's what I
awesome.
like this.
Have you
book.
been watching the new Rick and Morty season?
No, I haven't. I haven't
God.
I haven't watched it since like season 3.
Oh my god, catch up!
Okay.
The second episode of the newest
Tomato,
season is probably
catch
the best episode that they've made so far.
Okay.
Second episode of this season?
Yes.
Yes.
Decoy family episode.
The Decoy family.
yeah.
Yes, my god.
That was funny. My favorite episode of all time would be the one I guess season 4 where Morty challenges Rick to make the save point in life.
Make
so
the
that
what?
the save point, so like a video game. He was like, "Oh, you can't do it." So it was just like he could do anything and then just go back to the save point and then redo it.
Yeah.
Oh
That
my
Idea
God.
has a comic like that called Save Now.
Damn it! I thought it was a Rick and Morty original.
Simpsons did it.
No, it was definitely Rick and Morty.
Nah, I'm
Simpsons
good.
did it.
All right, there goes my story.
For me, it's got to be Pickle Rick all the way.
Oh yeah, that was so funny. Just to get out of going to therapy.
Yeah.
That's the best episode. If somebody's like on the fence of Rick and Morty, just be like, watch this Pickle Rick, and if you like that, you'll enjoy the show.
Yes.
I like the episode when they're in that waiting room at that hospital in space and they're just watching the parodies on TV.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Interdimensional cable.
Interdimensional
There you go.
cable. They did it
Interdimensional,
every
yeah.
season except the fourth one. They did a throw off, And the Decoy Family episode, they make you think it's another interdimensional cable episode because the whole time there's just layers of these decoy families, and you think every time you see one, oh, so this is the real family. And after a few of them, you just see Rick and Morty sit down in front of the TV, and they're like, oh, the decoy family got hit. Morty's like, what's that? He goes, oh, it was just a distraction just to lead us into another episode of, and they turn on the TV and then they get killed. Like, oh my God, I was wrong again.
My favorite is the episode with Jermaine from the Flight of the Conchords.
Flight of the Conchords is so awesome.
Yeah.
The New Zealand, the fourth best New Zealand folk parody group. They are so freaking funny.
Yeah.
I like the one where they were making fun of superhero movies, and they kind of did like a Saw thing with it, where they had to go through it. They had like the train guy and
the Vindicators 3.
Yeah, Vindicators.
Which is getting a solo spin-off web series.
Really? Oh yeah. I did see something about that.
Yeah, it's supposed to be pretty funny.
I like the squirrel episode where he could like read the minds of the squirrels.
Oh yeah.
and then he's like, "Oh, you messed with squirrels! Oh, you stupid Morty!" Like,
wherever he's walking by.
Yeah,
these squirrels keep following me.
Now we have to go to a new reality because you freaking fucked with the squirrels. Sorry, my language.
It's okay, Mark's gone.
Okay.
Right.
Now's your time.
I'll edit it out later.
Oh, here's another cool one. Rick Grimes with a lightsaber. Rick Grimes 2000. So this is Skybound X. This is basically they said that Kirkman promised that Walking Dead would have. Heck yeah! Oh, you got the Ultra Mega one. Yeah, there's 3 stories. There's Ultra Mega, Manifest Destiny, and then Clementine. And he like promised that there'd be aliens in it. And then when he pitched Walking Dead, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, no, I lied about the aliens." And then this was him like coming back and fulfilling the promise of having Rick Grimes Walking Dead with aliens and lightsabers. So,
yeah, I thought it was cool. Like, it's my first ever Walking Dead, though, so it's probably not really a good gauge of the experience. But
yeah,
I thought it was pretty cool. The dialogue was a little bit cheesy, but all in all, it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. Yeah, especially like once he gets the that's Michonne, right? And she shows up and like gives that speech, and it's just like,
yeah.
And from there on, I was like, okay, I'm in. This is
Spoiler alert.
Well, boys, I got to go to the W place too, so it's been fun. Thanks
What?
for the laughs. Yeah.
What?
You see me all later on Nick's channel.
Yes, Chris will be
Oh,
a
you're
guest
assuming
tonight
I'll
on the
watch.
pull list along with Austin Momoko.
Who knows
Question
who
mark.
I'll be by tonight?
That's true.
It's gonna be David Mack by tonight.
All right, brothers. I'll see y'all later, boys.
Later, Chris.
See ya.
Austin, what are you looking to get for that Joker? Like, what would be your target price?
Honestly, I'm probably going to price it not to sell,
Okay.
and then we'll see if it sells. If it sells, it sells, and that'll be great. Honestly, I'll probably start it at like $150.
$1.50 claim.
$1.50, and go from there.
Yeah, I think there's going to be some heat on that show tonight.
But yeah, we'll see. I don't actually have a lot of. So I was going through my collection. I have thousands of books behind me. Yeah. And I was trying to pull together some books for the auction tonight. And I'm like, oh man, I don't want to sell any of this.
Yeah.
So I think I came up with like 5 bullshit books. So far. I'll make like 10, 15 bucks tonight. But you know, it's about hanging out, enjoying the community, you know. So we'll see.
So, ladies and gentlemen, nothing but fire on this Burke auction.
But I am serious. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to actually start digging out some Peach Momoko stuff, and I'm going to put up a bunch for sale.
That's awesome. And what do you got on the docket, Nick, as far as books that you're putting up?
You know, I don't know yet. I'm getting a red foil Invincible 1 that I had remarked by Otley, which I haven't seen yet. But I might put up that set, red, blue, yellow foils.
Tyler just got
some other
wet.
stuff.
I have them.
Yeah, no.
Are yours remarked, Tyler?
Yeah, I remark on myself.
Oh, good call.
Yeah.
Good call.
I can see the water. I can see the moist droplets on Tyler's cam.
I can too.
Some
It just got real humid in his
I
house.
know. It's fogging up.
I might put a Young Avengers 1 up.
Okay.
What's
I
with the
don't know
mic?
yet.
You got a problem with commitment?
Raw slab.
Slabbed.
Great.
1.8.
1.8.
High dollar rarity.
Fuck, I almost just died.
And I want to see if Tyler wants this one.
Yeah, he does.
What is it?
Peter Porker, The Spectacular Spider-Ham #3.
I kind of need
I already
to.
have it.
Oh.
Already have?
Yeah.
But do you have Nick's copy?
Nope.
So that's the
Wait,
Nick's
is it
copy's
newsstand? Because I only like books at their newsstand.
Yeah, I mean, it's clearly has a barcode there. See it?
I was gonna bid on that, but I only like direct.
You only like what?
Direct editions.
Oh, in
it's
that
a direct-
case-
it's a direct edition too.
It's got
Oh,
both.
it's both?
Double
Oh my
back.
god, my head.
That's super rare.
Wow.
It's a direct digital newsstand edition.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ. Nick, how many statues do you have, sir?
3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12.
You literally can't count.
Yeah,
Are
you start at
seeing
nine.
that? Because I see
No,
one.
Yeah, normally we start at 1. Yeah.
Look at this idiot.
Yeah, 3.
Who starts at 1?
Oh, look at him checking out his channel. Look at that. How vain.
Shout out to Kedrano Prince.
Gee, that came out amazing.
Ooh, that's cool.
That is nice. Yo, look at him checking out his own channel. Oh,
Checking the stat analytics.
And I'm not sure if you can hear me
You
now.
didn't even count them. You just like held it up and then put it back.
What was the number?
Go fuck yourself, Links.
It's Dinks.
That's called doing the Loki.
Lee J. Dinks.
Lee J. Dinks.
I have 12. 12.
12. Okay, cool.
Oh, that's nice, man. And then Hot Toys?
4? 3 or 4. 2 Spider-Man and a Crow, and I think that's it. Yeah.
So
you stopped buying those.
No, I got one. I put up a review last week. I have one that I have to film this weekend.
Yeah, I know. I watched the one, but you used to do them like all the time.
So what happens is usually there's a lull in things that come out from February to May. So like the factories in China for Chinese New Year get shut down like completely for the entire month. So always from February to May, there's like nothing coming out, and then like May, June, July, a whole bunch of stuff is gonna come out. So I got one here that I have to film.
Yeah, I've been looking at that Batman Beyond Hot Toys, the 6 scale figure. That's pretty awesome.
So I see statues. I see comics. I see Funkos. I see Hot Toys. I don't see any kicks. I think a name change is in order.
Oh, at the top. No, at the top.
What are those,
Yeah.
baby? Those are baby sneakers?
Those are all my son's sneakers.
Oh, that's dope.
You got
So
some
he's-
bush in there like that?
Yeah, he's got two pairs of 3s, 2 pairs of 4s,
See the
2 pairs of
11s?
11s and 12s.
That is dope. I
Is
have
that-
all my daughter's sneakers too when she was a baby, still in the Rubbermaid bin.
Yeah.
I take it back. The name could stay.
Nah, and I've mentioned it's really hard to get sneakers, especially ones that are like exclusive because you got to fight bots all the time. So it's not easy. So
Like
I had hoped maybe one day if I had enough money, like Austin LeMay, I could open my own shop, and that's what I.
Look at Austin's face. Like, And for the record, I went back and looked at me and Time Traveler's messages. He messaged me while I was live during the show because he commented about something, and then he sent me the links. And I remember because I'm looking at him like, why did I send him his own link back? And I copied the link that he sent me. I edited it down to just the part that needed to be advertised. Then I modded it into the chat so people could link to his channel. So I didn't not ignore him. I actually did the opposite. I promoted him and linked him into the live stream. So fuck all y'all.
It's okay.
Lord.
It's okay, Nick.
Petty much?
Jesus
Yes,
Christ.
Brian.
I
we
ignore
established this
messages all the
last
time.
night.
Wow.
And people say I suck. Look at Legion.
I know, right?
Did you send somebody to check on Joe?
Probably accidentally cut himself on his own.
He's bleeding to death on the floor.
he's in the garage. I'm sorry, the lair. Melody! Help!
Hey, we're good.
Oh,
He's alive. He's alive. It's also not a Friday stream if we don't health check on Joe. So,
Lee J. Dinks, how's it gonna go with me and Biggie?
Hold on. Nah, I just got to freaking after work finishes. I got a work thing. But anyway, I'm sorry. You're more important than my work. What's up? You and Biggie?
Lee J. Dinks, how's it gonna go with me and Biggie being the judges
On the next rap battle that's happening July 30th.
Yeah.
What do you mean? You're gonna judge?
I know, but are there gonna be like? Are we changing anything?
No, it's gonna be the same.
Okay.
I don't get what you. Go ahead, go spit out the punchline, please.
There's no punchline. I was just trying to ask a question.
I don't know. Okay. I'm telling you, this is how like when you ask your wife what's for dinner, I'm pretty sure this is how it goes. Which
Yeah.
It's a
Well,
loaded
she doesn't
question.
cook, so
yeah, that's right. I forgot. I mean, people will spit their hot bars, and then you would be like, "Hey, that was either awesome or not." We have the criteria. Hopefully, don't just vote for your friends. You vote according to the criteria.
Well, I guess what you don't know is me and Biggie already. I'm gonna say it live too, but we already decided we're just gonna vote opposite of each other, so everything falls on you. What do you guys think?
All right, thanks for letting me know. I could bring in another judge, and I'll just be the host.
I'm available.
Nice.
That's gonna ruin it, though.
That is. Oh, time traveler! Just tell us who won. Just go to the future. Make sure you vote for this guy.
I'll be right back.
I love awkward silences. People like it's overrated. Like people are always like, somebody's got to be talking. I disagree.
Should I sit here?
Yeah, you got to give the audience time to digest what you're saying. You know,
Exactly.
you can't just rapid fire at them.
Yeah, especially Tyler. After he's done talking, I always ask myself, what the fuck did he just say? Give me a minute. I need a minute. What the hell?
I need to know, Burke, since you're in the chat, how much did you hate being on Whack Comics? Because it's been the ongoing joke that you hated it because you did, but how much?
I was going to say, I don't think that's a joke. I watched the video. I actually enjoyed the video.
I enjoyed it too.
I'm a little upset that he ruined 3 Fun Comic Facts.
Who did?
Steve.
What, when he laughed at the end? Or no, he said,
when he
"I can't
talked.
believe I'm here."
That is
Yeah.
true.
You're not supposed to talk during 3 Fun Comic Facts. That's the whole point. That's the crux of it all. Like, we just have to stare at Tyler for a while.
Yeah.
I disagree. I thought that there were no rules. Anything goes.
Yeah, that too.
No, that's whack. There's only one rule. Don't talk.
There's only one rule. Don't talk. Yeah. We're going to get more people on there for sure. Like, we'll probably get everyone on here, but probably Nick. Get miserable for you, Tyler, and I feel like I achieved that goal. You think you made me miserable? You do not know me at all, Bert.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Tyler has to be in Guantanamo to be miserable.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever been miserable.
Otherwise, he kind of silver lines everything, you know?
Yeah, except for when I hate it.
The rap battle thing, is it the in the mix thing with DJ Links?
Yeah,
that's part of it. Yeah, in the mix is like it's a regular
Friday
interview
night
show, but it does have
Yeah.
rap battles also.
But we did how many rap battles now? 3?
3?
So this will be the 4th one.
Oh, cool. All right.
Just look for the guy in the wig, then you'll know it's a rap battle show.
All right, shit's hitting the fan for me now. I think I'm gonna drop out, fellas. I gotta keep this world spinning.
All right,
Nothing's in the fan. No one's talking, and he feels awkward. No, why does everyone else feel awkward when there's no? I love it. Just bask in the awkwardness.
Now I'm
totally
staying.
with you on that.
It's just a little weird for Austin because it's a little too early for a beer yet, so he's not comfortable.
Oh, that's true. he
Not
pulls
true,
out.
Nick.
Here's
He's like, that's not true. It is never too early for beer.
And it's fun.
Oh wait,
to
what's your mug? What's your mug, Ryan?
Christmas.
We had a mug battle earlier.
Oh, Feliz Navidad.
Oh fuck! I just lost the mug battle. I was winning until that one.
Drink coffee, hell Satan. Oh, that's
Yeah.
awesome.
Dude, this is actually from a show called Silicon Valley.
Oh, great show.
I've heard of that.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. It's basically my life. But there was this crazy database administrator who basically, it was Tyler. Just fucked with people nonstop and he would promote Satan and stuff. But anyway, he had this cup and I absolutely had to have it.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We opened the show with our favorite milk. So mine's unsweetened almond milk. If you don't count chocolate milk, because chocolate milk's obviously the best. So what's your favorite promiscuous time traveler?
Coconut milk, hands down.
How do you
Nick?
milk a coconut?
There's coconut milk and coconut water.
Yeah,
Definitely have to be whole milk with the quick powder with some chocolate stuff on the bottom.
There you go. But yeah, no, I substitute everything with. I used to be lactose intolerant when I was like a little kid, so I just had coconut milk and almond milk for everything, or soy milk, I guess.
You're not lactose intolerant now, though?
No, I grew out of it. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. Now I eat I'll sit and eat like a bunch of cheese and stuff. So no, I literally grew out of it.
What about you, Daddy?
He's like, I'm making up for all those years.
Yeah, exactly. I just overindulged and then eating cheese.
What's your favorite milk, Daddy?
Oh, so creepy.
I know that's.
Did I walk in?
Your favorite milk?
I don't even know who that was directed at.
Daddy.
Joe, no, it was the Joe.
The Daddy's milk chest is wild.
It was to Joe.
Oh, I don't drink milk. Ice cream. That's my favorite kind of milk.
Okay. What
Fair
about
enough.
you, Peaches?
I drink lactate straight out the gallon.
Milkshake. Whatever that milk is. Whatever that is.
Straight out the gallon. Gallon is a unit of measure.
Straight out the gallon.
I didn't say straight out the udder. I think Nick enjoys bull's milk.
How does Bieber say it? Straight from the source, yeah.
We was watching on this. We aside from collecting figures and comics, I collect streaming platforms apparently. So on Disney Plus, not Disney Plus. I'm sorry, Discovery Plus. We were watching this thing, Strange Sex, the other night.
Oh yeah, that's a good show.
You've seen it?
I have seen it.
Where this guy is just like addicted to, or his fetish is not that he's addicted to it, is breast milk, and he needs it straight from the source.
He drinks it.
I don't think I've seen that episode.
The freshness of breast milks.
Yeah, and it's crazy because then he's just like, oh, it helps my bone density, it helps with my ED, blah blah, and it's just like, yo, my dude, what? Just say you like.
I like baby milk. That's you don't need to go any farther than that. Like you don't need your reason.
So Austin, what's your favorite kind of milk?
Mama's milk.
Nice.
I'm like Homelander. I just got some creepy woman in a cabin up in the woods.
Spoiler alert.
I treat
in a nice
myself
house by
to-
the lake.
Treat myself to milk as I see fit.
I like your style, mate.
What about you, Ryan?
I mean, I really only cook with milk, so
what?
Whole milk?
Whole milk?
This is your favorite
Yeah.
kind?
That's what I cook with.
How do you milk a hole?
Very complicated. Requires a lot of
Extreme, it'll definitely get demonetized there.
Hey guys, I gotta jump. I got an employee that wants to know
Don't
why
leave
somebody
yet.
gets
Lee
paid
J,
more than
your
him.
favorite kind.
What's up?
Don't leave just yet. We gotta get Lee J Dinks's milk.
My favorite milk?
Yeah.
Lactose intolerant.
I drink lactate. So yeah, with the red cap, not the blue cap. The blue cap is for suckers.
Chelsea suckers. All right,
Okay. Red cap.
take it easy.
See you, Dad.
See you later.
Peace.
Daddy's milk chest.
DJ Links, you were yelling. Who were you yelling at when you left? That's a great question, Burke. I'm glad you asked. So my job, we're still moving offices, so we're redecorating the offices, right? So then there's an interior designer there. So she was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go in today on Friday." So I'm like, "Yo, I only work to 11:30 on Friday. To 11:30 on Friday. I'll leave your name with security. They'll let you in because I'm not gonna be there. Whatever." So then she goes in, and everything is already in place, like the desks and all that stuff, and things are affixed to the wall, so everything is bolted to the wall, like as far as furniture. So then she texts me, "Oh, I'm gonna move this stuff from here. I want to move this from here and this to there and this and this and this and that." And I don't know, that just kind of set me off.
I'm extremely impressed that you actually used affixed.
She can't move it though if it's bolted to the wall, right?
So what she's saying is, bring in the construction crew that we already paid for, and that's it. Our relationship with them is done. That engagement is done. Like, you already got your check, you already were paid. So she's trying to say, "Oh, because I want to move this, let's re-engage them, pay them an extra, whatever, $2,000 just to do this."
No,
and
that's
I'm like, no. So then why I'm saying like no, like during this whole process, she wasn't involved. So she was involved in, all right, here are the colors, this and that. And then she like disappeared for like a month. And we're like, yo, and we would text and be like, "Yo, are you coming in?" "Oh no, I can't. Oh no, I can't. So all of a sudden she wants to come in when she wants to. And it's just like, whatever. I'm playing hardball.
Burke says, "Remind me to never work for you."
Yes, Burke. Yeah. Even though like the people that report to me, I'm actually really nice to them. And they'll tell you that. It's mostly with when you pay for a service, like you want a premium service. So like if you pay me for something, or if you ask me to do something for you, or whatever the case is, I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna give it my all. I do not half-ass anything, and that's just the way that I'm built. You know what I'm saying? And I hate when you get that half-ass attitude from somebody else. So you know what I mean?
Is that why you still don't have a join button?
What?
Is that why you still don't have a join button?
A join button. The join button is coming. The join button is coming probably at 1600. I need to work on that. I was actually gonna work on like plotting out my plan this weekend. So thank you, Tyler, for keep lighting that fire under me to start a channel membership. I would also use, sir.
I've said it like so many fucking times, and
you and Burke, man, you and Burke are just like, "Yo, make your join button," and I'm just like,
Stick it in t-shirts. Where are they?
Yeah. Stick it in t-shirts. Stick it in t-shirts are gonna be exclusive to channel members. Oh.
So there's an aftermarket I can sell them on.
for
my membership.
Burke said he'd help you with the thing.
I'm here to help you, DJ Links. I don't need help, Burke. You just finished saying I don't want to work for you, and now you're like, I'm here to help.
You can even
Damn
build
you,
up
Burke.
a great
You're such a
chat.
ball
You can build
of
up a great
hypocrisy.
chat on Instagram and then blow it up.
There you go. He said with your anger management.
Oh, you're right. Oh, okay, got you.
Is this why people hate me?
Hate you? Nobody
I'm
hates
messing
you.
with you, Burke.
One of the
I like
many
you. I get the feeling that's why people hate us, though.
As in the Burke fam? or just you guys? I've never been invited back to Whack Comics. What is up with that?
I've never been invited to Whack Comics.
Yeah, Ryan's never even been invited.
What?
Has everyone here has been invited except for Nick, Ryan, and Promiscuous?
I've been invited, but I've never been on.
How?
I've been on.
Double flex. All right.
You've been on.
Not as a like the guest, like on a show.
Well, yeah.
There's that. There's that.
I'm not
moment.
making that weird at all.
You gotta live. You gotta live in those moments. You just gotta let them ride.
Awkward
pause.
Yeah. Like
All right,
literally,
guys, I really gotta go. I got a call.
All right.
No, you don't. No, you
All right. I hope it's not my designer.
No, we've got a huge list of people we want to bring on. We'll get to everybody.
It's tough, man. It's tough.
It's tough when it's one a week. It's not that it's tough. It's just that it's like we do one a week.
Yeah, no,
I wish we could do 6 a week.
Yeah. Or wow, Nick is doing it the right way.
What do you mean?
Bring everybody on. You have a bigger panel, a bigger discussion. You're doing it the right way. With the pull list. We're taking notes, sir.
You know what it is too? It's like I don't want to put enough pressure on those 2 guests to, fill up the whole time. So I figure the dynamic is better anyway with the more personalities you get. I think it's just meshing the right personalities together is the tough thing.
Yeah, it's like when Remy and I were on the inaugural episode of 3 Up, 3 Down before it was changed to the pool. We did so bad that the name had to be changed.
No, and that's the thing. 3 Up, 3 Down. It kind of pressures you to have 3 stories of each. Not everybody has them.
It's funny because I could have. That's what I don't understand. We've been collecting for so long. Like I could give you 10 different stories of good and 10 different stories of bad shit that's happened to me. Like today, for example. But you're doing the right thing, getting more people on. Drac too, man. Drac is doing the damn thing with Casual Dracula.
Yeah, that's a great show too. I missed it last night. It was Slot and who else last night?
Taylor.
Yeah, it was great.
It was good to see Slot. Slot looks rejuvenated. He looked younger. I was just like, yo, what the hell happened to Slot?
He looks ready to come back. That's what he looked like.
I agree.
Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years.
Jason, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know. Is his real name Jason?
It was slotted up as Jason. Yeah.
Is it?
Government's out there like that.
Hey,
I didn't know that. That's crazy.
I did an
I'm into that
indie
sticker.
talk with Adrian.
I had it on my hat.
Slotted up.
Okay.
It's like you destroyed it.
No, you know what it was?
I hate
there was a pretty good tribute that first week by somebody, so I kind of wanted to do my own, and putting it on the hat really ruined it. So
Yeah, I mean the hat was ruined to begin with.
yeah, no, I'm not a hat guy.
Yeah, you just don't like anything on your head, hat, hair.
Shine.
That was a rough week, man, when Slotted Up decided to take his leave. It's funny because I was telling my wife, and I was just like I had a rough time with it because I've become so close to everybody and stuff like that, particularly Slot. And I was just like, yo, it's insane how, like, I've never met this guy in real life, and I'm going through the emotions and stuff like that. I was like sitting at my table, almost in tears about this whole stuff. And I was just like, yo, but it's just so weird. I never met this guy. But I've always said similar about, like, we would watch 90 Day Fiance and shit, right? Like how these couples meet online and they never met in person. Like, I could totally see how somebody could fall in love with somebody online now.
Yeah.
No, but you know what, too? We come into it with this thing in common. And I think that kind of fosters that relationship. So between the chats and stuff.
Yeah, it's the chats, the commonality. I don't know about you guys, but there's no one else in my real life that I could talk comic books with. So it forces me just to talk to you guys more.
I have 3 people that I talk to, and that's it.
And the funny thing is when we get together, we like, when's the last time we discussed comic books on the stream?
Yeah, I know. I have comic books.
Oh, by the way, Silverhawks just being revived. Another 80s cartoon coming back.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that earlier this week.
DJ Lynx fell in love with Slotted Up 503 confirmed.
But I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
I don't know what Silverhawks is.
Thanks, Burke, a.k.a. Gaston.
Well, I mean, you were born in 2003, so this was.
I actually don't know what Silverhawks is. I'm dead.
2 years after 9/11. You weren't born in 2003. Yo, Nick, you're from New York. Where were you? This is about to take a turn.
No, we've talked about this on here before.
What?
Yeah.
9/11?
Like
last week.
If it goes to 9/11, yeah.
No, it was like 2 months ago.
All right, so
No way.
All right,
Yeah,
I wasn't there
it had
during
to
that
be.
stream.
Nick, when was it? When did we talk about it?
It had to be like about a month ago.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Nick, where were you? Being that you were in New York. Oh no, you were in New York at the time. You were in Texas.
No, I still lived in New York. I worked on Greenwich Street.
Yeah.
But I only worked 3 nights a week. So that Tuesday I was off.
Okay.
So and oddly enough, the girl I was dating at the time, her mother lived in her mother worked in 7 World Trade, which was the second building that fell. Second or third?
The third.
Second. So we got the phone call early that morning, and just that whole surreal thing, just watching TV and thinking it was just one of those things that happened, because I don't know if you remember, earlier than that, there was like a prop plane that crashed into an apartment building.
Yeah, Corey Liddell, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So
I didn't know that.
So yeah, the Yankees. He was a pitcher on the Yankees. So he was driving a small plane, and he crashed into a high rise on the Upper East Side, like a month before in August, I think.
Yeah.
And then honestly, there was another, and that might have been something different. Anyway, but that Thursday I had to go into work to pass the armed guards, and I worked on Greenwich Street. And I had to stay the whole weekend. I was sleeping in some vice president's office.
Mm-hmm.
Triage is set up in front of the building, and staring down into the hole at ground zero.
Yeah, that's crazy. And this shit is like, this is still a crazy story when I talk about it. And I sometimes I laugh about it, but it's insane. The night before the Monday, my wife went to see Michael Jackson at Madison Square Garden. So it was like Michael Jackson and then the family, blah, blah. So I didn't go with her because I was just like, I am not supporting that. No. Whatever. She goes to go see Michael Jackson. She worked, because it's funny that you said you work on Greenwich. So she works at 101 Barclay, which is now they changed it to, I think it's like 303 Greenwich or something. So it's like on this building that's across the street from the World Trade Center. So the morning of September 11th, she went to drop off the film at the World Trade Center. So she went to work early, dropped off the film, because that's when people were still developing film, taking pictures and developing film, dropped it off at the World Trade Center. And then she calls me. I think I worked late that night. So then she calls me in the morning. I pick up the phone, and then she's just like, oh my God, I was just in the thing and the building shook. And she's looking, there's a hole in the building. So I was just like, yo, it's probably an accident, like whatever. Like I was like, dead. That's a thing. I was just like, and the same thing with the airplane that you said, the small plane. So then she's like, no, I think it's weird. Turn on the news. So then I go and I turn on the news, and I was like, holy shit, this is some insane stuff. And then I was on the phone with her when the second plane hit. And she had already made it. So she was on the cell phone. She made it all the way to her desk. So I was there. And then for some reason, I'm telling her, I was like, yo, another plane hit, blah, blah. Hide under your desk. I just remember telling her, hide under the desk. And then after that, the phone died. The phone just went dead.
Wow.
So then she's there working across the street. And then I'm there watching. Then I see the first building go down, the second building go down, 7 go down. And all day, I'm like, I can't get in contact with her. I'm thinking she's fucking. I needed to put my mind at ease. So what I did, and she'll like roll her eyes every time I say this story. So that's the day Jay-Z's album came out, The Blueprint. So I was just like, I am going to go search for this album. I'm going to go buy this album just to put my mind at ease. And I went all over. So I went like Nick, I went downtown Fulton.
Mm-hmm.
There was still record stores there. Everything was closed. I went to Knickerbocker. Everything was closed because of what was going on. And I didn't get the album. And then she wound up coming home at like 5:30, covered in the.
She had to walk over the bridge.
Yeah, she walked over the bridge into Queens, and then her father met her in Queens and picked her up. But she came like that, covered in like the ash and all that shit, man.
Yeah, it was sick because at the time my girlfriend's mother, like I said, worked in 7, and they were telling her to relax, wasn't really a big deal, just to stay. We'll get further instructions. And she was like, nah, I'm leaving. And then like an hour after that, the whole building fell.
Yeah. Yeah, that was crazy. Sorry to bring this like mood all down and stuff like that. But even in the morning of, like, on Good Day New York, so they're talking about, and they were saying that it was an accident. It was like, oh, it was probably like an accident, and only one of the reporters was like, no, this is a terrorist attack. And they were just like, yo, Jim Ryan, chill. Remember Jim Ryan? Like chill. And then it turned out it was a terrorist attack. And then for some reason I kind of put it together because we would watch 2020 a lot, and I remember the interview that they did with Bin Laden. If you believe like that's what actually happened, a lot of people believe it was an inside job and all that other stuff. But that was a crazy ass day for me.
Hey, so were you
thinking my wife was dead?
Were you still at your place now?
That is insane.
Yeah.
Were you getting like papers? Because I lived in Bay Ridge at the time, and we were getting papers, burnt papers flying over, and you can smell the smoke. Did it hit you there? It might have been a little too far off.
No, it didn't. That didn't come over here. I know by my mom. So they lived in Bed-Stuy, but it was like closer to like the bridge. So they got like stuff like over there. Like they were on the roof. They lived in a big building and stuff like that. But yeah, man. Comics.
Oh, speaking of which, I have my ASM 36 over at CGC to get remarked by John Romita.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
What's
I'm
that?
gonna have that, and I think I'm gonna have. I think I asked for the twin or the skyline to be put in the background also.
Yeah.
What's 36?
36 is the black cover.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you weren't born yet, so it was.
No, yeah, but I don't.
Oh,
everyone always
ASM
references Everyone always references these keys and stuff. Oh, that's Nick's.
Somebody's
No, but everyone
sorry,
always
Mars.
references
Sorry.
these keys, and
They can stand at the door.
people don't always say what they are. So not only I might not know it, but someone else might not know.
Yeah.
All right. So the Amazing Spider-Man volume number 2, issue number 36 was the black cover, which was the first issue that came out after 9/11. And Spider-Man being New York based, it hit particularly hard. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have the I think, what? It's happening again.
Does that mean your wife's coming home?
no, she's home already. She's going to get tacos.
He has an alarm to hide all the statues, hide all the new books. I have I think I have it up there. I have the tribute issue where they did like a whole tribute issue. Marvel did the tribute issue. I gotta find it. Comics.
I'm gonna look that up now.
Comics, pops, and statues.
Yeah. I have I think I'm gonna do a video of like all my Funko Pops that I have. Like I've acquired quite a few, and I don't know. It's a lot.
Do you just stick to the music ones?
So mainly I have music. I have some other ones that I never shown. A couple of months ago, legit, I bought Game of Thrones, like almost the entire collection of Game of Thrones pops. So I tried to film it, and I'm like, yo, this shit is like so daunting. It's so many things. It's like, how do I keep this under 10 minutes? It's like the worst.
Yeah, I'm so behind this week too.
And I just heard a loud bang. Oh man. So next Friday on In the Mix. So In the Mix will return next Friday. I'm gonna have Keep It Thorough from Keep It Thorough Comics.
Oh, he's a cool dude.
Yeah, super cool. So I'm gonna have him. We're gonna chop it up. Another fellow New Yorker. And it's interesting that we just talked about that whole September 11th thing. I think he was a cop during that time.
Wow.
Yeah.
So it just occurred to me to like ask him about that. So you might rehear my story there. Oh my god.
I know more about Thorough's
Amateur.
kids, man, because he always has his kids in the background.
Yeah.
You hear them playing the whole time. But he's a cool dude. He did the indie chop up.
Yeah, the indie spotlight and then the comic chop up.
Yeah, there you go. And mix the two.
Tyler, you all right?
I'm trying to read Scott's thing, and I'm going to say, why don't you explain that for Tyler?
Came out every time.
The time traveler. Tell us about that stormtrooper in the tuxedo background.
Oh yeah. So this guy, his name's Daniel James. He did this art one dot at a time. And what was it? Star Wars: The Force Awakens. Daniel Craig was a stormtrooper in the movie.
Yeah.
And so he thought, like, why not have like a 007 stormtrooper? And he put like the little Rebel Alliance thing, gave him a blaster and a white tuxedo. And it's super cool. There's a lot of just like dead space in the, I don't know. It looked really cool. And the fact that like literally a dot at a time, it said he took 3 months to do one project.
Jeez.
Because there's lots of just like as he fades, like he'll literally fade and there's just like less dots and then it just goes to white.
That is sweet.
Now, is that a print? Is that a
This is a
digital
print.
stream on you?
I couldn't afford the original. The original was like $3K.
You got that?
Yeah, don't say
No.
you can't, man. So your action comics.
Good.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
Yeah.
No, the action comics isn't going to be that much.
Don't fund your comic dream. Fund your stormtrooper.
It's not near that much.
I actually started collecting art first, and then I started collecting pops, and then I started collecting comics. But yeah, I would go to conventions and cosplay, go to panels and buy art. I have a Star-Lord cosplay. I did a lot of Disney stuff.
Did you ever go with Gaston?
No, I'm not big enough for that. I did Flynn Rider. I'm doing a Clown Hunter, getting a Clown Hunter together for my next cosplay.
Very cool.
Who's Clown Hunter?
DC.
You don't have to entertain him.
No, if I'm serious.
Was that Links? Yeah, of course.
He's like a vigilante. His name's Bao Fan, and he got tired. He got tired of Batman not doing anything, so he put a batarang in a bat and just started like killing Joker minions.
Skateboard.
Oh, Clown Hunter from Batman.
Yeah.
Prometheus, I have to say, you're the nicest guy on this panel
ever.
Oh man,
and you obviously don't know Links that well.
No, not at all.
He's a prick.
I see him in chats a lot. Though.
You can't call me a prick after that. I just shared like my wife almost died on September 11th, and there's like, oh yeah, he's a prick.
It's so weird that you didn't grow any character from all that.
No, your wife is cool. You was the prick.
Didn't grow. Yeah, if you knew me 20 years ago, I was a completely different person.
I've seen some of the pictures you shared of you with jorts on, so I can tell that you're a better person than you used to be.
That is
jorts, oversized tees to cover up that thing. I was a completely different person.
That's the Brooklyn way, kid. That's the Brooklyn way.
Yeah.
Hey, so just as an aside, I want to do a little promo for my man Shop for Comics. He's a pretty big supporter of the community.
Yes,
do it.
I'm gonna drop his link. He's on that road to 100. Just a great guy all around. I'm gonna drop it now. If you're not subscribe to him, please go subscribe. And I'm not as good as Mark in promos.
That's for sure.
What do you eat, Mark? What are you eating? Where'd you go?
Cookout.
Prick.
Oh, okay.
I'm a promiscuous time traveler.
Southern 500. Is that like a copy of the Indy 500?
I don't know. It's that's not normally on their cup. I don't know what it is.
Oh, I wasn't subbed up to him. What the hell? Subbed up now.
Yeah,
I guarantee you, if you've ever looked at his thing, you probably subbed him, and YouTube probably unsubbed you, because that has happened to me so many times in the last couple months.
On Shop?
That's exactly what happened.
On a bunch of people.
Yeah. It's calmed down a little bit, but it still definitely does happen.
I think it was like a month ago. I went to Freaky Louie's channel and I wasn't subscribed. And like, I watch every single one of his videos.
I love Louie.
That happened to me with Karate Kevin.
Yeah. YouTube's on some shit.
That damn YouTube. I'm going on strike. No in the mix tonight. Yeah, we got some people coming over to watch this Black Widow. So I'm out.
And everything else aside, I was disappointed that there weren't any new trailers. Like I was waiting for that Amazing Spider-Man or the Spider-Man trailer, and that didn't happen.
Somebody said tomorrow.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Somebody said tomorrow.
Honestly, like
in the
that era of seeing new trailers in the theater is over with. Like in all sincerity, for a couple of years now, like the Super Bowl isn't where you're going to see the trailer first. Trailers have trailers for them.
Yeah,
And in all seriousness, when the new trailer is going to drop, it has a release date. They have a sneak peek trailer that lasts like 5 seconds to let you know that the trailer will drop. So they turn trailers into a view thing. They're trying to get those social media views with them.
Yeah,
they're not giving them out for free anymore.
Absolutely.
Correct. Yeah.
What's one of the best trailers that you guys remember seeing for any movie, not just comic book movies? And even if the movie sucked, because there's some movies that sucked and the trailers were amazing.
Armageddon. In all sincerity, I still remember the trailer for Armageddon with Bruce Willis when I was younger.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is epic. And I loved it.
That's a good question.
I remember Spider-Man 2. I remember that trailer thinking it was going to be insane. And I loved the movie, but that trailer, I just loved it.
Do you remember the first trailer for Spider-Man 1?
With the Twin Towers.
300?
And they get
300. Yes, 300.
God, there was another one I thought of.
That first trailer for Spider-Man 1, I was like, because I had no idea the movie was coming out. And I worked that night, so I went during the daytime to go see that Final Fantasy anime movie.
Oh, The Spirits Within?
Yeah,
that was so good, dude.
Yeah, so I'm sitting there alone.
Way ahead of its
the
time.
Spider-Man trailer came out and my face like blew up. Like I was just like, what the hell? Amazing.
With the helicopter trying to get away and just get caught up in the web between the Twin Towers. I remember the first time I saw that as well. I wasn't expecting it, I think I had heard like that they're going to be making a Spider-Man movie, but at that point, like, are you really expecting anything or have any expectations to see a superhero movie, period, on that level?
No, not at all.
And then you get a helicopter caught in a web between the Twin Towers. Like, what's about to go down?
Yeah. And then all you see is like his face with the reflection. Fire. Super fire.
So I thought the Iron Man 3. No, was it 3? 2? 3. 3. The Iron Man 3 trailer right after the first Avengers movie.
Yes.
I thought that was going to be like the movie of all movies.
That trailer was phenomenal.
It was sick. That trailer was amazing.
The way they set up the Mandarin and everything. That's crazy.
Yep. I was like, this is going to be
epic of letdowns.
Well, that was a crazy
Trevor
twist, but Trevor
Slattery
Slattery was awesome.
Trevor Slattery forever.
Ben Kingsley nailed the role of Mandarin, like that crazy terrorist and that voice he was using, like just that rumble to his voice and his portrayal, like that was just. I was like, dude, the video clips that they use, like, dude, that's like disturbing what they just did there, what they created.
I remember being in the movie and watching that and being like, this is not what they're doing right now. I really can't believe it.
I know.
Yeah, at that point, I was just when he came out the bathroom, I was like, what?
And even then, he was funny, but just the whole thing that he did,
Smacked out and drunk. My name's Trevor Slattery.
Was that the first time the MCU hit us with like that type of thing?
The big swerve, yeah.
And then they've kind of just, to me, I think it's just kind of been that way. Although I loved Endgame. Like, there's exceptions, but I feel like, I think that's why I love the Spider-Man movie so much. The new ones with Tom Holland, because I think the MCU, like the movies create the MCU, and for that Spider-Man movie, or those Spider-Man movies, that the MCU has created that. Like, the movie works within itself. And I think a lot of movies try to create the universe. Well, the universe just has created this movie, and this movie is just so great within itself.
I can say, and Thanos aside, they really have not done villains right.
Yeah.
Like Michael Keaton as the Vulture, that scene with him in the car driving to the prom was tense.
Yes.
And that whole thing with Trevor Slattery, like Ben Kingsley is that guy with the physical aspect outside of it, because I think you need that physical aspect. That's perfect. That's perfect because I'm thinking of that villain, that bad guy he played in Sexy Beast.
Okay.
Such a classic villain, and that's what you want, like the mental aspect, the mental torture of it.
Well, he's just like a top tier actor, though. He can play a paper bag if you need him to.
Yeah, and then to flip it to Black Widow, will that be spoiling it?
Yes, no, stop.
Yeah,
Don't spoil anything.
I've intentionally like kept a lot of information back as well as like any kind of hype level. I'm trying to like reply neutral on that.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it alone.
I would literally go to the roof and throw myself off.
Stare into the distance. Unfocus your eyes.
Let me see if I can do my Mandarin voice. You don't know? No, I can't do that.
Oh, give it a shot.
Give it an effort.
Give it a shot.
If you don't give it a shot, Tyler can't clip it and use it.
No, I'll do it. I'll try it too.
Let me practice.
I'll try it first if you want.
Well, you better clip it and use it if you go through all this effort.
Tonight on In the Mix, see DJ Lynx perform.
And you'll never
Nick,
see
what are you doing?
coming.
Nick, was that camera pointed down just then in your lap?
You saw that, right?
Yeah.
Snap.
I said in DPs over here.
Pay attention to your chats, boys.
Hashtag no filter. No filter.
I gotta
Can I ask, has ever-
I gotta use the fish eye.
Has
All
a dick pic
purple, homie.
ever worked?
No.
What?
Here you go, DJ.
DJ Links.
I don't know what level
I
that
mean a
is,
drink
but-
first, sir.
I think he means the
Barbara
impersonation.
Gordon, the Incredible Hulk. My name is Ignacio.
All right, Jared, you got here just in time for our best Ben Kingsley Mandarin impersonations from Iron Man 3.
I'm not realizing the Mandarin.
You went straight Trevor Slattery with it.
Nailed it.
Did I miss anyone go while I was up?
Yeah, we all went.
Yeah, we all.
Oh shit!
Wow, that's what you get for.
Well, getting my package.
Link's
So,
legit, but
what
we,
is it?
we
Is it
talked
like-
over him.
Is it
I think it's like the fourth most I've ever spent on a book. Maybe, fourth.
Is it a Spider-Man
Third?
connecting cover?
Maybe the third. Yeah.
Something is killing the children.
I guess I'll open it now.
Is it a Comic Tom box?
Straight up.
True story about fortune cookies.
Is it a Mastrazo signed comic?
And they shipped it in all flat rate envelopes. I love that.
That's one book.
Yeah. They just put a bunch of these around.
Oh,
Oh,
I mean,
cool. They
it doesn't-
super protected it.
Some assembly required, huh?
They're really wasting the post office money. I'm going to take all of these mailers and use them as bubble
Try
wrap.
to not be messed up.
I'm sure the post office appreciates it.
Oh, you got it.
I got it.
Nice.
Finally.
what is that?
I've been
Uncover the 9.8.
Hey.
Just like a pro. Nice.
I'm a pro.
Is
Spider-Man.
there like a button you press to hear Nicolas Cage's voice?
No.
If not,
but
you got ripped off.
DJ Dinks can do it though. Go ahead.
Yo, I met Nicolas Cage when I was little. He filmed.
sorry.
It was one of his first movies right next door to my house, and my dad is in the movie.
You're not doing it. Do the voice.
That's the last time you
Nicolas
saw him.
He doesn't care about that.
Hey, it's me, Spider-Man Noir.
That was not good. But yeah, that was it. I stayed up and I waited and I have it.
Nice. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yo, so remember a couple of weeks back that I unboxed that Ultimate Fallout 4?
Yeah.
So literally after I finished recording the video, I noticed a crack in the slab.
Oh.
I didn't notice it, when I was recording the video.
Are you selling it?
What'd you do?
I sent it the next day. I sent it to CGC to get a reholder. So what happens is I hit up the eBay seller because I got it off the old Bay, and Yo, I immediately, like, I went to the thing and I looked at the pictures like super close, and the crack wasn't there. So it happened during shipping, but it was, unless it was old pictures, but it was packaged really well. So I was just like, what the hell? Unless he like dropped it after he took the picture or whatever. So I hit him up and I was just like, yo, send me the receipt for the shipping that you paid. I'm gonna put in a claim with the USPS. So they're real good about that. So he was just like, "Oh man, that sucks." Blah blah. So he refunded me a piece of the what I paid, which was crazy. And I was like,
"You knew it was cracked."
That's what I'm thinking, unless he was a good guy. But I was just like, "No, you don't have to do that. USPS is gonna cover it." And he was like, "No, let me do this for you. You're being a good sport." Somebody else would have been like, "Ah." I was like, "All right." So then he refunded me $100 off the price, which was great. And then I put in my claim, and I got like within a week and change. I put in a claim for $52.
He gave you $100 back.
He gave me $100 back, and I got my $52 through the USPS claim things.
What grade was it?
9.6.
So it's like 10% then.
I paid 12 for it.
In all seriousness, did you think to crack it and just resubmit it raw to potentially get a grade bump?
Yeah, I was thinking that, but then I was like scared too at the same time, because what happens is like I've heard some things where people got 9.6, cracked it open, got it pressed and clean, and it still came back a 9.2, which is like it's mind blowing.
No, I had those. I had 2 copies.
Why am I big? Hey, look at me, I'm big.
I had 2 copies in my box. In my
Tyler making mixed drinks.
Whoa!
You hear my beard?
Take 2.
Is my mic in the shot?
No,
not at all.
Okay.
It looks like a porn, actually.
It looks like Tyler premium microphone.
Black.com. Blacked.com.
BBC.
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that site.
Wait, why are you shaking it? Is there
It's
room?
a shaker?
For EJ.
Oh, because
Oh yeah, it's a shaker.
Yeah, good job, Tyler.
It doesn't really bother me because most of the time when I have my books out, I just keep them still anyway.
Nah, I actually have it. Well, I mean, people like E-Man, who just suffered through a hurricane. If he had a shaker slab, he's gonna notice them when he. I mean, not a hurricane.
The hurricane was an earthquake.
Yeah, the earthquake. Or maybe it was a hurricane, which is actually
No.
worse.
That's one level down from the Sharknado, and that's about as bad as it gets.
Nice. Yo, bearded.
It was an Earthicane.
Look at that. Dark Knight on Blu-ray.
That's coming out soon?
I love to see the
I've been waiting.
He's decent as a Joker too.
Yeah. You want to know how I got these scars?
That was a good one.
So Tyler, what's
see it.
What's next on the list?
There you go. That was a good Mandarin.
That was really good.
What? Good Mandarin.
I don't even know who's talking. Who's doing
Me.
it?
Yeah, I know.
That was me.
What? What's it? My father.
That Mandarin.
He was a drinker. And a fiend. Yeah. That was such a good freaking movie.
Yeah.
It really was, man.
I've seen
So
it too many damn times. I saw opening night at midnight. That was like just unforgettable. I remember there was a guy in a Batman costume running back and forth in front of the theater with a cape, just going like this before the movie.
He fared better than the next group of people in the movie. The guy dressed as Joker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Let's not get too into the movie release of that.
Yeah, that was cool.
I know. It's all Joker's fault.
I remember going to see that one, Rises, and like my whole family telling me to be careful at the movie theater.
Yeah.
Legit. When I saw Rises, I'm just staring at the exit sign the entire time. I don't know.
I
It
wasn't.
messed with me. But then I figured I'm in New York. That's some suburban shit.
Yeah.
Every time somebody came in with their popcorn,
Dude,
I was
that's
super sad.
Sunrise Cinemas. You kidding me?
Oh, in Long Island?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, that was the first movie theater and only movie theater I've ever been to that had metal detectors.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. I went to see, what I went to see there?
And bars on the window?
Went to see Don Juan.
We don't want you getting out if there's a fire.
Johnny Depp, like the Hell's Gate, Devil's Gate, something. Johnny Depp, it was like the Jack the Ripper movie. Yo, we had to go through a metal detector.
So when you guys get big Grail books that you spend a bunch of money on, and you get it, and you say, "Oh my goodness," and then you put it down and you don't look at it for like another year, do you feel stupid? I don't know if I feel stupid, but I'm like, because all that's in my head now is like, what's next? What's the next one?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the life of a collector.
Yeah, that's just the degenerate in us.
That's the life of a fiend, man.
And then everybody has their own different grails. So.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
My next one is ASM 50. That's the one.
Okay. Cool. Were you gonna say it, Lex?
First Kingpin? No, I'm gonna
First Kingpin for everyone that.
Thank you, because I didn't know which one that was talking about.
Not everyone knows, and including myself, I didn't.
Hey, that's Chip's Grail book too. That was his month and year book.
Yeah, that's why it's mine. I'm trying to beat him to it.
That's funny because I got it and sold it on eBay.
No, you didn't.
No, that was 51. That was 51.
Yeah.
Sold it for like $2. No, I was gonna say grails. So what do you define as like a grail? Is it something that's just harder to get, something that's higher price? Because there's been criticism about, like, especially like my videos where I'll be like, I picked up another grail. Put grail in the title of the video, people are gonna click on it. So it's just like, yo, I got another grail. And all it is to me, they're not really grails, it's just higher price books. So I've gotten criticism about that. Oh, those are not really grails. What do you define as a grail?
Everyone has a different, like, for me, it's just something that I really, really want, that I'm saving up for, been looking for. That's just something that I just can't go get at the shop for like $20.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, $100 I wouldn't consider. For me personally, $100 wouldn't be a grail, but I bet for Ryan it would be.
I think that's a personal preference. What do you have?
Yeah. Because I'm just saying for Ryan doesn't.
This was a $5 grail.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's cheap
Exactly.
grails. Yeah,
everyone has different.
That's
like,
a personal.
This was like an $8 grail.
Yeah, exactly what Mar said. If it's your grail, it's a grail to you. That's exactly what it is.
Yep.
And that's a personal preference.
Thank you, Mars. Yeah.
What did you buy, Lee J, that somebody said wasn't a grail? Because I can't imagine you getting a book saying it's a grail and somebody be like, that's not a grail.
So recently, right? So I came out with a couple of videos. So I bought the AF4. Wow, the UF4, and I was like, "There's one of my grail." That was one of my grail books for the year. So then, right after that, I bought Venom 3, and that was another one of my grail books for the year. And then somebody was just like, "Yo, these are not all grails," blah blah. And I was like, for me, it was on my grail list. They're still expensive books, and they're not like so hard to come by if you don't shell out the dough. So
yeah,
me,
I can't imagine somebody not thinking that's a grail. Like that's not something like. First of all, $5 book, but like Ryan said, even a $5 book can be somebody's grail. Like,
yeah, no, it's funny. Yeah, as opposed to like a personal grail, which a personal grail is just a book that's like that I love. So, for example, one of my first grails that I ever bought was Amazing Spider-Man 347 with that Venom cover, which is Nick's favorite cover as well, which is crazy. Mm-hmm. And I bought that. I think it's at a 9.6, but signed by Stan Lee, Eric Larson, and I think Randy Emerlin. But for me, that's a personal grail. The book doesn't have, aside from it being one of the greatest covers ever, it doesn't have any real historical significance as far as storytelling or character development or anything like that. But that to me was my personal grail.
I don't think price should be a factor in grail. I think like a grail would be something that's you can't find, you don't see around. Like it's really hard to like. You got to go on a quest to find your grail.
Yeah, but then again, that would come to the rarity of it. In our business, rarity equals dollars too.
Exactly. Yeah, they're synonymous.
Location, because let's say you live in a place that's extremely rural. Comic book shops aren't around a whole lot. Mm-hmm. There's some random book just to fill a run of some bullshit Defenders, but you really want to finish the story, right? Hard to find. That's relative to where you're at and how many comic book shops you have around you. Yeah. I mean, you can find anything on eBay if you're willing to pay for it.
Yeah,
that's a good point too, Legion.
Yeah, there you go, Ryan. That one.
That's the first cover I ever chased.
Power Rangers.
That's the second.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I like what Mark just said.
For me, that would be a Whack Hack book.
I know. I'm like, Power Rangers? What? I'm out.
The first one.
Bert, you look different.
This I could understand being skippable to most people, but who did not love the Iron Giant?
Dude, the Iron Giant.
I've never seen the Iron Giant.
Oh my god, man!
They even put the Zord in the middle of the Rangers there. Like,
I have to see
that's
the
fire.
Dude, I think that needs to jump to the top of your list, Lee J. You will love it.
No, I
The
agree.
Iron Giant's amazing.
So it's one of those things where we had every Sunday we had like family movie Sunday. So then I would be like my daughter would pick a movie, and then the next week my wife would pick a movie, then I would pick a movie. So then every time it would be my turn, I'd be like, "Yo, let's watch Iron Giant." They both rolled their eyes at me because they love like violent action movies, and I'm like, want to watch a cartoon, and I'm like, let's watch it. So that I totally forgot about it until somebody mentioned it the other day.
Yeah,
Iron Giant.
I hate you.
Do you like The Incredibles?
The first one, yeah. The second one was good. Second one was good too. But yeah, I know Iron Giant. Like everybody says, it's amazing. I just like my family. hates it.
Craig T. Nelson was sitting in a hotel room, and he saw the Iron Giant on TV or whatever, and he said that movie moved him so much, like he was just bawling by the end, that he was like, I don't know who made this, but I got to work with them. And so like he was watching the credits, and Brad Bird's name came up, and he was like, I got to work with this dude, and it started a chase until he finally got cast for The Incredibles.
Oh, nice.
And like, this is an actor that doesn't like chase a role, but he chose to chase after working with Brad Bird just because of the Iron Giant. It moved him that much, even as an adult.
Cool. Here's my Power Rangers.
I think I like Iron Giant even more as an adult than I did as a kid.
Oh yeah,
way more. Not even close, actually.
Yeah, I loved it as a kid because of like all the great, sci-fi, old school pulpy action stuff. But then as an adult, I'm like, holy crap, this movie's deep.
This has some like insane depth and historical references that I didn't get as a kid.
No way. It's like panel members are dropping like flies.
It's funny because Joe and Mark's thing, it looks like it's just one room.
It does, doesn't it?
It looks crazy, yeah. So I'm like, how did this guy get a double video?
Double pane?
Yeah, that's amazing.
I was like, what the hell is going on?
Oh, yeah, down there.
BRB. Actually, look at my ring light. I'll be right back.
Look at my ring light.
Ignacio, I have it. I'm going to watch it soon.
Oh, cool.
Akira.
Nice.
I've never seen it, but I'm going to watch it soon.
How have you never seen it? That's crazy to me.
I just haven't. Yeah, no. Oh,
some of that stuff, like once I got to high school and I started hanging out with friends, like a lot of that stuff was just always around. Like somebody was always watching Akira or Princess Mononoke or any of those like classics, Berserk. I had a friend, he bought like Berserk on DVDs. It was like this big thick box, with like 12 DVDs or something. And we would sit there and just watch one DVD at a time. It was crazy.
Austin, man, I think you got to revisit Iron Giant. I really do. Austin LeMay. But
yeah, you need to revisit that movie,
dude. Yeah,
it's so good.
I don't know. It's something special. Like I think I would put that over a lot of movies that I would recommend to people.
Yeah. Mark over here.
Jeez.
Poor C-list.
So
who is? Sorry.
Often we ask the question, what is a good jumping on point for the Power Rangers? Because I haven't read anything Power Rangers, but most panels I see are generally split. So we'll ask it in here since we got a lot of.
I heard you ask it on.
Yeah. So what's the deal in here? Who Power Rangers or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? There's the great debate.
I don't think anyone who likes either would hate on the other one. Like I like both.
I would love to see that debate happen. Like your Power Rangers are garbage. No, screw your Turtles. Like,
well, they had an awesome crossover.
Yeah. Oh my God, one of the best. I love that crossover. But if you were gonna start Power Rangers, I'd start at issue 1. I think 1 through 16? Is it 16? Is like
I would say 1 through 16 are the strongest, but it's a pretty like strong narrative all the way through 30.
Oh, I agree
kind of
completely.
recommended
I
the
think
Shattered
1 through
Glass.
16 is just like out of this world. But I
Yeah,
was
that'll
gonna say
hook you in.
1 through 30 is just amazing.
So
honestly,
Joe, answer your question. Start from the beginning.
I was really looking for a story arc here,
but that
Shattered
really
Glass,
is the
I was
arc.
confirming
1
that.
through 30 is just like the story arc.
Yeah,
that is
exactly.
the story arc. Like if I'm just giving you a story arc, that's it.
No,
If you want to
And
get
I would even
one,
say
1
like
through 16 really establishes the world and starts to
Yeah.
seed some of the deeper elements of what's going to happen, after that. 1 through 30 is like a solid chunk that gives you like one of the best storylines ever because it
I
becomes
feel like
like
it's even like
the one.
it's like a beginning and an end. It really is. Like you could stop at 30 because of how that
Mhm.
that Draken one shot or annual, whatever that is, Mighty Morphin Power that
Yeah.
ends with Draken. It's just it's amazing, man. I really think you need to read it.
Yeah, and basically what happened was Higgins, his pitch was the first 16 issues, but he also pitched it with like plans of where it was headed from there.
Possibility,
By the
right.
time they got to issue 16, though, they didn't want to let him go, so he went ahead and finished out the full storyline that he had kind of outlined.
So it's 1 through 30. I'm sure I can get that in a trade. Let's find out.
Yeah, it's definitely in a compendium.
It's 2 hardcovers is what it is. Oh no, it's
Okay,
not.
cool.
It's 3, I guess.
Austin said.
Well, I
that
thought
you
they had
could get
done like a
Power
complete
Rangers.
omnibus version too.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Let's find out.
Like the full Shattered Grid storyline in one hardcover.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. Kyle, are you into Power Rangers?
Like I said, this is the only Power Rangers I read.
Okay. That is a great cover.
Oh yeah, his retro covers
Dude,
are
that
freaking
one
amazing.
is I have not seen that one.
Yeah, I got here. I'll pull some Radiant Black stuff. I got everything. 1 second.
Oh no. We got somebody coming in, Legion. If you
All right.
can Legion, you gotta if you can hear us the next time you come by, add them in.
Who's backstage? Oh, I see him.
somebody we're all afraid of.
Yeah.
A classic purist at heart.
Any
I don't
big
think
plans for the weekend?
Yeah, I'm seeing Black Widow tomorrow night.
You want me to save you some cash?
No, I'm gonna see, I'm gonna see it no matter what. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean. And my wife is into it. Like, she's excited about it. So I'm more excited about it that she's excited about it, just because it's like it's fun that we both are into something, you know. Because we usually I don't usually like to talk to her.
All right.
Oh, Berg's talking to you, Nick.
NASA's back.
Here's the 1 in 25s.
Oh yeah, I thought that was 1 in 50.
Or 1 in
That
50.
one is so good.
Then for number 2, I only collect like the variants of like 1 and 2, and then I kind of drop off. And then, like I said, the retro cover for number 1.
Yeah.
Retro
Oh.
cover for number 2. Where am I?
There you go, Legion. You should have waited.
I love the retro stuff. This was actually my inspiration for my comic book to do a retro cover for the second printing and put it on like vintage paper.
Yeah, dude, I can't wait. I can't wait to read it and check it out.
This is my absolute favorite cover. He puts like a screenshot of his computer and it says, "Are you really sure you actually want to attempt to write this novel? Do you really think you can do this?" And then the arrow's hovering over no. Like,
Yeah, I
this
hate
takes
that.
some cojones to do something like that.
I do not like that cover.
Hey guys, I'm right back.
I just thought the
I
gall
like that one
of
better
him
than the
doing
other
it.
one.
Yeah. I just think for me, I just feel like it's lazy.
That's fair. Yeah, you don't release
Just
that as a
because
cover
I
for
could
your
make if I can make a cover, that means it's lazy.
comic. Fair enough. He literally took a screenshot.
I mean, yeah, it's like a computer screen.
Yep. I just like that he was talking about writer's block and stuff, something that I
Yeah.
can relate to.
Oh man, I literally just read it actually last night. It's called and I don't remember it. That's how much I loved it. But it was really good. I just don't remember what it was called. Negative Space.
Oh, okay. I haven't
Yeah.
looked into that.
That's pretty good.
Ryan needs to read that too. It's Ryan K. Lindsay, and that's who we're interviewing in like what 6 hours.
I really enjoyed Everfrost 1. I thought it was masterfully seeded.
Mm-hmm. It hit you. What I thought is it just hits you with all the information, and hopefully from there we'll get the relationship from issue 2 on.
Like there's no hand holding, but and they give you enough information to like feel something for the characters, but they don't give you so much that there's nothing else to learn. You know?
I just feel like they give you a lot of world. Like holy crap, we have much of the world.
They proved that like the world is like fleshed out and that like he's built this already. And so, but he also kind of makes sure that you understand like there's some secrets in this world too that we're gonna go on this journey and discover.
So you're
I also think like
What'd you say,
they're gonna
Kyle?
interview the writer.
Yeah. So Ryan Lindsay got it.
Yep.
I also think like the genius in having that monkey, the way he talks, like that was just genius. If it had been like all cliche and stuff, it wouldn't have worked. You know, I'd be like, okay, yep, that's pretty much what I was expecting. But the way that he like flipped that on its head, I'm like, oh my god, I want to know more about this.
Oh, hold on. I think he wrote.
It's like, oh yeah, this creature just showed up. Like, like how could you not want to find out more? You know?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. And no one's talking about that, but I'm hoping it like just heats up.
Yeah, I think it is. I think people are gonna be because like the Clans of Benari, I think the Aftershock book that dropped this week.
Benari.
I found that book so boring. I was hoping for a lot out of it, and it was just like boring and streamlined to me.
That's my pile. I got 2 more books before I get to that one. I was hoping to it was gonna be good because I love Aftershock, man.
Yeah, I really like Aftershock. That's a big part of the reason I picked it up. And the cover was like classic sci-fi stuff. I was like, I think I'll enjoy this. And it just felt a little too straightforward. Like there wasn't enough going on to make me really like think about or wonder about anything.
Did you read Wonder Girl this week?
Yes.
Hot garbage.
Oh, so hot garbage.
Did they phone in the artist?
The way Joe woke up.
There's like 8 stories being crammed into 28 pages. It's such and you can't tell one character from another. It is just a mess.
It's the exact opposite direction that I wanted that book to go.
Oh God!
I was like, all right, we're gonna get to know Yara Flor. She's gonna get to know her powers. We're gonna explore this, and like things are gonna happen. And it was like, no, we're gonna go the exact opposite
I'm
direction
just
of
gonna
all that.
recreate airplane firepower. People love firepower.
Did they phone in the artist for Wonder Girl #2? Because to me, the art completely changed between #1 and #2.
What happened is
Same
they
artist,
did a
writer.
conference call and everybody threw their ideas for the story, and some poor interns over there with a pencil going, "Let's just make it look like this. Let's just make it look like this. Make it look like this."
Like the court reporter people, you know.
Wow, yeah, the
Stenographers, yeah, the
There
home
you go.
stenographer.
God.
Trying to put together a comic book in real time on a conference call.
Yeah, right. It's like
That's crazy.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I was really disappointed in that
And the
book.
truth is, that thing should hit for me because it has all the things I like. I like obscure mythology stories from various countries. I like this stuff. But then I started reading it and I was like, okay, so you had this cool mermaid lady with the bolo, and then like, they just dropped that in the middle of nowhere. And then Brazilian Cupid's running around saying, I need to fall in love with somebody. So he cuts himself,
Pricks himself with an arrow.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I give up. I'm
What? Joe, did you like Wonder Woman starting 770 through present with like all the mythologies and stuff like that they're going
a
through?
lot. It was hit or miss for me. Some of it was really good. And then some of it I was like, oh, look, they're sitting around eating, talking page after page after page. After page, after page. So, yeah, it was kind of hit or miss for me.
Okay. I loved how it started and it's starting to kind of wane. They're just getting into like Greek and Roman mythology right now.
Mm-hmm. I like that kind of stuff. I like it when they reference mythology stuff, even if it's a little tongue to cheek.
Yeah, that's fair.
I enjoy that kind of stuff. When I read a comic book, it's not a comic book for me; it's a puzzle. When I read it, it's like
fisting.
Oh, nice.
That Ultra Mega.
Announcement incoming from Tom King 25 minutes ago.
What?
Interesting.
What is that, guys? I don't know.
Could that be New Gods? I'm just looking at the red hand, very Orion-ish.
I have no idea. I'm not even going to speculate.
We'll speculate then.
Why not? I mean,
It's like
I have no.
So you know what? I
Like
bet you
green
it
fire
has
is
something
fire.
to do with Brewster Gold and the Beetle
Fire.
coming up.
And Blue and Gold comes out in like 2 weeks, right?
Yeah.
That looks like it could be the Beetle. It looks like Fire from Fire and Ice because it's green flame. It's definitely not Jade with the wrong costume color there. The red arm looks like Orion to me. That doesn't mean it is, but I'm just speculating DC because that's where he's at
They're
most of the time.
saying people in the comments are saying Justice League International.
Oh,
yeah.
Are they gonna really bring that back? That'd be cool. It's a Maxwell Lord.
John
And what was the big
John's
robot's
Red,
name?
Rocket Red, Blue Beetle, Fire,
Yeah, Rocket Red, Blue Beetle, Fire. There
and
you
maybe
go.
Guy Gardner.
Let me see the hands again. Because John Jones was like the only stable thing through that book. At that point, yeah.
Wait.
So Rocket Red, I mean, he was I remember him being a silver robot with like red decals on him, though, wasn't he?
I don't know who it is. That's just what somebody said.
Tornado, the red tornado.
No, Rocket Red. You know what I'm talking about? It had like the Russian star on his chest and stuff.
Red Rocket.
Yeah.
I was waiting for links to give me.
They're
a
all
fist bump.
coming for Kyle.
My bad. How are you going this way?
This my man already, DJ.
Yeah, my bad. My bad for being late with the fisting.
Oh, you know, I didn't love Tom King's Batman run, but I think at this point I miss it.
Oh, I moved my mouse over to the remove button and like, but then you got the second part of that out.
Honestly, I'm just like I'm done.
You miss good storytelling with depth to it.
At least in Tom King's run, I didn't even hate Tom King's run on Batman. I hate on it. I hated parts of it. I hated the nightmare sequence was unreadable in my opinion. That 6 issue, but besides that, at least it had like a story. I feel like we're like not even in the story. We're just setting shit up. Let's just set shit up for 15 issues in a row.
Mm-hmm. Well, the last 2 issues of Batman, I will say, were good because the last 2 issues were delivery and just straight delivery, nothing else but delivery on a couple aspects of what he was setting up. But that still does not make up at all for such a long, drawn out, standing in one place.
What's up, Kevin?
I mean, I like setup that pays off. You know, like that's something that Tynan does well.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna pay off like what you're setting up in a pretty great way. But the problem is, like, you have to do other things when you're telling a story like that. Like, there needs to be something going on. That's what I hated about that first issue of Berserker. It was like, we're just gonna run through this whole book in like 5 minutes, and then we're gonna slow down to a snail's pace. Why wouldn't you lace all that stuff together so that the pacing makes some kind of sense?
Yeah.
But whenever you're just setting up constantly for like 15 issues to pay it off at the end, well, you're losing readers along the way because nothing's happening. He should have had some kind of B plot that was interesting that would keep people engaged while your A plot is building. And then whenever you get there, they kind of flip and everything pays off. But I don't know. It just feels really weak to like build, and then pay off.
You know, that's still like, at this point, he's gone so long that there's no payoff that'll be worth it.
No.
Yeah, 15 issues of a setup for 4 pages of a battle in the middle of some random.
There's so much going on too. So many things, so many characters.
But you're not getting enough of any one thing to really like hold on to it, you know?
I know. I don't want all these characters.
That's the problem with dropping Ghostmaker and then finally talking about him 8 issues later. You've already learned to hate him because he's just in the background for 8 issues, and then they're like, oh, here's why you're supposed to like him. Well, my first impression is this guy is boring.
I learned to hate him in that first introduction issue of him, and I pointed it out. As soon as they gave Batman that one line where he said, He hates me because he's never been able to best me in a fight. I said, this character's completely pointless now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
You
fair.
you just established that he's a peon in the introduction to him. Why is he here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's the same with all the subplots. He's like, here's an image of what's going on here, and but you're not getting enough to be like, oh, okay, so the subplot means this, or this is what's going on. Like, you have nothing to think about down the road, so you're never engaged with the product.
Yeah.
My bad.
And it just closed you two together.
He deleted himself. He said, I'm out.
Right?
Wow. Oh, he actually dropped. I was going to drop off. Damn it. Nah, I look like a jerk if he's like, oh, he's gone. I'm going to leave too.
He said, still listening.
That's funny.
Wife is out and about. Kids sleeping.
Well, now he's gone. I can talk crap about Tom King. I hate Tom King's writing. I think he's a horrible writer. I've never met anything so presumptuous in my entire life. Every character he writes is the same guy. Middle-aged, depressed, having trouble with love, and just sad.
Wow. He wrote my life.
Tom King. Right? Like, I live that life. I don't need you to remind me. Tom.
Yeah, I don't. had to shift gears.
Yeah, I don't
Joe.
love Tom King as a writer either. I think he can do well. I just
That's hilarious. Anyway, gentlemen, I'm going to dip off. I was gonna dip off at 1. It's been fun. It's been fun.
Well, it's 12 o'clock, so you got plenty of time.
It's 1 o'clock, sir.
Yeah, I'm at 10.
I'm sorry. It's 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock real time. Sorry.
Real time. The first time. The first time.
Later, guys. Thank you, Mark, for having me on, dude. Peace out, y'all. Now y'all can talk shit about me.
So let me tell you my thoughts on DJ Links now.
You mean Lee J? DJ Ding?
Holy J Dings. 10 a.m. Yeah, Flash, we're on the same West Coast.
That's funny.
Anybody read Nottingham?
No.
I read the first one, but
you like it?
I haven't.
Yeah. Oh no, it's awesome. Just pick up the reprints. They're still available.
Yeah.
Just Robin Hood switches. Like, it's from the Sheriff of Nottingham, and Maid Marian's a bad person. Robin Hood's a bad person. The Merry Men are murderers. Like, it's such a cool concept, and it's really.
I think
really
that's what, because I read the first issue and it didn't have anything to do with the issue. I just am not into Robin Hood at all.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
But I should read it, especially since it's a small publisher. I should just read it anyway.
1 through 5, right? Yeah, 5's about to come out, and then it ends. So, and they just have 4, 1 through 4 right now.
So is this where we kind of take the Sheriff of Nottingham and he's actually the good guy in this story and everybody else is bad?
Yep. That's exactly what it is.
Kind of.
Literally.
I mean, from the first issue, it seemed like it was focused more on like the town of Nottingham and the people that live there and like their real lives. Like, I wouldn't say people are good and bad, but they have justifications that could, that moral gray area sort of thing.
Yeah, it's like seeing the other side of the story, like, but they're telling the same story, which is the cool part.
So, I didn't really get to talk about it a whole lot earlier, but Fear Street 1994. I'm not going to say a whole lot, but it is amazing. If you like those kind of movies, if you like Scream or whatever, this is better. I loved it. I thought it was funny. It was cool. The characters were great. Good acting. And apparently it's a sequel. A sequel. Oh my god, I'm getting tired. It's a it's a trilogy.
Trilogy, right.
And the second one came out today, which is Fear Street 1970 or something. And then there's a third one that comes out next Friday.
Okay.
So there's literally a trilogy all right in a row. So you should definitely check it out. Yeah, it's a Netflix.
Yeah, I'm just looking it up right now.
So they dropped 3 movies like a week apart?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That's
super different. Super different.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Mhm.
So 1994, 1978, and then
Yep.
they haven't said anything.
16,
That's kind of a
16
weird breakup in time from 94 to 78 to 1800s, I believe it is.
I think it's 1666 or 1866. I don't remember. I think it's 1666 because like the devil number. But yeah, they explain it in the first one. Like you'll get it right away why they backtrack. So it's awesome.
Cool.
Yeah, DJ, super fast paced. It really is.
Well,
So
check
much
it out.
happens so quickly. I don't even really want to say anything about the plot because I went in blind and I just
Okay.
loved it. I couldn't believe how good it was.
Well, then we'll check it out on your recommendation. Heck yeah.
Yeah, that and Iron Giant. Those are my two. Go see them.
Picks of the week.
I'd give a cover of the week. Definitely cover of the week.
What'd you think of Supergirl, Joe?
I thought it was a typical girl story. Girl turns 21. She does everything she can to get drunk. Little girl wants to avenge daddy. Can't masculinely do it. Teams up with Supergirl. Supergirl gets betrayed by depressed middle-aged men because it's complicated writing.
Did you read it, Ryan?
Did I miss something?
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I like the more prose style narration. It felt like it filled out the world a little bit more than the just the artwork did, you know, like intentionally. Not that the artist was weak, but I thought it was a cool way to kind of help like fill out the world a little bit more. I like the dialogue. It had like this kind of like old English kind of bend to it, whereas Supergirl spoke like more like us, you know, and so it kind of differentiated that she was an alien to their planet.
To it, yeah.
Yeah,
I love the prose writing.
and
I totally agree with that.
I really like True Grit. Like I grew up on True Grit. I love the remake of the movie, and this definitely took a lot from that, almost the whole thing. But I enjoyed it. I thought it was a nice, I guess, like homage to that, while kind of like carrying that style narrative. So I enjoyed it. I thought it was a great book.
I just hope. See, I always have a problem with books that have to explain everything in long narration, because I'm more of the story and dialogue. That should be the focus, right? I shouldn't be getting all my information from some flashback or omniscient being.
Yeah,
the story should carry itself. But they did, again, it was a flashback and there's narration to it from a future person.
Yeah, she's telling the story through the narration from like the end of the story.
And I still don't know if this gets an exception to the rule or not. Because like I said, I didn't hate the book. I just found it, like you said, if you've seen True Grit, you can figure this out. Right? Like, you know where this is going.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a majority of the hate that I've seen for it is like, they're like, well, it's just True Grit. And I'm like, yeah, but I love True Grit, and there's only 2 of those movies. So I'm getting my 3rd movie finally, you know?
Right. So I didn't hate it, but I did find it predictable.
Yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I thought it seems like it's going to be a cool, like, character study kind of thing, you know? Maybe this young girl will become somebody, Ruthie. You know, maybe she'll become somebody important to us at some point. Who knows? But I enjoyed it. It's an adventure I want to go on, I guess, is the best way to put it.
Like I said, if it's there and I'm a little short on my DC books, I might pick it up. Like, it's going to be that, do I want to tackle this type of thing? I don't know. Am I already spending $100 in comic book? Like, it's there in that level for me.
Yeah. No doubt.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, yeah.
Swamp Thing.
That
Thing
was-
number 5.
I didn't see that cover.
For everybody out there, if you're not reading all the DC books, everything is Suicide Squad.
Yeah. Yes, this is A and B
right now.
Ron V might be my favorite writer out there right now.
Oh my god, that just came out of nowhere.
These Savage Shores. Look that up if you haven't. And there's another thing they're reprinting. It's called Blue in Green, IN Green. That apparently is the best thing he's ever written. And it came out like 2 years ago. Nobody talked about it, and they're reprinting it. It's coming back in August, right? I think it was 2019.
I'm pretty sure it came out in 2020 because it was on everybody that read it. It was like top of their best books of the year list. It's an OGN, but it's not like a massive one. I think it's only like 80 or 90 pages.
Yeah. It is.
Very well received, though.
You're right. October 28th, 2020.
Oh, yeah.
And then they're reprinting it. It's coming out August 25th.
Yeah. Are you reading Catwoman?
I'm picking up the covers because I love Jenny Prison. So I have all the Jenny Prison.
Oh, man.
covers.
Ron V is killing it on that.
Oh, shoot. Okay, yeah. I'll start reading it. I didn't even
Catwoman
realize
is like the Daredevil of DC. Like
Okay.
it's or even like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Like it's a real grounded, gritty story, very street level. They spend a lot of time like running around the sewers and being in alley town and stuff like that. And Ram V does an incredible job of like getting into Catwoman's head, and like you can really tell like the different aspects of her life. You know, like Selena Kyle has this different type of dialogue from Catwoman, who has different dialogue from the Queen of Alleytown when she's addressing all the orphans and stuff. You know, like she has all these individual voices, and you really see how she compartmentalizes all the different aspects of her life. You know.
Cool. I have them. I'll check them out. Literally, they're just covered by though. I was
Oh, yeah.
blown
Oh,
away
they're
by
so
the
good,
artwork.
yeah.
I was like, these are so cool.
Yeah.
I think it was like
Yeah,
starting
whenever
at,
she's like
28.
Selena, she laments a lot about like Bruce Wayne and stuff, you know. But then as Catwoman, she talks a lot about the job and how important it is to get these things done. And then, you know, when she addresses the orphans, she becomes very like motherly and stuff. So it's really cool. I love the way
Yeah.
he writes it.
I had no idea that it was Ron V. I didn't even look at it. Literally just Jenny Prison.
He took over, I think, at 25. I started at 28, so technically I'm still missing 3 of his issues. But
Yeah, I picked it up when it switched over from when it went to Infinite Frontier. That's when I started picking it up.
yeah, in March. Yeah, that's when I started.
It's either 28 or 29.
Yeah. Great series. But yeah, Suicide Squad has been the backbone of continuity right now. They
seriously,
they
tie into
touch
Teen
on
Titans
everything.
Academy. Yep.
The time in the
last one was
Crime
so
Syndicate.
good. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it did. There was a Crime Syndicate cover and for Suicide Squad, and it didn't even have anything to do.
With
This was a really cool
Ultraman.
issue.
Yeah, Ultraman, and he blasts in the kryptonite gun.
Yeah.
Did you put it up like cocaine?
That was sweet.
I love that, like, we saw, like, Bloodsport doing, like, kind of this, like, special operative kind of mission, you know? Like, we got away from the whole, like, Suicide Squad as a team and kind of got this side mission that revealed a lot more about, like, the plan at large.
It's so funny because the first, like, 4 pages, I was like, great. It's been so good, and now it's going to be stupid. And then, like, 5 more pages later, I was like, oh, my God, it's so good still.
Yeah.
He won me whenever he was explaining his power, and he's like, I can teleport guns.
Yeah.
And Waller gave me access to a lot of guns. I'm like, all right, I'm in.
Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Let the imagination run wild. It was beautiful.
Yes.
And I
And then
love
the
that
first
whole,
time just-
instead of doing the bandana thing, the skull mask looking things, that just looks cooler.
Yeah.
I'm getting a little tired of how long they're stringing out Red X, and I don't know. I think it's gonna be that the guy they introduced in Teen Titan Academy. What was
The
his
kid
name?
at the back of the book, the orphan kid?
Yeah.
We can.
It just makes too much sense. You don't
Yeah, we
just
can
throw a
cast
guy
him.
in, have no character development, and then have Red X there as well. So
Yeah, that could be easy. But which kid is it in the academy becomes the question.
yeah, let me.
Which I don't really care at this point.
Yeah, it's been too long. It's literally been too long.
Honestly, at this point,
lost
I've gone through 3 story arcs over in Strange Academy, and I'm still trying to figure out who one character is over in DC. So I'm like, I don't care anymore.
Fair enough.
Any other big reads this week? Anybody read that Green Lantern book?
Nope.
No,
You didn't miss anything. It's what we call a whiskey dick issue. In between garbage.
I picked up one Marvel book, which was the reprint.
Oh, you got the reprint?
Facsimile, yeah. I like because they put the actual ads in there, and I wanted to do like a like if somebody had like a PO box or like a phone number, you call them up and like pretend like play on the time traveler trope and be like, Hey, I was wondering if I could come pick up this like Hulk 181 that you're offering for $1 in here, or see like basically call people out on their ads that they had in old comic books if they're still around.
Yeah, that'd be funny. Oh, did you just get a box?
Yeah, the mail just came. I was like, who's in my door?
Oh, are
the
you going to
mailman.
open one too now?
Might as well. I
Let's
I
go.
vaguely know what it is, but I really don't. So should be some slab, but I don't know anything beyond that.
Here, while you're opening it, I'll show you my call. I got a bunch of random indie books. Forbidden Worlds from A Plus Comics.
Ooh.
I missed
a Godzilla knockoff. Attack of the New
that's
Monsters. Also A Plus Comics. I got Filler Bunny, featuring a monkey who gets shot in the face.
Storytelling.
That is great.
Chainsaw Vigilante with something going on there.
Oh wow.
That dude needs to manscape. This video brought to you by Manscape. Are you having
Napoleon Dynamite #1.
Nice.
Flash Ray, yeah, Tom Taylor Suicide Squad was amazing, and this one has been, I think, as good as that one so far. Although I loved that one, so maybe it's up there with it at least. Like it's not like up here and down here. They're both really good.
Oh, and then I was showing this one, Roger Rabbit #1.
Oh, nice. I love that one. Did
Yeah,
you
just
get
got,
a
like-
slab, Ryan?
He was muting his mics when he was unpacking.
Yeah, it looked like you got a slab.
What's going on with this box? It's taking you like an hour to open it, man. Do you need to? I
don't think so. I think that was pretty fast.
Boxes.
Oh
Okay.
my
All right, so
god,
there's the
he has
back.
a slab. What is life right now?
Nice advertisement
is
for
it?
underwear.
Ryan has a slab.
Amazing Spider-Man.
What is that?
Amazing Spider-Man
750?
798.
798.
That's sweet. What is it? Tell me about it.
With 798.
I don't know anything about it.
Why
It
did
was
you get it?
a giveaway win.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh,
it was
a giveaway win.
mhm.
Gotcha.
Team Nerd Herd, and they basically do giveaways. Like I think there's numbers and stuff, but there's no announcement. Like they basically just like pull people that have commented on their videos, and since I leave like 25 comments on every one of their videos, I keep winning everything they give away.
Oh,
So this time it was a slab. Like if you
Nice,
watch their
man.
videos, like whenever they do giveaways, I mean, in this video they gave away, I don't know, probably like 10 things. You know, like they did 10 wheels. So I just happen to have a lot of entries because I comment on all their videos. So I'm trying to remember. Oh,
is that
the Joker #1? I won their. They had like a signed one, John Boy, signed and certified and everything. So I keep winning stuff from them.
Heck yeah.
Is that your first slab?
I got a couple of pickups.
Yep.
Let me show you what I picked up.
It's the first time I've ever even touched a slab, to be
Oh
honest.
my god, that's awesome, man! Congratulations.
I own one slab and I won it in a giveaway, just like you, Ryan. Like,
What is
literally,
it?
like I don't know what this is.
What is it?
I didn't even realize they had a lip on them. I thought it was a flat
Detective
case.
Comics 550. Nothing special.
I
920
loved it.
CBCS.
I love old Detective Comics.
It has like a big tarantula on it, which
That
I'm
is
into.
freaking sweet.
But yeah, no, I don't do slabs. But it was cool to win it in the giveaway. I use it as a reference.
Oh, Burke's back. Legion, can you add Burke now?
It's a
Oh yeah,
cool cover,
Burke's
but I'm
down
a
for
little
a slab
disappointed. It says-
showdown.
I don't know if you can see. It's one of those digital content inside ones. So like I'm a little sad that I'm missing out on that part. I had a free comic to read.
Crack it open.
Right?
I picked up.
That really honestly has
X-Men.
more value to me than the slab.
And the back of this is an acne medication.
That's awesome.
I love the ads. It's the best part.
I'm all about the ads.
See, like I never remember ads in comic books, and then y'all were asking about trailers earlier. Like I have no memory of any trailers.
All right, what you got, Joe? It's first Sinister.
Yes.
Yeah, Mr. Sinister, my bad.
And Super, my grails.
I think Sinister showed up in MODOK, right?
Got the first and last issue of He-Man.
Is that Venom?
Oh,
4?
nice.
Huh?
Is that Venom 4, Tyler?
It's Venom 9.
Venom 9. Okay. Oh, that's the
First Dylan.
Yep.
I bought
The
it.
one that exploded.
I bought it the week before it exploded, only because of this cover, because I wanted the animation variant, and luckily I bought it then because it's like tripled since I bought it.
Yeah, awesome.
I just want it for the cover. I don't give a shit about Dylan. I don't give a shit about Venom.
Fair enough. That's why I picked up the Catwoman covers, but now I got to read them thanks to Ryan. I got this Spawn 1 through 5 all sealed in this like collector's thing.
Oh yeah, I've seen that before.
It's like one of, I don't get why there's not more out there. It says 1 of 50,000, and then it's numbered.
Burke, Message 20,000. Legion. Dude, yeah, I've seen that before. I think those are really hot right now.
Yeah, it's just cool that you get 1 through 5.
Yeah, that is sweet.
Untouched.
Burke has been on here twice, and it's still not on. God.
Usually I show up and he disappears. So
yeah, Austin
I don't feel too bad for you, Steve.
Spawn. Austin's like Austin LeMay. He's a big Spawn collector.
Oh, Austin, if you want to buy it from me, man, you can buy it from me. No problem.
Dude.
Yeah, no, I'm like I said, I am selling everything.
I
so
can't
that
let
I
you
can
on,
make
Burke. I don't. This isn't my chat, man. This is Legion's channel. I don't control anything. I can't click on anyone's comments or anything.
I didn't even realize I was stepping into an auction, man. I think I sold 2 books today.
He said how much?
Yeah, just DM me on Instagram, and I'll show you my other Spawn books, and then you like go from there.
Why it's beef jerky so expensive? I don't know, man. Scott, I always wonder the same damn thing. Why is beef jerky so expensive? It's so good. I wish it was like $1 for that pack, but it's also like an ounce, or you know what I mean? Like it's not that much.
You don't get much for your money.
And it's not like they're chopping up prime rib to make jerky out of.
I don't understand why it's so expensive. There has to be a reason for it.
Whenever I worked at the meat market, we made jerky, and it went for the cheap one was $16.99 a pound. The fancier upgraded version was $25.99 a pound.
Yeah, that's
or $24.99 a pound.
I do not.
And people would come in and buy like, $20, $30 of it at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
We make. I'm a hunter. I hunt regularly, and my wife doesn't like venison, even though I do like it. But she does like venison jerky. So like I'll make sausage. She likes this, but just like a rare steak out of it, she can't eat it.
Yeah, my wife won't do the gamey flavor.
This one guy that I used to work with, he worked before me, so I'd come into work and he was just on my job, and he'd be like, "Hey, you want some of this?" He'd just give me like a huge bag of venison jerky. And it was always like jalapeno venison jerky.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, it was to die for.
And it like flash rate, it is a timely process, but it's literally chop it up, throw it in the dehydrator, and walk away. Or in a
it's a very hands-off process.
Yeah, it's very hands-off, very minimal labor. But I get it, man. If you can sell something for a lot of money for an inferior product, definitely, that's what we do here with mystery boxes. So why not with meat?
Yeah, it just blows my mind just because, like, I feel like it really should be $2 for like that bag, not $7.
Yeah,
like I don't get it very often,
especially
almost
the
never,
stuff
because
like
it's so
at the
expensive.
store, like Jack Links and all that. Like,
no, I don't.
You would think at the level they're producing it, and as common as it is, it would be like the cheapest jerky on the market. But
It's like
they still charge like an arm and a leg.
A butchering. I don't get it.
Yeah.
Burke, just Instagram call Legion.
Yeah, whenever I worked at the meat market, like the butchers would chop it up and they would put it in the marinade and they would let it sit in the cooler overnight. Yeah. The next day they would tell like 4 of us, hey, go get the jerky and hang it. And we would hang like 3 racks of it in like, I don't know, 15 minutes tops. And then they put it in the smoker for like 4 hours. And then they take it out and we would pull it all off and throw it in a bag and then they would sell it. And it's like, there's no way it cost them the amount of money they're selling it for, but.
Oh, wild hog sausage is delicious. You're absolutely right. I love wild hog sausage. I like that. If Time Traveler's talking to us, we can't hear you because
no, I was voice to chatting Austin LeMay.
Oh, it's okay. You can go back to being silent. Then that's fine. Always point out the obvious. What I do. Oh my Lord! So explosive arrows. We'll give everybody an update. So the goal was right to make an explosive arrow, but don't do the thing like they do in the movies where it's a tip, because that's cheating and the arrow doesn't fly right. You have to use the shaft and utilize the space and energy in it, make it efficient, right? I thought this would be. I legitimately thought that I was smart enough to figure this out in a weekend and have 3 of them built within a few hours. And now I'm starting to realize that I'm a freaking idiot.
It's a real ego check, isn't it?
It definitely checks it. I could literally go build a laser faster than I can these 3 damn arrows. It's Christ. But I think I finally found the right formula, and I should have at least. I'll have the promo video out hopefully here soon, and then at the end of the month we'll have the video ready. So much editing into this one, though. Oh my God.
Oh, no doubt. Once you involve explosions, I feel like there has to be some editing involved.
So I have to be very careful because, of course, I don't want people like doing this, obviously, right? So, like, what am I using? What's the stuff that makes it go boom, boom, right? I can't tell you, right? I can say, like, I'll give everything like a nickname.
Full of woo-woo.
Yeah, woo-woo, nickname. Woo-woo, boom-boom. There you go. Strip club. Oh, an Asian strip club.
You left.
Burke that just called me. I was talking to him for a second. He was like, God, I just want to get on. Like, yeah, man. Where is Mark? I can't believe we're still live and Mark is like just not here. Sometimes he's like right
like a
around
more
the
extended
corner.
absence than usual.
Yeah, usually he's right around the corner. He's like, oh, I'm still listening, or I can add him in, and he comes back 2 minutes later. Never this long, man. He's been gone almost 20 minutes now. Maybe 20.
Well, there was the time that he legit went to Arby's and just
yeah. But even that time, he came right back, and he told us he was like going to eat. I have no clue where he is right now.
I feel bad for Bert.
I do too. This is the second time jumping in.
This is another cool read. Many Deaths of Layla Starr.
Oh my God, that book is so good.
I didn't see that.
So it's Rumby. Like literally, I just pick up everything that this guy is.
The third issue was so good.
I've only read the first 2. Okay. Wait, which one's the one with the cigarette? Is that the third one?
That's the third one.
Oh, then I have read them all. The concept in the third was awesome, man. People.
Oh my God, it was so cool.
It was hit or miss with some people, but I was like,
yeah, a lot of people complained about it, but
no,
I don't know. I mean, I was a cigarette smoker for 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
And so to me, like, that whole thing is a very communal experience, like we would go outside and you would hang out with a group of people and you'd all sit there and smoke a cigarette and get involved in stories about your life and everything else. And so that's what made that book hit so hard, was like it actually took something that's very communal and had it tell a whole story, and I thought it was awesome, but a lot of people didn't like it apparently.
Well, it's also touching on like cigarette smoking, which like I'm not a big fan of, because I have asthma. But the concept was awesome, and the storytelling was amazing. It's in like top 5 of indie books right now. Is the Many Deaths of Layla Starr easily?
Yeah, I mean, that book is so good. I love Ron V's writing because it's just engrossing. Like I get caught into that book, you know. Like I'll be reading and just like everything around me fades away, and that's what I like in a comic book. There's too many books that I do read where it's like it doesn't really suck me in. Like I don't get lost in it. I'm just like flipping pages because that's the next page, you know. But Ron V's writing like always pulls me in.
Yep. We Live. I felt like I was just like in the universe that they created.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
So good. No, I agree. That's all I was saying.
There's another one. The interview that I did with By the Horns. I interviewed him because that is my favorite book, and it's so immersive, and it catches you off guard at every opportunity that it's predictable in the best ways, and it also has a bunch of plot twists, and I absolutely love it. So and it's fantasy, so it's right up my alley.
I haven't read that one, but I've heard it come up a couple times this week alone.
Yeah. So my next interview after The Rock will be I'm going to interview the people from Second Sight Publishing. Nice. And just so you guys know a little bit about them, they have imprints. They have Second Sight Presents, which is all their horror stuff, and then Second Verse, which is their fantasy stuff, and then Second Sight Freedom Verse, which is all their superhero stuff. And they're just from what I can gather, they're like two dudes that are giving a lot of shots to a lot of comic book creators, and they're submission only. They just get a bunch of submissions and get people published. They're like, if we like your story, we'll publish you. And I just thought it was a really cool concept.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what the people at Second Sight are doing. Because you'll see they have like 15 books out there right now.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, that's something I talked about like in my podcast version of the new comic book day. I like go over every book, and I did like this last time. It was like they have 3 or 4 books all coming out this week alone, you know. So
yeah,
they've been growing their library rapidly.
Yep. It started with Mississippi Zombie was their first book, and then it goes on from there.
Which I have.
And they're building universes too, which is pretty cool. This the 2 main guys. Oh heck yeah! Okay, yeah, I don't even have Mississippi Zombie.
Jesus, man, that was like right there.
Yeah. Well,
this one. Like it was like the first one on top or something. That was crazy.
I keep pulling
it's because I interviewed one of the writers the other day.
Yeah.
Mr. Travis Gibb.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so he had sent me Mississippi Zombie 2 and Voodoo Nations because I talked to him the other day.
Nice.
So that's the reason they're right there.
Makes sense. What else? There's another good one from Aftershock, Soul City. It's about the afterlife.
I've heard about that one too.
Everybody thought it was supposed to be about vampires, but it wasn't. Basically, you die and you go to the Silver City, and there's some like cool high concepts in it. So
you die and you go someplace. That is a zombie.
Oh no, I meant vampire.
You go live in another realm.
They thought it was about vampires, not zombies.
I don't know what you're talking about, Scott. Why do I feel like Tyler's trying to make his watch a terrible movie as a joke? It could just be because I'm tired, but I don't feel like that sentence makes sense to me. Does anyone get that?
What sentence is that? Where are we at?
Why do I feel like Tyler is trying to make his watch a terrible movie as a joke? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, I feel like there's some kind of like autocorrect or something happened with watch.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. Did I look at my wrist or something?
I don't know.
Are you wearing a watch?
No, I'm not. I don't know. Maybe I did something.
Unless he's saying, why do I feel like Tyler is trying to make us watch a terrible movie as a joke?
Oh,
okay.
Maybe one of your suggestions? Recommendations?
For that one I was saying, the Fear Street, I'm not kidding. I would not recommend a movie as a joke.
I am not being sarcastic this one single time.
No,
not at all.
See, now
I always feel like
what you are.
I feel like people can tell when I'm sarcastic. Other people tell me that's not true. But I feel like when I'm on the same page as people, they get it. but I also will literally go from like completely serious to being sarcastic in the same sentence.
Yeah,
But I feel like people get it, but I'm wrong. I know.
Most
I
likely
get.
they don't know.
Yeah, so
I'm the same way.
It's hard for me to. I feel like I get it, but other people don't. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not as good at sarcasm.
Joe's like,
but
yeah, you, Tyler.
I'm told I don't take anything serious enough. So
Yeah,
That's
I gave
literally
up trying
the
to
purpose
take
of my
things
channel.
seriously. Oh my lord!
You know,
I feel like I should get some work done today, but I'm just not feeling it.
Yeah. If we all leave, we will still be live.
It would just. What would happen if we all did
yeah.
leave? Would it just be blank?
Yeah, it'd
Yeah,
be blank.
black
It'd be
screen.
blank, but live.
Man, that will hurt those watch hours.
Not really. I mean,
if people stare at a blank screen,
people, because I've had that happen before where I'm like waiting for something to happen. I'm like, I know somebody's gonna come on.
the stream just turns into like a confessional booth from a reality show. Like people just log in to like talk at the screen and then leave.
like just picture just me for a second. I can't tell if Tyler's being serious or not. He often tells me things.
Why you won't DM me back on Instagram? He just ignores my messages.
That is great. That's Mark for
I think
you.
Steve's still stuck in the other room.
Somebody, I don't care who, but somebody needs to get put a short together of a bunch of YouTubers doing a confessional booth like it's a reality TV. They can just get a together. Like just text everybody and be like, "Hey, just come up with a confessional about YouTube and comic books." And just streamline that.
That'd be fun. Are we gonna send them to you, or do you want somebody else to do it?
No, I'm not that technically set.
You do it, Kyle.
You see,
I'll do it. Yeah, that fits in. That fits in with all the parody, the sarcastic parody stuff that I do.
Do it, man.
Yeah,
Hit some people up.
I mean, there's enough content. I don't think anybody needs to refilm anything. Somebody just needs
Sure,
to make
you
use
could
of
just
it.
rape it straight off of somebody.
just rip them all off of everybody.
We can keep the stream going a few more hours. So it'll be my whole work shift, 3.5 more hours. Flash Ray, I can't tell you how many times I'm at work and I think the same thing. Like, don't quit now. I only have 5 more hours. Keep going. I just want something to listen to. It's better than nothing.
Yeah.
Like,
You start to sound like Catwoman when Batman's not being a hero.
Yeah.
I would literally listen to you guys while I'm just like doing things around the house. And it
Yeah, I agree. I'm the same way, man. That's exactly how I am. It's so much better. And it feels better when it's live, even though I listen to regular videos all the time. But when it's live, I just feel like there's interaction and I can always like throw something in there.
Yeah.
And that's
randomly.
I'm gonna do everything on my channel live because I also want to test myself, like with
On the spot.
yeah, exactly. I want to be on the spot doing everything. So I script everything out and then I try my best to memorize it and then I just run with it. So
Yeah, and you sound very. You know what I do? I hit record, say a bunch of bullshit, and then get it pretty easy and wait for the views to come in. That's what Pokemon Joe does.
like for both of my videos, I had a full script where I was reading from, and or I had like an outline basically, and then I script out some of the funnier stuff.
Yeah, it's a big positive and negative for that because YouTube doesn't push live stuff as much.
Okay.
So like when you're live, it can be a good thing. But on rewatch, it never gets rewatched as much if you did it live. But if you just had recorded it and posted it as a video, it gets pushed better. It's more likely to get clicked.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean it will. That doesn't mean
Yeah.
it will, and it doesn't mean it won't be as. But that is just how it is.
There's no with live videos. There's no trail, so you'll notice if you go into your analytics, you'll get a video and then like some random video from like 3 months ago. All of a sudden, you will not see that on a live one.
That's fair. Okay.
It takes
Do
a
y'all
while
go
to
back-
pop up.
Do y'all go back and SEO your live streams?
What's that mean?
I don't do
search engine optimization.
optimization.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
You know, like all your tags and stuff.
Oh no.
I'll
No?
drop links afterwards of like stuff.
Yeah, I usually go back in through the YouTube studio, you know, I'll go into the back end and like modify the description, modify the title, add in tags, try to add in some bookmarks for like major moments and stuff. And that way you get like a higher SEO. So people are more likely to discover it down the road, you know?
Yeah,
What I
it's
do
more easy to watch when you put bookmarks.
is if there's a new platform that has videos on it, I immediately transcribe everything over to it. And instead of getting the views on that one, which I don't care about, I actually put it inside the link to where it actually takes it back to YouTube. So if you look at some of my older videos, like my Richmond Comic Con, my most popular video with 500 and some odd, that happened within the last month.
Cool.
That Comic Con was 4 years ago.
Justin Comics just joined us. He said it's his favorite channel. Well, if you're talking about Legion of Comics, he isn't here. So which 4 of us are you talking about? Because we can't be talking about him if he's not here.
rate us 1 to 4.
And don't tell us
Ranked
which
choice
one
voting.
is 1. 4 could be the best or 1 could be the best, but don't tell us which one it is. We'll just always know one of us was best. We don't know which one it was.
Oh, that shit will drive me crazy.
God, who was he talking about that one time? Was
Like,
I the worst?
72 hours, I'll get all. What did he mean?
These vague concepts describing very specific things.
That'd be awesome. Oh my lord.
Oh, here's another cool book to check out.
So, time traveler. You said,
yes, sir.
You said, sir, what?
Oh, sorry. I'm formal. Yes, Joe.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You seem very formal to me,
Mr. Pocan.
First he calls me sir. Next thing you know, he lies to me. You know what? You're an asshole.
my real name's Loki.
You said you were you're in the middle of writing a comic book. Tell us about it. What is it about? Like, don't give it away. Well, give it away. We forget. It don't matter.
Okay, so I briefly talked about it. It's going to be 3 issues. I thought that it was supposed to be 5 issues, but the writer's like, no, I want it to be 3 issues. I'm going to tell my complete story, and we're leaving it at that, and nothing else is going to happen ever. So it's going to be 3 issues, solid story. One's told from they're just completely different issues. The first one's going to be from the perspective of the protagonist, and then the second one's going to be from another perspective, and then 3 will be the meshing of the 2 perspectives into finding out what the truth is.
Ooh, that's cool.
And there's time travel, there's post-apocalyptic stuff. We're keeping it. I'm a big science nerd. We're keeping it very, very true to like actual science. Like we're gonna reference like people were messing with like the genome through stem cell research, and all of a sudden we developed the same ability to like photosynthesize as plants. So we altered our chlorophyll. Like we could actually have chlorophyll, and process chlorophyll in our was that and we could absorb energy from the sun like plants. So everybody in the book is going to be green. The second issue is going
Like
to be
little
done,
green men.
yeah. There's not many characters in the story, so you're really going to get into the 3 main characters. And it's a heart-wrenching story. I was so excited.
Are you doing a Kickstarter or anything for this? Or
I was told there's a couple people in the community. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with a guy named Cam something. He told me to do a Kickstarter. There's a couple of people that are just kind of supporting me on the side. But no, I was just going to self-finance it, and that's why I'm selling like all my collectible stuff. So I've been popping in on auctions and stuff. I found you guys. Who's doing the auction tonight? Or somebody's doing an auction?
Burke is. You should hit him up.
Yeah. What I do with auctions, I also like to parody auctions. So every round I'll change my outfit, and I'll also change my selling style. So I'll have like a claim sale, and I'll be like dressed as something, and then I'll come back and have like a buy it now or a mystery box, or like I have like a whiteboard where I do like random picks and stuff like that. And it's just cool stuff that I enjoyed reading, and I just kind of pass it along to people. I'm not really that concerned about making money with it. I just want to get enough money to pay my artist.
You should hit him up just to see if he has an open spot, because I know he was looking for one at one point. It might be full now, but I don't know.
Oh yeah, I'm not. I'd have to hit him up now and start getting ready, because it takes me a while to prep. But yeah, through basically I sell most of my stuff through my DMs. Like I said, I have an entire in my Instagram profile. I have a link to a Google Photos album that has all of my comics, and I just price it out, and I have like 15 people building boxes with me right now that are just buying up all my stuff. So, but yeah, I'm excited for the comic book. I think it'll be cool. Like I said, I'm doing it myself so that I don't get told what not to do, because I don't want variants. I don't want second printings. Or I will have one second printing, and it'll be by order only for those retro covers printed on like the vintage paper. And yeah,
like pulp, like old pulps used to be.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
are you doing, Ryan? I would buy that. That would be cool.
Can you see that?
Is it cracked?
What's going on with your
the whole corner is like missing.
Oh yeah, that's
it's inside.
Oh no, that's why you got it
Like
for
this
free.
whole corner is just like gone.
Hey, do you guys want to know how to really protect the comic book?
Not this way.
I'll drop a link.
That would also kind of explain why the book is a little crooked.
I'm gonna look at my.
They must have thrown it hella hard to completely destroy a corner.
That's crazy.
Like you can touch the CGC label, like the paper. Like that whole quarter is just like.
Well, you got it in the giveaway.
Yeah, I didn't buy it, so
yeah.
Oh, Ignacio said, "What are you planning regarding distribution, Kyle?"
I was basically gonna run all the. If I could get, is Diamond previews? Is previews just Diamond exclusive? Is that or can you get a small press book into Diamond or into previews? Because I'd like people to be at least able to like pre-order it. But then I get into the realm of like, why don't you just do a Kickstarter or a GoFundMe?
Yeah, to do a Kickstarter and distribute from there is probably be the best route.
Yeah,
because to get into previews or anything like that, that's like they want upfront payment.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, there's that link.
So I just taught a class 2 days ago on crowdfunding.
Yeah,
because I have a lot of friends that have done it, and it does work. But the problem is where most people, if it does become a rock, and this is for anybody out there, if you decide to have a charity or anything and you have tiers for rewards, the number one mistake that generally happens, you have these crazy tiers where basically people are really just buying the gifts, right? They're not really supporting you; they're just buying a gift, but they're not calculating the cost of shipping and the cost of the price into the amount that they're asking for.
Yeah,
and on top of that, 30% that whatever platform you're on is going to take.
Yep.
So then by the time it's all said and done, you end up with just a few $1,000, and it was really just a waste of your time.
Yeah, that's a very good point. I talked about it with my writer as well, and we're like, we just want it to get out there. We're not necessarily concerned with like the money making aspect. I just think it's a cool story, and then I have something that like lives on. So.
Well, I would be concerned about the money. Money's a good thing.
Yes.
The more money I have, I've noticed the happier I am.
Correct. I'm a plumber by trade. So I mean, I could work my butt off and get it done, but like I've been.
No, you don't want to do that.
I've been.
You don't want to be 40 and have a body like Pocan Joe. That's.
Yeah, my dad, he's like really showing the signs of the physical labor, and he like it's crazy how much like that just really catches up to you after you turn like 50.
Uh-huh.
So
for people that don't know, I have 2 prosthetic hips.
Really?
Oh shit!
Both of my shoulders have pins in them.
Okay.
I've broken so many like ridiculous amounts of bones. Right. So like people always make fun of me because if you see me blacksmithing, you notice I have a very unique form when I'm blacksmithing, and any blacksmither will be like, "That's not the proper way to stand." I was like,
"Yeah, why is he standing that way?"
That's how I have to stand. It's not a thing, right? So even around the house, when I'm doing things around the house, or if I'm doing some actual physical labor or something, my wife just sits there and watches from the window, and you can see like a tear come because she knows like I'm not in pain, but it always looks like I'm in pain when I'm moving because I'm very slow and methodical when I'm walking or something like that. It's absolutely hilarious. My mouth can run 1,000,000 miles a minute, but I can't run 50 feet.
Okay. What's the recovery time on a hip replacement?
For one was a partial, so the recovery time for that one was about 6 months, and then I immediately jumped into a full hip replacement on the other one, and that took almost a year because I was still getting used to the other one.
Okay.
And I was also having some back surgeries during that time too, so
that's too much. I wear so much safety gear. I wear a back brace, always gloves, safety goggles, but then like I went out like last weekend and we rented one of those zippy scooters that are on the sidewalks. And I wiped out on it and like tore up the bottom of my chin. And I'm like, I wear all these safety things for work. And yet I eat it on the sidewalk in the middle of the street or in the middle of like the day.
I love this scooter. Every time I go to Baltimore Comic Con, I get on one of those little things and I find one with a cup holder on it, and I just drive around drunk, Baltimore, sipping out a red Solo.
They're fun. I just underestimated how zippy they were.
Oh, they go, yeah. You get on it, they take off.
I'm a coordinated person, and I just completely crossed it over and went over the top of it.
That's crazy. Yeah, I always use cons as my excuse to go visit a city. Because then I can just be like, honey, it's a Comic Con and I have a YouTube show and we talk about comic books. And then I'll like go to the con all day long, but then I'm like drinking till like 4 a.m. and gambling in casinos and smoking cigars.
When things start, I don't know what's going to happen with conventions, but I am looking forward to like meeting some of the people. Like we've been hanging out in these virtual lobbies for over a year now, and it's going to be like I have people that are already doing like meetups and stuff like that, and it's just it's us like finally getting to like see each other because like we what are we at? We're at 6 hours and 18 minutes on this stream.
Like I was saying earlier this morning when I went down to see Remy to drop off the bulletproof comic book. I got down there, and really I was already in I was in the northern part of North Carolina, north part of whatever. So I was like, you know what, screw it, I'm just going to go down there. I had a bag and everything. And like, I did not expect anything. I was like, dude, I can drop this by your house. It's not a big deal. I just had to get out of town for a little bit. Been working too hard. Just wanted to hang out in a hotel room, have somebody else clean up my shit after me, and then come home, right? And he ended up meeting me, and Jesus, man, we met about, I want to say it was about 9 o'clock and probably drank till about 2 o'clock in the morning. And then his poor wife had to come pick him up from him.
Oh.
I was like, dude, I could have just gotten you an Uber. Like, I feel bad for her. She had like the kids in the back seat. I was like, now I just woken up the kids. Like everything I do is a disaster. It's ridiculous. But yeah, you know, if you think about crowdfunding for your comic book,
oh God, who's in here now?
And you do decide to go variants, just throwing it out there. Yeah. And you want to do like $1,000, you know, homage cover of your choice for $1,000. You know, you got me on DM, dude. Like I do that shit.
I get worn out personally with variants. Because like I'm for completionists out there who are collecting, variant covers are a nightmare.
Oh yeah, they're a nightmare.
Yeah, but then
they bring you money.
The art is so cool too.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm sitting here poo-pooing on them when I'm sitting next to like 10 different variant covers for Radiant Black. So, I mean, it's just like the artwork just blows me away. and it's just cool in that aspect. And I haven't been to a convention, so I haven't seen any cool art. I'm hoping that like artists have been using this time wisely and just cranking out some awesome like crossover stuff and cool fan art and all that.
There's as many people backstage as there are in the
YouTube. Yeah, I know. I'm down to go over to another thing. I mean, no offense to Mark, but Mark's not here. It's nothing, you know. We gotta
drop the link in this chat.
Oh, Nick said he can't host. Chip or Ryan or Pocan or Kyle.
I don't pay
I'm
for
gonna jump off
StreamYard.
actually.
What'd you
Apparently
say?
my kids want to eat, so I gotta go make some lunch.
Okay, Chip said he can host. I'm down to go over there.
Well, we can jump around, give somebody else some of these watch hours.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah,
Chip,
for real.
Chip, if
I'm
you
gonna be
want
that's
to,
the real genius behind Mark's method
Chip,
here.
if you want to, you can go, and I'll go over there. And if obviously Kyle and Pocan and Ryan, if you guys want,
How many royalties do we get off of all future streams after you hit 1K, Mark?
start getting a percentage.
We'll before we leave, we'll drop the link and we'll figure this all out.
Cool. And then I want to also check back on the stream and see if it just sits there with nobody.
Well, yeah, it will.
Another window over here.
Yeah, Ignacio, I'm going to C2E2, and I think a bunch of other people are. Pocan, are you going?
Still deciding because I got Baltimore, which I normally go to.
Yeah.
But more than likely, I'll probably decide 24 hours in advance and just start getting on the road.
Yeah, I'm going.
Road
It's in
trip.
December, though. It's in December, so it's
Yeah.
not that soon.
Like I said, I just come. I wish I could make plans, but I just do shit.
Yeah,
Oh, there you go.
You're the envy of all of us.
Don't, because it's a
Chip.
nightmare.
Chip just dropped the link in here in this
Okay.
chat. So anyone in the StreamYard right now or in the regular chat, just click that link and you can go join Chip.
I dropped the link to his channel too for the viewers.
Oh yeah. Chip also dropped the link to watch it if somebody just wants to watch it and not join. So I'm going over there, but it's been great hanging out on Mark's channel, and I might see some of you over there, I might not.
We could talk about all this stuff all over again.
I'm just continuing. I
Y'all
don't
talked
think
about Loki yet?
Did we talk about Loki yet? We did a few different times, but I mean, have you talked about Loki? I'm going over there. Go over there. Let's go to Chip's channel.
I'm gonna go cook some lunch and then I might come back.
All right.
I'm gonna cut a promo right after you guys leave. I'm just gonna sit here and promo.
Okay. Do it, man. Do it.
Do it. Just drop links in there left and right. Do reaction videos to your own shit. I knew that was going to happen.
I'll go over All right, you want to leave the same time?
Do what?
I don't want to troll Mark that hard. This is the first time he's invited me in here. I don't want to sit here and make him upset on his own channel.
I don't think Mark would care because he'll drop your link before you do.
That's true, and he made the point to clarify that he did drop my link the same day that I asked him to. And he went back and watched the replay to confirm that with me.
Oh, my work computer needs to restart. Awesome. That means I'm off for an hour. I am going to go grab some lunch though because I get grumpy and I say bad things about comic books if I don't eat. So, Mark, if you're watching this, thanks for having me on. Appreciate it, Buzz. Hope everybody has a great weekend if I don't see you. And, of course, Blaster Stash It tonight. We're not selling anything. We're just talking shit. So swing by. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right. Now that everybody's gone, real show will begin. But for real, though, thank you very much, Mark. I appreciate you having me on here. Thanks to everybody who's still hanging out. The whole yada yada. Check out my stream. I do parodies stuff. I just clown on people. I enjoy this community so much, but I think there needs to be less link me up and subscribe and bell icon and stuff like that. We share with each other and we have a great time. Enjoy this black screen that you're about to watch, and tune in next week. Blah, blah, blah. Shout out to our sponsors.